Hey guys, welcome back to another video on the channel. Today, after over 2 years of Steve Bruce, it is his last ever day as a Newcastle manager. Have that, Steve. Oh, well, you know, he's been struggling to deserve our chance. Well, you know, you can fuck off, Steve. But yeah, today is his last day as a manager. Thank God for that. I mean, couldn't stand it one bit. He didn't deserve to be any longer. And yeah, as we speak right now, he is getting sacked at Newcastle training grounds. I'm excited to be after this one, but there's a lot of people still think he's not going to get sacked. Well, he's obviously going to get sacked. Everyone's already announced yesterday he's not going to make the Tottenham game. He's turned up the training ground today. He's not training the players. Amanda Stevie's turned up today. He's obviously going to get sacked as we speak. It hasn't been announced yet, no, but tonight it will get announced tomorrow morning. He is getting sacked as we speak right now. He is gone. No more Steve Bruce, no more. But yeah, if anyone wants to go on the stream, but I would have the thoughts for you to do so. But is Brucey definitely go? Well, of course, yes. But we've already, yeah, man, the likes of Takeover already announced yesterday that he's not even going to be in for the Tottenham game. Everyone knows he's at training ground here. Graham Jones doing all the work today. Steve has got no involvement at all with the squad. It's his last day. He'll be clearing his office, and then Amanda Stevie turned one hour, so he'll be telling him to fuck off. It's absolutely good. There's James Barty, all right, mate. How you been? But Big P gave us on the intro. Oh, of course, mate. Of course. But hope you've been well, mate, though. All right, mate, is he gone? Oh, he announced it me tonight or tomorrow morning, mate. He is gone. There's no turning back now for Bruce. He had the chance to walk away. He hasn't took it. Now the option will be taken away from him. But, I mean, all this has came in the last 5 years or so. I mean, it's just incredible. What's this guy saying? Why put the headlines? He has been sacked. The fact that he's not been sacked, well, he is going to get sacked. I mean, well, of course he is. But why are you even so hesitant for? He's obviously getting sacked as we speak. There will be announced any moment now. So, I mean, might as well already get news out. But it's big up, bro. Big up to you as well, pal. Adam P. Hey, hello, Elaine, mate. Hope you're all right. But it says my channel, by the way, guys. I'm going to quickly get my subscriptions up because we are really close to 10,000 now. I need to quickly check how much you're on. But I mean, guys, what a time to be alive, man. Last week, we were all whinging about how shit the club is, how shit Steve Bruce is. Now that Mike Ashley's gone, Steve Bruce is going to get sacked today or tomorrow. I mean, yeah, it's an incredible time to be alive. And we are currently 76 subscribers away from 10,000. We are getting really close to that now. But thank you so much for that. It does mean the world to me. But well, we get sacked tactics use as well. Yeah, he's already got announced yesterday he's not going to make the Tottenham game. It's at any moment now, really. Here's his last day at the training ground today. He'll not get an holiday in that training ground. But just go and get yourself a can. I'm on the water today, mate. It's match day for Newcastle, so I'm at the under-23s night at 7 o'clock. So, I mean, I can't be getting too pissed, mate. I've got to literally be down there at 6 o'clock-ish, so I'll be going down. So I'm going to be off the drinks for today. But Frank Lampard's the best manager for now, you think? Now, Conte and Zidane available. I don't know how realistic you are, but listen, you can get Conte, you can get Zidane. So, I mean, the options are there. You might as well try and get them. But yeah, Adam P. out there said, "Oh, let you lose." I'd go, "Hope you're right, mate. Haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you've been sound, pal." But yeah, great time, Newcastle fan, mate. Get to know her. Listen, Pias in the surname, I love that. But I, mate, what a result that is. 100% sack. Well, exactly. Well, exactly. Yeah. But I mean, it was always coming this one. Once the Takeover happened, you know, Bruce was, you know, on these last days really. But yeah, a lot of people expect to get his 1,000 game against Tottenham. No, I didn't want to get that at all. He didn't deserve it. And yeah, he really did take the piss while he was at Newcastle, I felt like. So the fact that he's getting sacked now, I mean, I'll see you later. But what's this here? So if you didn't get sacked, make your headlines look a bit daft. Well, he is getting sacked. So I mean, what am I supposed to say? He hasn't just went to the training ground, just having watches. He's obviously going to get sacked. But I'm going to summon Wednesday on the 21s, bid him. Fair enough. Well, you're on the 21s. So fan of you again, Chris. You're... Oh, no, sorry, Manu. Yeah. There's always a couple of lame Chris, I know. But yeah, they are playing on Monday. I'm going next Monday. Newcastle on the 23s play down there. I can't wait for that, buddy. The day after the Tottenham game, Newcastle on the 23s play at the stadium. Like, I'm going to go there. I'm going to rip the absolute piss out of them. I can't wait. I really can't wait. How do you know he's been sacked? Well, literally, like Craig announced yesterday that he's not making the Tottenham game. He's not with the training team today. He's went into the training ground just to speak to a man in the stadium. He's obviously getting sacked today. That's it. No more Bruce at the end of the line for him. But Yeah, it's just common sense really at this point. There's no way doing it. I mean, I hate them. Okay, Graham. But the best week of my life, oh yes, mate. But this is my best week in Newcastle fan. In terms of last Thursday when the Takeover happened, of course, based games, but that's some of my best moments ever as a Newcastle fan. I mean, fucking unreal, mate. It is sort of clicking now. I think over the last couple of days, I still kind of come to the realisation, but I think now it really has sort of settled in that Newcastle are the richest club in world football. But 1 second, though. I'm not speculating at all. All right, but yeah, I'm not speculating. But I also forgot, yeah. Well, I'm just going to block the comments. They're going to keep slagging us off me. I'm not having it. But anyway, but this Conte is winner will be good for Newcastle. Top 4 next year, 100 now. That's I think top 4 next season's way too high an expectation with Conte in charge. Yes, the money's there. Yes, the manager's there, but there's still have the foundation to actually get this team going. There's still a lot of work we need to do. I think in terms of next season, we need to be in the top 10. We need to be in for the top 10, but I think top 4 is way too early. But there's still plenty of time. I think it will happen under Newcastle now, but we've got to be steady. We've got to be patient. This is not going to happen under one day. But you will see how things go. See what signs we're getting. But top 4 is just no, way too early for that. You got to remember the teams that are still in this league as well. I think they'll give Bruce a chance in the one. Don't improve. He's gone. No, he hasn't got any chance. Pal, he's literally going to get sacked. No, why would he keep Steve Bruce? I mean, Amanda Steve's already came out and said that the atmosphere on Sunday will be toxic if Steve Bruce is still in charge. She knows what the right thing is to do. He is getting sacked today. Is that simple? It's not speculation anymore. It's facts. There's no reason why he's at the training ground or to get sacked. But he deserves it. I'll say it again. He deserved that sack, and it's that simple. He was an absolute parasite of this club, and he will get the chop. But let's see. 1 second, guys. I'm going to quickly get my viewing figures in the background so I can keep an eye on that. But 75 away for 10,000, guys. I mean, we are getting there. We are seriously getting there. But in terms of tonight, though, on the channel, like I've said before, there is going to be a vlog on the channel tonight doing the 23s. They're playing against Birmingham City on the 23s at Blue Flames, I think it is. This is realistically, we'll hire Rodgers or Potters or Harry. Big names are coming here too, not yet, sadly. I still think we get Conte right now. I'm not even joking. I mean, I think it's a lot easier to bring managers in than players. Yes, of course, training ground shit. The players are shit. But I mean, there's no loyalty with managers anymore. If the money's there, then they're going to come. Or the project's there, which we've got both of. So I mean, I think Conte will honestly come if we offer him the money right now. I'm a big fan of Graham Potter, really big fan of him. I love him. Brian, who's really good at Swansea City. I would definitely take him. Eddie Howe, no, I wouldn't take him. And Brendan Rodgers, I don't think would be best at the minute. So out of those 3, I would take Potter, pal. Steve, who's the one laughing at 8 million? Yeah, I mean 8 million. Yeah, he is going to be £8 million rich. I don't think he'd be too fussed about getting sacked. But I mean, yeah, it's just that simple, really. Listen, I don't think I announced it, but he is going to get sacked today. He'll get announced tonight or tomorrow morning. He will not get an idea in this football club. He is going to get sacked today. It's just probably announced will be today or tomorrow, but he's got no more days in the castle. This is his last day. I don't think Conte will be a manager now because we don't have the superstars now. But we've got the project, though. That's the thing. I mean, we've got the money there. Conte is jobless, and in terms of better jobs, you not get many better jobs. I don't think there's a better job world football right now that Conte could get as an actual realistic option for him. But yes, he has to be patient. Yes, the team at the minute is shit, but the project's there, the money is there, and that's what I mean. Like that's the sort of thing that these managers want. No, I actually think it would be possible. Amanda's meeting them at 1 p.m. Yes, sure, that is correct. I mean, we don't know how long the meeting will last, but that'll be his last meeting at Newcastle, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, though, if anyone wants to come in the stream, feel free to message me on Twitter. I'll send you a link. How do you feel about Graham Jones potentially taking the reins of Bruce's sacked? I think the new manager will be in this week, but I think Graham Jones will get the Tottenham game. I think the new manager would not make much impact in that game. I think Graham Jones will get the charge for that match, but I still think he'll be the number 2. I don't think he'll get the reins at all. There's no reason to give him the reins. He's got so many good options out there. Why give Graham Jones the reins? That's how I kind of look at it. This is who will be in the side's first game next year? I mean, God. What players do you think you guys are going to sign? I mean, there's so many options. There's so many different options, but I made a video, obviously, in the time the players should be getting. Van de Beek is one I would sign straight. I'm a really big fan of him. He's not getting played at Man U anymore. Obvious signing for me. Van de Beek was a player that will really help out this team. I know a lot of people have said what positions they would have signed first, but I really think Newcastle want to improve that midfield first. I want the team to control games, but we don't control the game in the midfield. We get battered in that midfield, and I think if we get 2 or 3 midfielders in straight away, I think we control games a lot easier. And I think the attack in the minute, yes, we don't take chances very well, but the attack is, I think it's all right. I think it's good to keep us in the league. So, in terms of me, I think centre midfielders and centre halves are the biggest transfers I will make at the minute. Rumours about a new sporting director. Yeah, I've seen it. It's the guy from Leipzig. I mean, if we get him, that will be an incredible signing. I literally looked on Twitter and I've seen everyone talking good about this guy. Like, if football fans would say Newcastle are going to be a serious team when this happens. I mean, he is incredible at Leipzig guy. He's scouted players like Joshua Kimmich, Timo Werner. I mean, this guy knows his stuff, and I think if you get him in Newcastle, I mean, we see what he does, but I mean, he is a really, really good player to get in. Connie's only a short-term manager. I can't see him lasting 5 years and we'll want to win trophy. But I mean, that's 5 years is more than enough, though. You expect Newcastle in about 5 years' time to be going for trophies. I mean, yeah, yes, it's going to be patient, but 5 years' time, the amount of money we're going to be spending, I mean, we expect we'll be challenging for trophies at that point. I mean, we'll see, but even at that point, we're sacking and get someone else in. I mean, I don't see a problem there. We're always going to have the money. We're always going to have the financial backing. 1 sec, yeah. That was so surprising. What was getting stuck? I don't think it's surprising at all, mate. I think he's been shit. We need a new defence. We need a new everything. Yes, Coutinho as a starter. I think Coutinho is actually a realistic one. He's extremely expensive, and he wasn't a player once for Liverpool, but I think he still has it. I think Barcelona just kind of screwed him over, really. Yeah, he's also an injury-prone player. I know you want to keep an eye on, but he is a really good player, and yeah, I would love to see him at Newcastle, but we'll see, really. We'll see. Who would you put on the boards? I mean, there's just the options, and I would sack Lee Charnley. Don't think he deserves any more time at Newcastle. He's been shit. Obviously, you need a director. I think I would get Kim Keegan somehow. I don't know exactly what role I'd give him, but I'd definitely get him involved in that board. I think I would have someone in from the trust on the board. I think there should be a Newcastle fan representative on the board, just so obviously be transparent, I guess, and keep communicating with Amanda's theory. But in terms of actual sort of football analytics, I think we need scouts. Definitely, we do need to get some scouts in, go worldwide. Like I said before, I'd love to see that Leipzig guy, and obviously he's a really good scout. And there's all sorts of stuff, really, but it's only time to tell us. There's so much to talk about at the minute, guys. I just can't really get it all in my head. I wish we could only spend 190 million. Only 190 million. I mean, 190 million pounds is still a shit ton of money. It's that simple. When you spend 20 million pounds in so, I mean, only 190 million, that's still 190 million pounds. That's still a fortune. And bear in mind, that doesn't include, obviously, your sub players as well. This isn't something we will win the Premier League in UCL. Listen, I never guarantee that. You never guarantee that. But it's real. It's mental to think that we could do that, though. The first 7 games looked like we big man down. Yeah, 100%. I really felt like we were going to get relegated. How we've been playing so far. But 1 sec. What trophies do you think you'd be going for? Carabao Cup and FA Cup, I definitely think it'd be the first one Newcastle would be going for. Those 2 are obviously the easiest ones to get at the minute. And I think Newcastle, if we want to make an impact in this league, I think going for them straight away would be that sort of thing that would switch our teams on and realise that Newcastle are going to be a credible threat. What else we got here? And financial fair play as well. Yeah, Newcastle is just sound. Like, actually, regardless of what you think, he has kept this club in terms of being financially stable. So the money's there, and it's just whether Newcastle want to spend it, which obviously are. So there's no worries for financial fair play. We can get away with quite a bit this season. What else we got here? It has sunk in for a bit. That Sunday's going to be bounced. I give James Jones. For now, give Graham Jones a chance of 1 game, have a new manager, and yeah, definitely I agree. So, in terms of Graham Jones, yeah, there's not going to be enough time for the new manager to settle down the teams. I think Graham Jones will take the charge of the Tottenham game, but I think the new manager will be announced before that game, though. And I think I don't want to be in the touchline. We might be sitting on the stands, but I think you will be at St James Park for the game. What's this? Yeah. Is Steve Pudding gone for real? Is that training ground now? He's speaking to a man that's there any moment. It is his last day. 100% it is his last day. Did you see Jamal Lewis red card for Northern Ireland for literally nothing? I mean, you could argue literally nothing. I did feel like he was time worse, and I mean, just the Steve Bruce affecting that sort of mentality he has in his head. But I'd love to see how players like him would do under new ownership, though, because he was really good for Norwich. So I'd love to see if he actually turns up under someone else. If not, he'll be getting sacked. That simple. Good morning, yes, good morning. Hello, people from Saudi Arabia. Obviously, Newcastle, England here. Good morning. Hope you're having a great time. Welcome to this football club. And I mean, what a time to be alive. So obviously, you picked a good time to support this team. The top six are crying. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Those owners, I mean, it just makes this funny, innit? The likes of Levy, the likes of the Glazers, Stan Kroenke, and whinge about this take. I mean, they've got some cheek. I mean, considering how big those clubs are, I mean, if they own their club properly, they shouldn't be worried about Newcastle, but they don't own the club properly, so which is why they are in the shit at the minute. But let's see, you've got to quickly go up here. If anyone wants to come on the stream, literally just message it and I'll send you a link. Top six Everton. I think they've got a good chance of the being hitters. I think he's had a really good time at Everton. I wasn't expecting him to be a good player at all, but he's been spot on with his signings. He's been smart with them, and I think Everton have got a good chance against top six this season. And you need to get it this season because otherwise it's going to be a team like Newcastle next year. Yes, I don't think we're going to get top six straight away, but there will be a pain in the ass for a team like Everton. There will be an R team that's knocking down that door. I hope that they give Lewis and Joe Linton a chance down the left and move Max over to the right. That's saying decent right back and Joey. There's so many options you can do. It depends who we get as a manager first. I don't think we can really talk about who we're going to sign and how players are going to play until we get a new manager because there's just so many different options. I mean, what we're going to do, I don't know, but I would love to see these sort of players get a chance though, and see if they're obviously if they're worth it or the shifts. It's just that simple, really. But in terms of new viewers coming in now, though, we are 75 subscribers away from 10,000. The big fish. If you can hit that this year, honestly, it would mean the world to me. But in terms of tonight, though, I will be going down to see under 23s at Benton Park. It will be with our match day vlog on the channel. But let's see what else we got here. Hi, Pat. How do you feel about the Takeover? How do I feel, Steve? I feel good, mate. Doesn't feel real. Last week, I was sitting on here complaining about how crap we are, how rubbish we are. And today, honestly, I just feel overwhelmed. It is incredible. Have you had a wank over man this day? Yes, yes, I have. But no, I'm really. But Tarkowski, would he be happy with him strongly linked already? Yeah, I will be. A lot of people say, "Oh, Tarkowski first signing," but I mean, we can't be signing world-class players straight away, and Tarkowski is a better than what we have. So yeah, I would sign him. I would definitely sign him. I know benefit of Newcastle that is that obviously that also puts a negative effect on Burnley, a team around us at the table at the minute. So it gives us a chance to sort of leapfrog over them. I think Newcastle should be smart with those signs. I think we should destroy the teams around us with how we take players off them. Leeds United top four. I don't think so personally, mate. Love to see it happen, no. City are a smaller club than Forest. Newcastle, world famous old school club of history and fan. I think City did have a history. Man City did have a history back in the day, but the reason why people get this is because towards the 80s, 90s, they just didn't really have a history at that point. Yeah, I mean, the fan base isn't as big as people probably will think they are, but they do have a history, I think. Who do you think will be next manager? Newcastle when Steve Bruce gets a Saturday. I think my manager will be Conte. Yeah, I agree. I think it will be Conte Eugene. I think that'll be the one we would get in for. But Conte is the one I would go for personally. If I can continue to be a decent signing, yes, 100%. He is a quality player. I really enjoyed him his time at Liverpool. I thought he's sitting back in Newcastle, so he had a really good loan spell there. But Coutinho's problems, his injuries, he gets injured a lot, and obviously with the amount of money you had to spend in Philip Coutinho, I mean, is it worth the risk? I don't know, but I would love to see him in Newcastle. He is a world-class player on his day. Stuart back as manager. No. Do not get him back as manager, but I would love to see him get a role at the club in some capacity. Should we focus in midfield the most because it's terrible? Yes, I will focus in the midfield. I think Newcastle lack. I think just lacks possession of the ball. We lack. We can't dominate opponents in this midfield. The midfields are good enough. I think we're a better midfield. We'll be able to control the game more, and I think that's what Newcastle really need to do at the minute. But just what else we got here? We need to expand the Gallagher. We need to buy the rights first. The student accommodation on the back end of the Gallagher, like towards the metro station, like student accommodations over that sort of area. So we would have to buy. The land off them, and then we could start building there. But I think we could splash the money on that. I think that is a possibility. In terms of the stamina Castaneda, I think that was possible. I don't think we could get on, but. What do you reckon the top 12 this season for Newcastle? I think top 12 is too much this season for Newcastle. We've had such a shit start. I would like to see it happening, but for me, just stayed up to the important part, which I think we will do now. Steve was sacked. Yes, I mean, he's at the training ground now. Man, this team's come to see him. Today is his last day in Newcastle, and his time is coming to an end. Oh, well, you know, I deserve an extra chance. No, you don't. Fuck off, Steve. But, yeah, he deserves the sack, 100%. What's going on here? Werner is linked to get Wagner. Yes, obviously, Tino is a massive fan of Wagner. Wagner literally got him and Joshua Kimmich into these top level clubs, but he's a player I could honestly say leave Chelsea at some point, but would it be voted to sell Newcastle? These are a couple of years' time you would expect a team to be sort of knocking on that door. So I don't want to be willing to, but Werner is a quality player. I just need to improve that finishing, but his actual work rate on the ball, the way he moves, it's just any world class striker really. But his only problem is he can't finish to save his life. I'll be happy as 17 for the more. Yeah, exactly. I'll be happy as long as stay up. But would you have Rafa back? Yes, I would, but don't ever see that happening. I can't see him leaving Everton. And listen, thank you for your time at Newcastle, but I think you should move on to the future. Stop sort of focusing on the past. That we can get our managers in now, as much as I do love them. But this stand with Newcastle sign on, we can't extend on the stand. We can't extend, yeah, we can't extend that one. Yeah, that's correct. It's just as described. Thank you so much, Ben. What are we on now? Actually, 1 second, have a quick look. Hopefully, we are 72 away now. It is starting to creep down. It is getting. Oh, I'm getting excited now. I really hope we're hitting the stream, guys. But honestly, sport's unreal. If you haven't already seen my earlier videos, I've already said that I'm going to be doing this full time next year. I can't wait. I really can't wait for that. Supporting Newcastle as a job. I mean, never in a million ways I thought that. So thank you all so much. I couldn't deny you guys. It really is mean the world to me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that though. Let's see. But that's be a good sign. He's a cracking football player, but his attitude's not the best. I don't want to see him get sent off every game, but the thing is, there's so many options today. There's so many different strikers you can get in now. Hey, party today. Hey, right, Jason. Listen, pal, you want to get in the stream? So you can give us a message on Twitter, I'll send you a link. But I am partying today, that's for sure. But can't understand this guy. Yeah, I mean, the Geordie accent is a bit hard to understand, to be fair, but please get Klopp. Don't see it happening more. Imagine you can Klopp Newcastle, Jesus Christ. But I think his time at Liverpool is coming to an end in a couple of years. But I don't see us getting him. I don't think it's going to happen really. But I think Klopp will probably end up going back to the Bundesliga. I'm being honest. Once he leaves Liverpool, I can't see him going to an English club. I think he will have that sort of loyalty at Liverpool. Do you think Shelby's time's up? Yes, I do. I do not think Shelby has much longer. I think some of that time will be gone. Shelby's age is kicking on. He hasn't got the sort of ability he has anymore. He was a really good football player like 5 years ago, but yeah, especially calling Sasa smelly out. I mean, yeah, Chandra Shelby's not getting much more time, but completely just racially abusing him. I mean, there's no chance he's getting any more time. But I mean, I bet you regret saying that now. I mean, whew. But would you like a Cardi? Yes, I think he would be a really good first sign to get in terms of a player that was just going to make his mark. I think he is definitely one that, oh yeah, is going to be raising to my brows, that's for sure. But coming from more Salah in January, I wish. I mean, don't think it's going to happen personally, but you never know. MK Dons fans, welcome to the stream. Obviously, appreciate all the different fans of different clubs coming on. I haven't never watched MK Dons before, I'll be honest, pal, but obviously I would love to get an away game or someone like that. That'd be a great one to go down to. But hope you're doing well, love, mate. Thank you for coming on. Continuos are down for me. Oh yes. 100%, mate. But like I said before, you want to come on the stream, literally just give us a message, pal. But Jones is taking training this afternoon, certainly being dug out on Sunday. Bruce announced very shortly. Yeah, I mean, it's already been confirmed that Steve Bruce is not going to get the Sunday game, so it's just when we're going to sack him. But listen, a man this team is going to speak to him today. Today's his last day. He will not go back to that training ground ever again. He will pack up today and he'll be on his way. But it's just whether they announce a week today or tomorrow, really. But he is not good anymore. 1 sec, yeah. What else we got here? Jersey sponsorship. Yes, this will not be the sponsor next season. Saudi Arabia are completely against betting companies. Funny it'll be no more. I don't know who will be in next, but it will not be funny yet. So be interesting to see it. What's this? Yeah. Is it true that tickets for the next match against Tottenham are sold out? Yes, they are already sold out. They sold out on Friday, I think. Thankfully, I had my season ticket 10 years now, so it's been worth keeping that season ticket. In terms of loyalty points, I've got about 40, so I can still go to pretty much all the away games. So Leeds and Brentford, those two will be horrible. I'll be at every single away game this season. I've already got Crystal Palace and Brighton away tickets, so every single match is going to be vlogs on the channel. We keep doing it, and like I said, full time next year. I can't really get it going, but one sec. I still got hiccups from the BR a couple of days ago, I think, but signing long-term Newcastle, I mean, it can be any of them really. Do you get 1 point for each away game? Yes, you do. That is correct. Used to get 1 per season ticket as well, but to stop doing that one. Is it worth me buying a season ticket now so I can renew next season? I mean, I don't even know if you buy season tickets now. You can buy one now, definitely, but I don't think we'll buy one now. I'll be honest. I think everyone's going to be snatching them up now. I think it's just that sort of thing that just everyone's just buzzing really. But one sec, he has an announcement by Keith Downey. Amanda Stevie on the Consoli and have arrived at Newcastle straight away to meet Steve with some players. Routine COVID tests taking place before they watch training and meet everyone for the first time. They're all going to be going there and meeting everyone, but they'll be meeting and saying farewell to one of them. That's what we'll be saying. But there you have a look. Chris is even telling me so. Yeah. His time is an end, really. That's why I come on today and reacted to it. I mean, the same thing I want to now. I'll be vlogging the game. So, I mean, if you get sacked during the game, then obviously I can't do anything then. But I'm looking forward to seeing under 23s tonight, though, because these players need to play their jobs dependent, because they do. These players play shit tonight. They're going to get sacked. It's that simple. You won't as here. They're here to invest in the women's team, the youth team, the training ground. They're not here to piss around. They are not. What's this? One thing I will say, this guy spent £400 million in a painting. He did, yeah. It was a fake Leonardo da Vinci paint, I think it was. But so I think we won the Mike Ash. You may not get him back, but we're winning for it. Yeah, we will definitely put offers in for these players. I just don't think we're going to get like some back in a minute, because I mean, we need the training facilities and we need the sort of team and position the league to do that. But yeah, we will definitely put offers in for these sort of players. It's just something we're going to get them at the minute. Keywords here: watch training, yeah, watch boost football out and say, okay, I'll have a kick around. Yeah, definitely, really is, definitely. But if any of you guys want to come on the live stream, by the way, literally just give me a message. You can come on, have your say. But Steve Bruce sacked, Newcastle United taking over. I mean, never ever in a million years did I see this happening last Monday. Last Monday, it was 2 days after Wolves away match. I was in uni right now. I was sitting there and I was pissed off. I was just fucking pissed off. But yeah, times have changed. Times have changed. This is Sal's back to, will be back for the Tottenham game. Whether you're playing, that'll be a different question. Do you think Van der Beek and Coutinho best to buy? Van der Beek 100% would definitely get him as the first time. Coutinho, I don't know if he's willing to come in. Yeah, I would definitely take him, but he's just an expensive player and he's an injury prone one, I suppose. So we'll see, but he has got the quality. He is an unbelievable football player. I would love to see him back in the Premier League. So it's got Cover going to miss the match. Oh, damn, that's really bad. That. Sorry, yeah, I may hope you'll cover well, but that's a really tough one, that one. Damn. But once again, I'm going to quickly check. Quick check the subscriber count. We are 69. Yeah, we are 69 away from 10,000. So if any of you guys are new, feel free to subscribe. I want to try and hit 10,000 there. Imagine how mental that'll be. But all right, that time is coming. That time is really on its way now. Get promoted championship. Well, I'll never see us in the championship again. I would never want to see us in that championship again. Oh, that's a good question, actually, this one. Who has been the worst manager under Mike Ashley? There's a lot of pick from there, as I say. There's a lot of pick from. I would have to say, I really don't know. I think McLaren was the worst one for me. I think Bruce is very close. I think with Steve McLaren, I think he had a better team. Yes, the football was better to play, but he got us relegated. It's that simple. Yes, Steve Bruce was a shit manager. Well, at least we didn't go down under him. I think we would have this season for sure, but the 2 seasons he had, bear in mind, both of them were during a pandemic. I mean, yeah, 12 and 30, I couldn't expect anything more from him. I don't think he was good, but I don't think he was the worst we've ever had either. I just think he was just shit. He was just shit, but not the shit I've ever seen, really. What else we got here? Oh, 1 second. Yeah, that is true. That Steve has been statistically proven to be the worst ever Premier League manager yet. Oh yeah, he has. He has a 28% win ratio, and he's played about 700 games in the Premier League or something. That's just disgusting. That. I am at college, fair enough. I was meant to be at uni today, but listen, Takeover comes first, and like I said, I'm going to do this full time next year. So I mean, it's not really a sort of it's not really a problem with me at the minute, really. But this is a worth buying a membership if not a season ticket. There's no membership in Newcastle, mate. You think of a team like Man U. Newcastle haven't got a sort of membership thing yet. I think in a couple of years' time we will, but literally there's no membership. You just buy a season ticket or buy tickets and that's it. I live in Hull, so won't be able to make every game. Congrats on 10K, mate. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. It means the absolute world to me. But yeah, there is no membership at Newcastle at the minute. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, there isn't. Shall we get Carver back? He's the best coach the Premier League got to. I can't believe he said that, man. That's the sort of shit we went through as Newcastle fam. Idiots like him. 17th in the league. Oh, well, I'm the best coach in the Premier League. No, you're not. No, you're not. But nice one, Adam. Thank you, Paul, mate. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a great day, pal. I've got tickets for the Chelsea game. Yeah, I think Chelsea tickets are still on. I'm pretty sure they are still on. I have a membership. I swear it's not a membership in Newcastle. I've never had one. I've had 10 years of season tickets. I made a mistake, man. They want to spend $1 billion in the training ground. To put it in words, the Tottenham Stadium cost $1 billion to build a training ground. It's going to be the best. Yeah, I think we'll be making a world-class training ground. But in terms of the stadium, though, the only reason Levy had a new Tottenham stadium is just so he could have the likes of the NFL, the boxing on there. He couldn't give a shit about Tottenham Hotspur. He's only done that just for financial back into the other sports. I mean, he cares more about the NFL than Tottenham Hotspur. He's honestly a shit owner, and I do feel sorry for Tottenham fans. Yeah, I agree with that. Always says I've been loyal. I've had my 10 years of season tickets, and I'm never going to miss a game at home again in my life. So it's going to be great. But I hope everything gets sorted from a Birmingham fan. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. In terms of Birmingham City, obviously the under 23s are playing now. We'll be vlogging that game, mate. So obviously, feel free to watch that if you want to. But I'm interested to see how those get on tonight because Newcastle and Birmingham under 23s are pretty sure both shit. So we'll see which one wins tonight. But that'll be interesting. Never had any decent cash. He spent more than any manager in history close to 160 million. Yeah, 100% agree with that. But he's getting sacked. A lot of people saying false news. Man. Keith Downey's literally said himself he's getting sacked in the next 24 hours. He is getting sacked. It's that simple. Today is his last day. Newcastle United. Listen, it's just whenever the United's going to get made. He is sacked. He will be sacked. There is no future for him. He is the end of the line. Get off. That's what you got. That's what you got to say to him. There's no more Steve Bruce. He is done. He is finished. Where do you think we will finish this season in the league? About 14th, I think. I think we were underperforming we did last year, but as long as you still, I couldn't really give one. He beat us last 10 players who got smashed. I think Newcastle won 4-0 last time, I think. So, I mean, let's see, really. But listen, Geordie, Rob, I'm just going to keep blocking your comments, mate, because I'm not having your bullshit. Steve Bruce is literally getting sacked today. Oh, my God, I'm watching a fucking Newcastle stream. Listen, that's all a lot of people be thinking, actually. I mean, last week I wouldn't be putting streams out. Yeah, there's no reason to make streams about what? It's me crying about 10 hours about how shit Newcastle are. But now I've got streams out now because Newcastle United are a club that people want to watch. I mean, guys, we are 60 subscribers away from 10,000. I mean, we are heading there. But yeah, I mean, incredible. It really is incredible. Who gets sat behind the scenes tonight? I don't know if the announcement will be tonight, though. I generally think the announcement might be tomorrow morning just because there's a game on tonight. But we'll see. But I think he is 100% getting set within the next hour or so. But it's his first time in the stream. Welcome, Shelly. Welcome to all the new streamers. Well, there will be quite a lot of people coming in now, but that's the thing, and there's so many people going to be watching Newcastle United now. There'll be loads of new fans coming in, loads of new supporters coming in. Listen, I welcome them all. Right. Well, I mean, I don't want everyone to agree with us. We keep down. He's literally said it's going to Twitter. I mean, what he wants to say is literally on his Twitter, but supporting Newcastle my whole life, picked the best yet and moved from the team from Scotland. Can't wait to kick it all in. Exactly, mate. I mean, yeah, I think Newcastle fans, obviously, I made a video a couple of days ago just saying how I've been struggling, really, how I've been It's how hard it has been to support Newcastle. I said this from the get-go. I've been going to every single match this season. I've said how I mate Ashley, I said how I Steve Bruce this year. And now it's finally paying off. Yes, there's a lot of football fans out there that lie and deserve this, but in terms of me, though, you can't say Newcastle fans don't deserve this. I put everything I've got in this football club, and the club's finally paying back to the fans, is what I can say, really. But yeah, I've been going every single match this season. I'm sticking by it. I mean, there's a reason now that actually go to all the games, I suppose. So hope it all gets announced before I go to work. Exactly, mate. But enjoy your shift today. But fair play to your kid. Get your stream going. Be the first to get a channel going. Appreciate it, mate. There's plenty of Newcastle channels out there, though. It's not just me. There's loads of people out there. But in terms of me, though, I've been going, I think it's about 6 years now. 6 years I support this shape. But like I said, though, I mean, what a time, man. What else we got here? Some people say we should give it another try. Oh, no. No more, Bruce. No more. Give him the finger wag. No more, Mr. Bruce. Who was the best manager on last year? I think it was Alan Pardew. Sorry, past me, there's obviously the only good one in there. Yes, Alan Pardew did get a European season, but I mean, it was just more down to just getting the correct players, really down to the players turning up more than Alan Pardew being a good manager. I mean, I think that season Newcastle are always going to have a good player, so I think the team was really good that year. Conte, Pep was Zidane. We're never ever going to get Pep Guardiola at the minute. Zidane or Conte, though. I think Conte are one further too. Obviously, Zidane, the fact that we turned him down 25 years ago, I'd love to see him at Newcastle, but I think Conte will go for it. I think Conte will get Keegan third time. Look, not as a manager. I don't think he'll be as a manager, but I think he will get a role as a club, though. She'll be one of the Sky representatives. I agree. I can't stand Sky representatives. It's all chat shit about Newcastle, so I think she'll definitely be one that's in there. But I think if he'd contact to get a job at Newcastle, I hope he takes it because, I mean, deserves it. But in terms of the channel, guys, if anyone wants to donate, feel free to do so. You don't have to do about it, but the donation option is there in the super chat. If anyone wants to subscribe, I think we're about 60 away from 10,000, so appreciate that. Obviously, smash everything you enjoy. Appreciate it as always. I agree with Pardew because we play attacking style, use the 4-3-3 formation. You actually think Pardew's a better manager than Benitez? Nah, it has to be Benitez for me. I really feel like Benitez has done unbelievable work with what was essentially a shit team. Let's be honest, a shit team. What's this? I think Diego Simeone would be a great manager for you. Yeah, I think so. I just don't think you leave Atletico, to be honest. We'll see. Oh, yeah, Mark, man. Steve Bruce is literally getting sacked today. What do you want me to say? It's confirmed he's not getting the Tottenham game. He's getting sacked, man. Calm your tits. He's getting sacked. But, yeah, but I don't know why people are like this. Listen, everywhere's confirmed that he's not making the Tottenham game. He will be getting sacked tonight. It's that simple. There's whatever the announcer get announced, but he's his last day in Newcastle. Just calm your tits, mate. But any advice for a 26-year-old supporter for dealing with accusations of being plastic? Oh, listen, mate. It doesn't matter. Just how to show it. Who cares? We're getting these comments all the time now. It doesn't matter, mate. It does not matter. All that matters is that Newcastle is in a better place, and you are a Newcastle fan, so that's all that matters, bro. What's this? Well, exactly. No, this guy knows what he's on about, but well, exactly, he is going to get sacked today. But can we have a national holiday today? Ashley gone, who's got one day off now? No, exactly. Listen, whenever the Queen fortune passes away, whenever she goes, it'll be a holiday for her, a holiday for a funeral. So why is it not a holiday for Steve who's getting sacked? That's what we'll say about that one. But as soon as I woke up this morning, I went and texted Nunez, listen, I can't come in today. Sorry, had to self-isolate today. Sorry about that. But that's what in, because listen, I am not going to uni this week. I'm here to celebrate Newcastle United. But would you like to see Big Sam Allardyce come back to Newcastle again? Have that conflict and stand Sam Allardyce. He can do one. We're not spending a couple of billion, mate. But the money will definitely be there. There'll be a lot of money to spend, but I don't think we're going to spend a couple of £1 billion. I'll be honest. Just a little bit overkill, but I do definitely think we're going to spend a decent amount of money though. But 1 second, I'll read some more of the comments out. But 1 second. We need a decent winning streak to start if you want to ship the show a threat. Yeah, you've got to be patient, really. People are expecting way too much. You got to remember this team is 19th in the league. This season's just a write-off season for me. This is just a season where you can sort of test things out. Just to make sure you stay up and just test things out, really. This season doesn't matter to me at all. It's next season where you want to start pushing on. But in terms of right now, though, yes, I look to see Newcastle going to win the streak, but it does not matter at all at the minute. What else have we got here? Mate, I want to start. I've been supporting Newcastle the last 45 years for me. I'll go Conte. Yeah, I think Conte would be the best one to get him. I think we could get him in. I don't think there's much loyalty between managers anymore. I think if we put the money on the table, these managers will honestly come. And I think Conte would be a really good addition to the club. I'm a big fan of him. But let's read some of the other comments out. Do you think clubs will ask for more money because they know we have money? Well, what can't we? It's financial fair play. You can't just ask for more money. But I let you know. No, sorry, I read it wrong. I mean, in terms of signings, yes, there will be a tax on Newcastle players. Of course, there will be. They know the richest club in the world. Of course, going to charge us extra for players. It's just how it's going to work. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. But the positive Newcastle will say is you look at PSG last season, for example. Pretty much all the players they got in were free signings. That's because players are willing to run down contracts now. And I think Newcastle should take good advantage of that. There are a lot of players that run down a contract. I think Mbappe, they'll run it down his contract. I don't think we get him, obviously, but there are players that came that route, honestly, just going free to different clubs. And I think Newcastle should be smart with them. Really should be. They're at the training ground now. Yes, they are. 13 games to go until the window opens. Is it 13? Jesus. You sure it's 13? Because it's like, what, 7 into the season already? And it's 13 more. I don't know if it is, but I don't think it's 13 more. Can we get enough points now? Have us at the bottom 3. Newcastle, before the transfer, the window put about 15 points. 20 points in the second half of the season. That's what, 6 wins, 2 draws. I mean, yeah, I think that's realistic enough to get. So I think 15 points or so should be enough by then. But if you haven't got a points at Christmas time, though, it's going to be a very hard job to do. But I think the players will definitely have the confidence now, though. Price of Brown Hill will definitely go up. I think a lot of Newcastle United stuff will be going up in price, to be honest, pal. We'll give you just a second once again. But yeah, like I said, 60 subscribers away from 10,000. I mean, but I'm going to read some of the comments actually in my last video. I've just seen a Liverpool fan come on here saying, oh, Jesus. It's Liverpool fans put a comment here on my video. I think it's unfair to sack Steve Bruce all because they've been took over. I really hope they fall on their backside. For all you Newcastle fans, Steven Gerrard wouldn't take the job because he once did one day manage his beloved Liverpool. No matter is what the fuck is Mike Ashley planning on wanting to buy Derby County, who only be shit there like he was at Newcastle, too tight to spend money, the fucking knob. He slags Newcastle off me and then he slags Mike Ashley. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but I just think he doesn't want us to get Gerrard, but I don't think we're going to go for Gerrard anyway. I know he's the favourite in the bookies, but I don't think we're going to. I don't think we're going to get Steven Gerrard personally, but that Liverpool fan is clearly not happy with Newcastle United takeover. I mean, it's the same a lot of fan bases, and I mean, yes, I get obviously the frustration by them, but that's just bitterness. Really, they got FSG and he's an awful owner, so you should respect the fact that a club that's been struggling for decades getting a good owner. But hey, I think we could a good move could be maybe sign a world class player right end of his career to prove he can pull in big names. Not sure who though. I'm just spitballing ideas. That's the thing. I don't know who getting that minute. I really don't know who it could be, but you never know. I didn't see his takeover happen last week and it happened, so who knows what's going to happen in the future. But yeah, Newcastle. I mean, we've got the money there now. We've got the project there. We've got the ambition there now. It just depends who we get, but could be anyone. Pal, could really be anyone. Yeah, me out. Newcastle go down. Saudis won out. Actually, Rest again the champion. 100 million pussy's back, baby. It's a wishful thing, mate. That would thankfully never going to happen. 1 second, yeah. Your Excellence, Her Excellence is going to be at the ground on Saturday and Sunday. So Newcastle non-chairman Governor PRF is planning on watching the game. So I mean, all the owners going to be turning up for Sunday's match day already. What's this? Oh, 1 minute here. I'll go for Tricky off a right back. I see Won't he's still going to try and get tickets, by the way. Listen, you should have a season ticket, Won't you? You should have a season tickets. That's how it works. But you don't know for a fact he's going to get tickets because someone was just selling them for that to be fucked to him. But Trippier right back, Chilwell left back. Good centre-half striker, a couple of midfielders we see. We'll see. I would love to see this happen, but you never know. Never know. How do you know Bruce is out? Well, everyone's already announced he's not going to be there for the Tottenham game. Well, obviously he's going to get sacked, mate. I mean, well, I don't want to just give Steve now a chance. Of course not. He's obviously going to get sacked today, though. Just give whether he gets announced today or not. That's the only question. Also, top 4, West Ham top 6, West Birmingham City top 4. I don't know what you're on about West Birmingham. How's West Birmingham? But I mean, I don't even know what you're on about. Yeah, you're on about the Premier League, also top 4, West Ham top 6. I mean, I don't know. Is that what you're on about the Premier League? I can't really see it happening, to be honest. But one thing I love is send me the link, mate. Sound, mate. I'll pop with the link now. Obviously, a team review, big fan of him. Me and him were Wolves away last week, fucking hell. But one second, I'll let you get the link now. Copy the clipboard. Where are you? But I'll stick it on for you now. There you go. But I'd be good to speak to him about it. I haven't spoken to him actually since the Takeover happened, so I'd love to see what he thinks about it. But I mean, Christ, I've been through some shit time, that's for sure. But Steve is 85% out. Nah, he's getting sacked today, apparently. He is getting sacked today. It's whether he gets announced today or tomorrow or whenever. But today's his last day, 100%. But anyway, Paul, I've sent you across the link now on Twitter, mate. What else we got here? Well, so inevitable. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? Halal the Mads. Oh, for God's sake. We're going to be hearing shit like this, aren't we, throughout this season? But it's good to get a worldwide fan base and know that. I mean, Saudi Arabia had a big population. It was like about 35 million population, I think it is. But it's good to get an entire country on our back now. I mean, obviously, the Prince owns the PIF. I mean, it'd be great. So all these new fans coming. I'm looking forward seeing where Newcastle go in terms of the future. But in terms of Newcastle channels, so just go on any Newcastle YouTube channel. I mean, everyone's blowing up views, everyone's blowing subscribers. I mean, this is how it's going to be from now on because, I mean, there's a reason to watch Newcastle now. We're not a shit unambitious club anymore. We've got the money, we've got the future. I mean, it's just going to be great. It really is going to be great. But he's getting sacked in the morning. As it happens, he's at the training ground now, Amanda Stadium. They're having a meeting shortly. I mean, yeah, it's just the announcement will be any time after that, really. But today will be his last day, though. It's already been announced by everyone that he's not going to be there for the Tottenham game. Coutinho, Renato Sanchez, Studs, Tarkowski, Martinez, Minter. A lot of big names there. We'll see which ones there is. There could be anyone coming in, really. Coutinho, I'd love to see coming. There'll be a lot of money for him, and again, he's injury prone, but on his day, he is world class. Renato Sanchez is a top quality player. John Stones, I don't think we get at the minute. Tarkowski, I think, is a realistic option. Martinez and Inter. I see Inter's struggling money-wise, aren't they? So, I mean, it could be a sensible one again. It's just where he wants to come on up. But if you're still there, Paul, I've sent you the link across. 1 second. Wait, is he down 1 second? No, he hasn't. No, he's not. Sound. Just double check a couple of things. Sorry about that. That's just Steve Cabbage get out our club. I agree with that 100%. How are the lads? Yeah. How are the mags? I'll actually be buying a new home kit as well. I don't mind get it. I feel like I get it for the next away match, but actually I'm going to buy some of the kits now without the Takeover has happened. Might call me a bad fan, but listen, I didn't like the kits this season, but I think now I had to buy one of them for the new ownership. I mean, what a time. Afternoon all. Afternoon, mate. Welcome to the stream. How are the lads? Yep, how are the lads, mate? Jude Bellingham, I think he's an extremely hard player to get at the minute. I don't think we can get Jude Bellingham, mate. Every club in world football wants him. They really will. He's a player that he's such a high-in-demand player. Everyone wants Jude Bellingham. I think it's impossible to get him in the minute. The thing is, though, what is he, like 17 or something? I mean, you got plenty of time to get him. He's got plenty more years left in him, so we start progressing on the club. Maybe in a few years' time, it will be a possibility. But this summer, no chance. I don't think we got Jude Bellingham. I think every club will want him. But I think he will probably leave Dortmund. I think the time is running out there. Dean Henderson, Nick Pope and goal for me. I don't think goalkeepers are probably the biggest concern. I mean, I think the keepers are still alive for a season or so. Yes, the bad guy gets injury prone, but listen, they've got so many oppositions on the pitch we need to fix. I don't think we should get a keeper straight away. Mark Gillespie will be the first player I would get a word off, though. I mean, 25-man squad, he's never going to get played. Why is he there? Simply put, why is he there? I think he'd be gone. I think he'd be the first one gone. Need a new shirt sponsor ASAP. McLaren, Rancho by Greg's. I mean, there's a lot of them. I imagine Greg's as a sponsor. I would love to see Brownhill back though. I don't think that'll ever happen, but imagine Brownhill back. Oh my god, that would be insane. But what's your favourite kettle this season? Probably the Greyway one. I don't like any of them, to be honest. I think all of them suck. I can't wait to see the kit sponsor change as well. I'm not a fan of Puma, but home kit, I'm not a fan of the four-looking thing in the front. The go-kart kit, that pink one, my god, that is the worst kit I've ever seen. I don't know how I've seen grown men wear that kit. No. That for me is the worst kit I've ever seen. What ones is there's like a green one in there. I can't remember what the third one is now, but I think the grey one's probably the best one, but still, I just don't think it's anything special. I just think it's an okay looking one. Wow, did he actually? That's class. That he actually got a 7-10-21 tattoo. I mean, I might get a gate tattoo if Newcastle will win a major one, but I don't want to get the one for the Takeover. Imagine the Takeover like turns out to be shit. I mean, you just have that need for the rest of your life. But in terms of my tattoo, I quickly get at the camera actually. I've got NUFC at the top of my knee here. I don't know how well you can see it in the camera. I'll quickly put my knee back, but I've got NUFC up there. But that's about it, really. That's the only one I've got. I want to get the badge somewhere, I think, at some point soon. But that's the only one I've got so far. Let's get Greg's in the shirt. Love to see that. There's a lot of people asking he's been sacked. I mean, listen, he's getting sacked today, man. He's literally at the training ground now in Manchester. Like, everyone's already said, all the journalists already said that he's not getting Sunday's match. Today's his last day at Newcastle. I don't know when the announcement will be, but he's getting sacked. It's that simple. He's got his time is out at Newcastle. That is it. After today, see you later. No more Bruce. It's just that simple, really. Whether we can finish the season like 11th, I don't think we'll improve from last season. Depends if we get at Christmas time yet, but that's such a shit start to the season. We're stuck with these players in the midway point. I mean, I don't know. I just can't really see it getting him. But it's Lampard in. I'm a big fan of Lampard, but it's just better options out there at the minute, really. I think Conte is the one I would personally get. I think Conte will be the one. Hi, Adam. How are you today? I'm good, Matthew. How are you, mate? But I'm going to quickly check the subscribers once again. How many are we off in 10,000 now? Let's have a look. We are 40. Is that? No, sorry, I counted wrong. We are 58 off 10,000 now. So if anyone's new here, feel free to subscribe. We are heading closer at that amount. We are close to getting there. And I mean, yeah, what a time, man. Hope we get sacked like 100% he will be. Moyes in. I mean, you laugh at Moyes, he's had a really good time at West Ham. Yes, the 1-1 in Newcastle, but you can't say he's not a good manager. He's good at everything. Yes, he flopped a Man U, but that was an impossible job. Did shit at Sociedad, did shit at Sunderland, but Sunderland were going to go down regardless. And I mean, his job at West Ham, I mean, he's been really good at West Ham. So, I mean, I wouldn't want him in Newcastle, obviously, but he is a good football manager. I do rate him a lot. I'll go for Brendan Rodgers. I actually prefer Graham Potter over, Graham Potter over Brendan Rodgers. I think he's been incredible. I've been a big fan of him the Brighton. I mean, Rodgers, I can't see coming to Newcastle, but I think Leicester have already got a foundation. They're already a consistent European team. I mean, there's no reason for Brendan Rodgers to leave at the minute, I think, so I don't know why he would. Conte is obviously jobless, and Potter, I mean, he's at a team that's just not going to push as high as Newcastle. 10K within touch and reach now. Yeah, we're getting really, really close now. So, guys, obviously, if you don't mind subscribing, feel free to do so. It's free. I mean, I would love to hit it today, but it's just mental, innit? I just can't believe it. But 1 second, see how the views doing so far. 2,000 views so far on the what you call it, on the Steve Bruce video, so that's great. Cheers for that. What's this? Potter over Rodgers, no. I actually generally prefer Potter over Rodgers. I think Graham Potter has just done such a good job at Swansea, such a good job at Brighton. I mean, yes, Brendan Rodgers had really good years at Leicester, but I don't know what it is. I just feel like Potter is just on the rise. He will continue to go on the rise, but I'm a really big fan of him. Really big fan of him. What's this? Lampard is good. I want to be an attacking team. Yes, I don't want to see any more defensive manager. I don't even Benitez don't want to see him. I don't want to see a defensive manager anymore. I want to see a manager that's ready to be going. 1 sec. I don't know what Paul's doing here. I quickly text him saying, you comment on net. There we go now. Give him a quick text there. But what's this here? Big Sam. No more Sam Allardyce, please. I think Newcastle need to get big names like Jose Mourinho. Love to see Mourinho, but I don't know really. I don't think it'll happen for quite a while, especially the fact he just went to Roma. Not confirmed to be in charge this weekend. No, I know. Yeah, man, it's already confirmed he's not going to be in charge this weekend, man. I mean, literally everyone's what he said. But you look at Craig, you keep down. These people already said he's not getting Sunday's match. Jamie Rubin building a new training ground. He had a race course. Yeah, I think the training ground will get moved. I don't think it'll be in Benton anymore. Then he's been in the training ground before. It's just in the middle of nowhere. It's taking a back alley. Like that's a Premier League training ground. I mean, it's a disgrace. I played for a college fourth team, and I've trained better facilities than that training ground. Man. It's a disgrace. And that training ground, it would get destroyed and it would move somewhere else. They're not going to build on it because it's shite. They're going to make a completely new one. But yeah, probably one the other race course, I think. So they'll make it so everyone can just see it. It's just right in the second when they came, a new manager needs time to prepare for the weekend because they need a manager ready to come in. Really, they've got a lot of things already got off the chest first. I mean, they would have obviously been trying to get a manager in the second they bought the club, but in terms of Steve Bruce, I mean, they would just want to make sure that a couple of days to sort of settle everything down, then they give him the sack. But anyway, yes, the team review. I mean, what was the way I went last week? I mean. Yeah, very different mindset we've got now. But anyway, without further ado, let's get in the stream. It's right, mate. I'm good, you?
Hi, I'm fine.
But I mean, listen, I've already said this last week. Your stream, this well one. I mean, I had a completely different mindset than what we do this Monday. But
mate, honestly, like I'm still exhausted, to be honest. It's been a hell of a last few days, and still trying to believe it. But who cares? It's done. It's done and dusted.
I know exactly. I mean, yeah. The thing is that Wolves match as well as the last match that Steve Bruce might actually ever had at this club. I mean, it just summed them up. Didn't it? We just summed them up. That performance is honestly was one of the shittest ones I've seen in years.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I didn't expect it to be the last game, mate. You know, when we came out that ground on last Saturday, total deflation, not knowing where the hell we're going, and then all of a sudden, bang. Incredible, really.
Oh no, it's incredible, it really is. But I mean, I'm just still trying to get it in my head now. I mean, I can't believe it. I can't believe in 1 week it's just all happened at once. I mean, you look at it last season, about 4 or 5 months of just nothing about this takeover. I mean, yeah. You want to take off for a minute or so? I just want to try to just get it in there. I mean, what's your sort of feelings about it?
I mean, you know, when I went up the ground, I mean, you were there Thursday. I went up Friday with Ben, and it was unbelievable. I mean, there wasn't as many people there, but it was just like the atmosphere around the whole place had changed. You know, there's fans walking around the ground, smiling and high-fiving each other. You know, people dressed up in Arab stuff, and there was 2 lads there who were dishing fake £50 notes out to everybody. And what was amazing though was when I went for a walk around the ground. There was a few of us went for a walk around, and it was obviously quiet, but there was just like a different feeling around it. It's hard to explain, you know what I mean? It's like just like a cloud had been lifted over St James's Park. It's gone. And then when we went to 9 Bar, you know, seeing Amanda Staveley's assistant come in, a finance assistant, and he goes around shaking hands with everybody there and introducing himself. And Amanda Staveley had been in about an hour before that, just meeting all the bar staff and stuff and having a drink in there. It's mental, man. It's a total change on what we used to. And you know, when I had Al Walid on last night, just listening to like the stuff from his side over in Saudi Arabia, you know, listening to what he had to say about the buzz over there. I mean, this is massive for us. The club's just going to go into the stratosphere, really. It's going to go mental. And it's something we're not used to. And, you know, when we start talking about managers and players coming in, it's like, you know, we're used to shopping in Pound Stretcher, and now we're going to Harrods. It's incredible.
Oh, yeah,
I just want the news that Bruce is gone. You know what I mean? I mean, I know he is. I know he's. You know, he's. I think there'll be an announcement this afternoon. There has to be. And obviously, I think Graham Jones will probably take the Spurs game just so they get a new manager in. But there's no way that man will be in the dugout against Tottenham. No way.
Yeah. I mean, the likes of Keith Downey. I mean, Craig already said he's not going to be there for the Tottenham match. He's went there to meet today. He's not training. He's not training the players. I mean, he's obviously going to get the sack today. It's just whatever to make the announcement. But I mean, just the thing in it, Steve Bruce after 2 and a bit years, thank fuck he's gone. That's what I'm going to say about that one. But Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for Sunday's match now. I mean, I've been but it seems like about 10 years now. That's going to be one of the best atmospheres ever for a match. I mean, it's just going to be incredible. But
do you know what? Do you remember when we went down? Last time we went down, the last day of the season when we walloped Spurs. I think it was 5-1 or something, and the atmosphere there was incredible considering we'd been relegated. And then the first game at home in the Championship was incredible as well. You wouldn't have thought we were a Championship team.
Oh yeah.
But this atmosphere that we're going to witness on Sunday is probably as best as I can remember it, going back to sort of Champions League nights and stuff like that. You know, it's going back to when the club felt like part of the fans and vice versa. And it's just, I mean, I'm going to get to the ground early, me, on Sunday, rather than go for a drink in that, because I think the atmosphere around St James's is going to be incredible.
Well, definitely. I had myself down early as well. Obviously, you only see much about our 1,000 likes. I got a wedding hour costume, but thankfully, I'll not be the only person doing it. But I mean, it's going to be a great laugh, isn't it?
A lot of people, you know, were asking me, you know, about like, is it offensive to the Saudi Arabians seeing all the headgear that Newcastle are wearing and stuff, and the fans? And Al Walid was like, no, it's not offensive at all. The only thing that they find a bit off is if you're dressed as one of them with alcohol in your hand.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he said that obviously because they don't tend to drink a lot of alcohol over there, so it's the only way they see it a bit off is if you're sort of jumping around with cans in your hand and an Arab uniform. But I'm going on the Horseman tonight. I've just me stuff from Amazon's just come with my little headpiece. So you know, but I said to him, it's in like you know, gratitude to the Saudi Arabians to welcome them to our club. You know what I mean? It's not done in any sort of distaste or anything like that. But it was, you know, to hear him yesterday say that, you know, there's so many people in Saudi Arabia now buying Newcastle United shirts, especially like Riyadh, you know, the capital and stuff like that. It's all buzzing about the football club. I mean, a week ago, you know, I did the Horseman show last Monday night. We were all like wondering where we go. And the fan forum last Tuesday was just like deflated. It's like, where the hell are we going with this team? And, you know, how long do we put up with Bruce? And then sort of 2 days later, you know, the club's been sold. We're under new owners and we're the richest club in the world. It's quite frankly bizarre the way it happened.
Oh, no, I mean, it's just ridiculous, isn't it? But obviously, it shares the education before I make sure not to drink anything on Sunday. But yeah, I will be wearing the out costume. I'll make sure I'll be outside the ground and get some.
I mean, there'll be thousands there dressed up, won't there? You know what I mean? There'll be people in headgear. There'll be inflatable camels. There'll be all sorts of stuff going on, man. It'll be just an incredible place to be. That's why I want to get to the ground early, because I think, you know, just soak it all in, because you don't get to experience anything like what we're going to on Sunday. You know what I mean? It's like really is once in a lifetime stuff.
Yeah, definitely. I felt like last Thursday, I was went down the ground. I think about 3 o'clock or something. The news came out around about 5. I think it came out. I mean, it was just But I had to go home at 7 o'clock. I was just that pissed. I was like, oh, I stay any longer. I'm gonna have a really bang had a hangover. So I was like, listen, I go home now. I get my videos done. Make sure I'll be alright. But I mean,
why not, mate? Why not? Because it's something that you're never going to experience again, is it? You know what I mean? Like a takeover like that.
Oh no, it's just honestly incredible. But the last time Newcastle broke like worldwide news was probably the second year back in '96. That would like I mean, what was that, like 21 years or something?
I mean, the crowds. I mean, I think it was about 15,000 fans turned up for, you know, to welcome him to the club when he first signed, and he, you know, Alan Robson introduced him and he came out, and you know, it was unbelievable, absolutely incredible. But the scenes. The scenes from like St James's on Thursday night. I mean, if I didn't have the kids with us, I would have been through there. It was just they saw the scenes and they were a bit apprehensive about coming through. You know, with everybody just going mental and that. But just to savor it on Friday was good as well, because it was still buzzing. There was still loads of media there. There was like, I mean, you had to be there just to soak some kind of atmosphere in.
Oh, definitely. I mean, just in terms of the future now, I mean, there's just so many things to think about. I mean, there's so much getting in my head, but I can say it's Newcastle now, but I mean, I might actually have a chance to win some silverware now. I never thought I'd see that in my lifetime, but there's still a long way to go. I've got to be patient, but I mean, it's definitely looking promising so far. That's what I will say. But in terms of next manager, Paul, who do you think, or who do you want even?
Well, I think, you're talking about, patience. I think it's very important that the Newcastle fans have to be, are patient, because, I know everybody will be wanting the club just to splash millions of pounds here and there, but I think, Merad said it himself when he came out just before Amanda did on Friday, just saying slow and steady progress. I think, they're not just going to whack billions in straight away. And I think a lot of Newcastle fans need to understand that. I mean, don't get us wrong, we'll be going for it from the off. I think I saw you mention earlier on in your stream about just getting this season out the way, getting somebody in and getting us safe. And then next summer is when the building really starts. That's when we'll see a lot of players come in. Just regarding that comment there about Sports Direct logos, I think they're going to still be around for a bit in the stadium. I think that was part of the deal. Possibly till the end of the season. John Sinclair. I think so. I wouldn't be too confident of seeing them gone very quickly. I think they're still going to be around the stadium for a while. I think that was part of the deal that they struck up. But I couldn't give a shit, to be honest. I mean, they're just signs. We know the fat man's gone. So that's all that's important. As for manager, I mean, I've seen Gerrard getting linked more strongly in the last couple of days. Conte says he's interested. Zidane's out there as well. But this Ralph Ragnick, who they're looking at coming in as director of football, that would be a hell of an acquisition if we got him. But yeah, I mean, if we got Ragnick and then somebody like Gerrard or Conte, I mean, Jesus Christ, these were pipe dreams for us 7 days ago.
I mean, that's the stuff like any worldwide team I probably want, really. I mean, you see Ragnick, I mean, the amount of players he's sort of scouting the lights and become world-class players, I mean, he really has got the ability. But, I mean, listen, I remember a couple of weeks ago we were talking about Johnson and Clay, was saying, why is he probably got this season ticket, he doesn't go to the games. So this time, I mean, he's invested well, and he's going to have a season ticket for many more years to come, good think. But
well, he's coming up on Sunday. So, we'll actually, he said on his stream last night, if anyone's wanting his autograph, come and see him before the game. Honestly, I don't know what world that guy lives in, me. But it'd be good to see him up. But I think anybody with a season ticket who had other plans for Sunday has now just completely changed them, haven't they? And they'll be there. I mean, it's sold out. It's going to be just amazing place to be.
And I might bring a photo tip 10 up and asking to sign me Saudi costume over there. But
well, I wouldn't be surprised if he turns up with a fanny pack and selfies already, already signed, just to hand out to people.
I really hope someone asks for his autograph. That would be really funny to see. But I'm looking forward to meeting John. Though I really do want to meet him. So,
but just on the manager side, Adam, I know a lot of people have been mentioning sort of going in and getting Rafa back and paying Everton off. As much as I love Rafa, I think it's best if we look forward now and not backwards. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't complain if Rafa came back. Don't get me wrong, but I think the way, with the takeover and cleaning the club out from top to bottom and forgetting that Ashley era is what we need to do, and move on with a completely new build and with another new manager who has a long-term plan. I know that may sound a bit harsh on Rafa, but he's at Everton now. You know what I mean? He's not. I don't think he would leave Everton now anyway after a few games. So I think I'd love to see Conte there just purely for his energy, and he's very much like Simeone. He's very, very hyper on the touchline and gets stuck into the players when they need a good kick up the arse, which is what I think we need in before the transfer window in January. We need these players to have a massive kick up the arse.
100%. I mean, these players are underperforming. You've seen these players stay at multiple seasons now. I mean, they should be 90 rated. That's simple. But anyway, guys, just quickly in terms of our channels, obviously we've got the 2 review guys. 200 off 4,000 now, so great to see you're doing well. But that's for videos.
Been incredible.
The biggest ones in these channels. So the same with most Newcastle channels now, though, is just so many different people watching these channels now. So I mean, all these channels out there are going to shoot up massively, which is obviously great for us. But it's just how
I've seen you're going to go full time, mate. So well done on that.
Yeah.
You'd be the same as me, 2 full-time YouTubers. But I, you know what? It's incredible the amount of like attention that, you know, even for instance, that those streams I did last week for the takeover, you know, that I did one Wednesday night when you were, I think, I did one Wednesday night thinking, is this going to happen? And I did one on Thursday night after it had happened, and I've had over like 15,000 views on some of them, and I'm not used to that, you know what I mean? And it's, I mean, I have to say, when I had Al Waleed on last night, I had the idiots on the, you know, the comments in the chat. But I've got some chat mods in place now, so that shouldn't happen again on my channel. It's a shame we've had to do all of that, but luckily, sort of Al Waleed didn't pay any attention to it, which I'm sure he's used to it anyway. You know what I mean? Or the dickheads that come on.
It's just a thing where you do get loads of them, but it happens every channel. Unfortunately, it's just people have on the YouTube channel will be aware of this shit. I guess is going to happen, but you do always get nice comments like these ones. Obviously, content's class, keep it up. But
cheers, James.
I mean, that's just the thing, really. You get hundreds of positive comments. There's always that one negative comment that just sort of gets around in your mind. But you always need to just kind of get out of your head, really, because obviously so many people out there do enjoy watching your videos. But
it's funny when you look at your analytics and you've got live shows planned and somebody's already disliked it. I mean, how you know what I mean? You haven't even done the show and you got dislikes. You can tell straight away they're trolls. You know what I mean? It's pathetic, honestly. I mean,
no, but even when you get dislikes in the video, though, like even dislikes, I mean, it just gets the video out more because I mean, this is how this all analytics work. But
exactly, so it doesn't bother me in the slightest. You know what I mean? But I mean, you know, like we were saying before about players coming in, I think fans just have to be a bit realistic.
Yeah.
Especially for January. I think the best thing for us to do in January is get maybe 4 or 5 players in who can make sure that this team doesn't get relegated. You know, like you know, the likes of maybe Ward Prowse, James Maddison, you know, players like that who are established Premier League players, and maybe a marquee signing as well. I mean, you know, that's what Manchester City did, didn't they? They just built the marquee signings up as they went. And the only problem is a lot of people have said about Europe and that, will you be able to attract the big players because you're not in Europe? But I think these players will see the size of the club, the money that's available, and what the plans are. You know, and I'm sure a lot of these players will take a season out to play in European football to get Newcastle up there. You know what I mean? Especially if we have the likes of Ragnigan, who you know what he's done to Leipzig. He got the big players in there. He's good at influencing people, and I think that's what it's all about. You know, just getting these players in, getting safe this season, and like you say, building up in the summer next year.
I love comments about this, but these bitter comments saying, "Oh, Newcastle's going to have by success." I mean, I love it. Well, whatever your team does, is why can't Newcastle do that? I love these comments. I love how bitter people are. I mean,
well, that's obviously a Mac a minute.
I love comments from different fans, obviously congratulating us, but I mean, there's always going to be these people out there that's going to be negative towards, isn't there? I couldn't give a shit. I mean, I don't care. This club is on the up. It can't possibly be worse than Mike Ashley and Steve Bruce. So, regardless of what happens to this Takeover, I mean, it's always going to be better than what we have, and that's all Newcastle fans want. But yeah,
it's funny though, isn't it? It's funny. It is funny. You know what I mean? Because you know all these. I mean, there's some bitter people out there, isn't there? You know, like real jealousy burning. And I don't think a lot of these people realise the crap that Newcastle, us as fans, have been through in 15 years with Mike Ashley. You know what I mean? We've had nothing. It's 8 o'clock, not 8:30, for the show tonight. I just think there is some genuinely bitter people, but there's a lot of fans who have actually understood what we've been through as fans. You know what I mean? And now, they see us all happy and stuff like that instead of really down in the dumps and stuff, which, you know, even 7 days ago, we couldn't imagine being in this position now.
No, it's just incredible. But I mean, for example, Cardi is a Sunderland fan, but at least he's respectful. He's not just on here just to be a dick. But yeah, in terms of Sunderland, on the 23s play at the Steam night next week, I would definitely be there. That'd be very interesting. But In terms of my trying to quickly though, guys, I'm 50 away from 10,000 now, so obviously hit it in the stream.
You'll be getting the plaque. You'll be getting the YouTube plaque in the post, mate.
Nah, well, I wish it was one for 10k, but no, it's a 60.
I think there is, isn't there?
No, it's 100k for the first plaque. Now it's 1 million and 10 million for the R2. But it's 100 for the first one. But you don't get anything for 10k, but it's just having that 5 digits though, I think, and yeah, YouTube now.
Oh, hell aye. Definitely.
But as I say, no, guys, obviously subscribe if you're new. Same with the team review. You guys got your shot tonight. I'm not be able to watch much actually because like I said, we'll be at the 23 game tonight. But with the video for that, it will be out as soon as it ends, which will be I don't know about 9 o'clock ish. So you see
where's that? Is that at the stadium or is it that at the?
No, it's a place in Benton, whether that is the Blue Flames or whether it's. But I mean, it'd be interesting to see how they play now because I mean, I bet those players are shit themselves. They know they play rubbish to be gone. But
I reckon it'll be the whole lot, mate. The whole lot downwards, the whole academy, because they know now if the you know, they're going to totally redo the academy, aren't they? In the training centre, everything's going to be state of the art in a few years, and you know they're going to want to massively be a part of that. But if they're not, then they're basically shagged, aren't they? They're going to have to find a new club. Nobody can take the foot off the gas now.
In terms of that comment, though, yes, sir, the Excellency will be there on Sunday, but Dave Howison will be there as well, Your Excellency. But in terms of the thing, though, I mean, yeah, obviously all the side of the owners and these people coming to us, so it'd be incredible seeing them at the game when I mean all these insanely rich people come to watch Newcastle. I mean, that'd be the talking points, doesn't it? I don't know what fixtures on this week. It's been Newcastle versus Tottenham. That's all that's going to be in people's heads. But I mean, it's just mental, isn't it? Which players be playing for United. The main ones be Eddie Anderson and Dylan Stevenson. Really, it's just a couple in the 23s. But the thing is, though, like I said, they've been shit this season. So you play rubbish a couple months. See you later. They'll be wanting to get new players in, but that's another big thing, though. The investment in the training ground, the women's team, the youth teams. I mean, yeah, how big is that for Newcastle? Because I mean, we haven't had any homegrown talent for years now.
Well, sorry, I'm just looking at it. I'm just refreshing Twitter to find if anything's happened yet. But there's a quote from Danny Murphy on TalkSport this morning.
Okay.
Is there a manager out there more equipped than Steve Bruce? There is no obvious candidate to come into a relegation battle. Who's out there more equipped than Bruce? No one jumps out at me.
Daddy,
are these people incredibly stupid and making an embarrassment of themselves? You know what I mean? Is anybody more equipped than Bruce when Conte is out of a job? Honestly,
not even Conte.
Where did they get off?
Gary Graham Potter is realistic and obviously a better manager than Bruce. I mean, there's all sorts of managers that would come to this club. There's no lot of managers anymore. If the money's there, you come. Like, who cares about the punch? Money. I mean,
yeah.
Look at Rafa Benitez. He left Newcastle. He went to the Chinese league. I mean, like, what sort of job is he going to be getting down there? He's only went there because of the massive payday for him. But
without a doubt, without a doubt, he didn't go to China just to turn around and say, "Oh, I'm going to get." You know, it's a massive league over there in China. It's famous around the world. You know what I mean? He went for the money.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
What kind of job in the Chinese club's going to put in your CV? Like, of course, he's only went there for a money contract. But
of course he has.
That's the thing, managers like a guy like Conte is unemployed. I mean, it's a job in Newcastle. He's going to get a shit ton of money, and he's got a project and a shit ton of money to spend, which is what a manager like him wants. So he's a realistic one. Honestly, we think we could get him if we went in for him.
Yeah.
But thoughts about I've heard a lot of Lacazette rumours. Thoughts about him? Would you like to see him on a free? But
I used to sign him all the time on FIFA when he was in France. I used to sign him all the time. I was listening to your stream before, and I've just got a PS5 on Saturday, and I'll tell you what, I'm heading Steve Bruce's way at the minute. The way I've started with Newcastle on there, Jesus Christ. But I think just approach Conte, see if he's interested, and then Graham Jones can do all right. He can sort of just take the club along just while we're getting the contracts and everything sorted with the new manager. Even if it takes a couple of weeks, just to thrash everything out. Just as long as he's gone, you know what I mean? Again, that's the next lift we want. We've had the massive lift of the takeover, but it's still just Bruce is hanging around like a dog egg, you know what I mean? We just need him gone, and then that's it really. It's a lift again, isn't it?
Yeah, that's interesting. Colin Hoshkin, yeah, he's saying that Newcastle need a top manager to attract players. He thinks that a guy like Graham Potter just wouldn't do that. I mean that's kind of true. He hasn't really got a background to get obviously working with big clubs, Graham Potter, but I think he's done a great job with Swansea and Brighton. And I think in terms of an attacking-minded team of a player to actually just give everything to him, I don't know. I've been really impressed by him. I would like to see him in the club, but I mean, there's better options out there. I probably would have to agree with that one. But what's your thoughts on Graham Potter anyway, Paul?
Well, I think he's class. I mean, I love the style of football he plays. He plays the right way for me. He goes for it, and I don't think he's got the problem is at Brighton, he's never really had the players to play that way until really this season when they've really shone. But as for him being able to attract players, if we brought Ragnick in, he would be doing the as director of football, he would be attracting the players. He's got what it takes to do that. You know what I mean? So I think if we were to bring Graham Potter in, working with Ragnick wouldn't be so bad, would it? He can do the tactics and everything else with the starting 11. Ragnick brings the players in. Simple as that, and that's the way it would work.
What's the next away game you're going to anyway? I mean, I find Managerial Palace and Brighton one's booked up, but
yeah, I'm basically having a look all the time because as soon as many as possible, mate. To be honest, it's just obviously having to wait till the points come down a bit, and then go for it. But as many as possible, just want to experience the whole thing. Because I mean, let's face it, we as fans are going to get absolutely, the abuse thrown at us from jealous fans of other football teams is going to be crazy.
But I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we've been through the shift for so many years now, being embarrassed. People are saying, "Oh, Newcastle small club, Newcastle this, Newcastle that." I mean, now you can finally say, "Show it." I mean, can't wait for Palace, can't wait for Brighton. In terms of all the away games, I mean, I'll be able to get tickets to all of them, apart from Leeds and Brentford. Those two I'm not too sure on, but we'll see how many points I'm on by them. But I'm pretty confident I can do pretty much the full set this season. But
yeah.
I mean, in terms of season tickets, I mean, I'm never ever going to give up that seat again. I think I'm going to keep that for the foreseeable future. But
mate, I'm so relieved I got mine back this season. I remember doing a show on my channel and saying that I'd got my ticket back, and there was loads of people coming on saying, "Oh, you're part of the problem. You're part of the problem." And now look, you know what I mean? There was over 50,000 people in a queue on the website. Incredible. They're going to have to do something with the ground as well, aren't they? The fan base. I mean, when you look at St James's now and you think, where can they add on? You know what I mean? Where can they build onto that? Or do they just say, right, we're building a new stadium? Because that's what it's going to be in a few years. They're going to have to.
Yeah, I'd say definitely. Obviously, the amount of people want to come to the games, but that's still sort of on thought for me for now. I wasn't keeping up on that, but I'm going to quickly refill the spot and go for a piss phase. Why do you take over the stream for a minute, mate?
No bother. I'll
be just a minute.
Just having a look at some of the comments that are coming in. What do you think the first War Flags display will be like at the Tottenham game? I think it'll be amazing, just like the whole atmosphere. I think the flags that will be flying around, absolutely unbelievable. The flags back, the atmosphere, it will be on absolutely another level. And that's why I think a lot of people have sort of bought in, to go to the game, and it's sold out so quickly. It'll be absolutely crazy. Even on FIFA, everything Newcastle kids badges sold out. Fake fans, and yeah, look, there was comments about talking about fake fans. There was people, there was tweets being shared out yesterday about Manchester United and Man City fans saying, actually tweeting saying thank you very much for everything you've done over the last 8 to 10 years, Manchester City. But unfortunately, I'm going to support Newcastle. How are the lads? I mean, that is plastic fans if I've ever seen them. But you know what? We all know who was here before and who was here after. It doesn't really matter. To be honest, if they want to support Newcastle, just let them. Everybody knows that we've been here a million times before. Paul, have you got a cold? No, I haven't. I'm just using my MacBook microphone and AirPods at the minute just to come on Adam's stream. Tonight, obviously, when I do my streams, I'm I'm in my proper studio, so I have the headphones on and proper mic and everything. Nice shorts, mate. Nice shorts.
The Pepsi shorts. I was a big fan of those ones, but I think I got them from flannels already back in December now. I think it was, but I think I'll be popping the flannels a few more times at the YouTube's going at the minute. But
yeah.
No, I mean it's just great doing it. I think we've been doing this for about 6 years now, and eventually I've actually got an ambitious football club to work with. I mean, that was the one biggest thing I've always felt as a Newcastle YouTube. I sort of think about your mind, though. Although he probably doesn't support a shit team, so it's not really people around the world. Like, why would people in a different country watch Newcastle? They wouldn't watch it like something like you and that. But I mean, eventually now, I mean, these people are going to start coming. I mean, incredible to see how big his fan base gets. But yeah, I think in a couple of years' time, it really will be that sort of big name team across the world. Like a lot of Newcastle fans will start to pop up at the end there. But
do you know what it is, though, mate? It's like, you know, when you're talking about the club, you know, if you look back, you know, the last few years, especially for us guys doing YouTube, it's been difficult to come up with any kind of positivities. You can't, you know, especially the last sort of 12 to 15 months, there's been nothing there to be positive about. And, you know, people are coming on and making comments saying, oh, can you, you know, you're very negative and all of this. But what the hell was it to be positive about? We had nothing at the club. We had a manager who was deluded and absolute crap, an owner who didn't give a shit. We weren't ambitious. We weren't going to do anything in the league or cups. And now, you know, like you say, we've got a positive thing to talk about. We've got positivity for the future. And you were talking about, I saw one of your videos where you were talking about mental health and stuff like that, you know, how it's given your mental health and mine, everybody's a lift, you know, because we got to a point where, you know, fans like me and you, you know, we bleed Newcastle United, you know, we are massive football fans. It's a massive part of our lives. It always will be. And for us, you know, as those type of people who, you know, just really follow this club inside out and do everything. Everything is Newcastle United in our lives. It's the way we've been brought up. You know what I mean? And it's, for us, it's just a massive lift. It really is.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, now we can actually have videos out there of potential European Football Cup runs. I mean, actually have this stuff out now. I mean, it's just incredible to see where this team's going to go in a couple of years' time. But we've got Adam has got 60 legs. Mate. Thanks for that, Jonathan. What year do you think I won our first trophy, first major honour? When do you think that's going to happen? I mean, it's going to be soon. If you...
I don't see any reason why we can't give the FA Cup this year a good go. You know, because if you think about like the FA Cup this year, if we bring players in who, you know, we could sign 4 or 5 players in January and we could have a real go at it. But I think realistically, I mean, you've got to start looking at maybe next season where we start going for trophies that early. I mean, they did make a point, you know, Amanda's made a point and a few others, you know, that they are wanting trophies as soon as possible. You know, everything else is going to take time, but, you know, we're going to go for it. And I think that's what got everybody buzzing, isn't it? The fact that they're wanting success as soon as possible.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, oh God, yeah, please stop swearing and have a channel. This is the Adam Pig YouTube channel. I mean, that's not really the biggest kid-friendly thing out there. But listen, we're both excited, both are happy to take what's happened. I mean, it's just getting that pent-up frustration out, I think. But I'm not going to make you promises. There probably will be a few more swear words on the air, so I would obviously recommend you going off if that's going to affect you. But what else we got here? Imagine Newcastle back in Europe, YouTube content and mags to Europe, or imagine going to European away games. I mean, Jesus Christ. Last time we done that was 2012, so I mean, imagine going back there, but still got to be patient.
Can you imagine that though? I mean, you know, jumping on ferries and jumping on planes and that, the atmosphere and stuff. We've missed all that for so long. You know, we've never been a part of it for years. It would just change the whole persona of the fans. Really, it'd be incredible.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But once, like I said before, anyone's new to the channel, of 50 off the 10k. I mean, I would love to hit it today, but listen, I'm confident we'll get it in time for the obviously the Tottenham game, so that'll be interesting. But obviously, appreciate the support as always. It just means the world to me. But I got a few more comments. There was quite a few coming in here. I said, Adam's got legs that he gotta get pitched, you know. I went, no, I haven't heard that one yet, so fair enough.
That's a new one.
And Paul's got a sexy voice.
Jesus Christ. Cheers, Jonathan.
Monday night show is 8 o'clock, not on this channel. But
no, it's yeah. That should be an interesting one.
For the first guest, but it's already going to happen. He's already going to get sacked. It's a matter of moments now. But let's just say if something happens, what would you say if you still got the Tottenham game?
I don't know. I think it would be a bit deflating if he was still there, because it would just take away from the new atmosphere, which is why I'm convinced he'll not be manager by the end of the day. I think they have to, because like I said when it first happened, I don't think for 1 second that PIF looked at Steve Bruce as, you know, the main man to lead the club forward. I think he's a bit of a troll, mate.
Yeah, I'll give a quick spam message in there, but it's just the thing, and I mean, he's at the training ground now. He's not training with the players. A man that Steve's coming to speak. You know what's going to happen today. He's going to get a P45, and it's been due for quite a bit of time. We've always said that Steve was needed to leave the club, but he didn't leave, and now, yes, I suppose I can't blame him, because he wasn't going to get signed. He's going to get £8 million. So if I was in a situation, I'd probably do the same thing. But
let's feel really sorry for him, shall we? Getting £8 million in his bank account for for doing what?
And he was saying, Steve used to feel sorry for the guy. I mean, it's going to affect him mentally. What, £8 million in the pocket? I mean, the guy's going to be rich. He's got to be able to live with that for the rest of his life. He never have to work a job again. But no, he deserved the sack. I mean,
anyone gives him a job in the future, Jesus Christ. I mean, they want the heads red.
The thing is, as well, right? I actually think Mike Ashley will buy Derby, and I think Steve was repeated the Derby manager. I actually really think.
I was going to ask you about that. What do you think about that? I mean, do you think he will?
Yeah, I really think he will. Yeah. I mean, Derby's just so cheap at the minute. You know for a fact that Mike Ashley's going to buy. He's going to get him financially stable. He's just going to rinse some money off them. I mean, that's just what I do. I mean, in terms of Derby fans, you will go bankrupt if you have Mike Ashley in charge. I mean, that's the option, unfortunately. I mean. The thing with Derby is, I mean, apart from that one season of Frank Lampard, it never really looked like getting promoted to the Premier League. So I don't think he'd be the worst owner ever for them, but he's just not going to do anything with him. That's a part for them. But I genuinely think you will get Steve Bruce as the manager. I really think that parents will continue to be together. I mean, Christ, imagine that in the Championship, my God. But
honestly,
exactly. What a man has got £8 million in a handbag. I mean, that's the kind of money these people have. Like, why would you keep Steve Bruce and get rid of £8 million and get a better manager in straight away? Like, you obviously would. I mean, that's the kind of money.
There's no way they'll want him as the face of Newcastle United. Come on. I mean, it's just, you know, you look at other managers around and you think, right, who would inspire you to come and sign? Conte. You know what I mean? An astute manager like him, who literally bleeds on the sidelines, just jumping in with the supporters when you score goals and going. That's what you want to see from a manager. You know what I mean? Somebody like him, somebody like Simeone, who show the passion on the sidelines. Not Steve Bruce, who's like, you know, when there's a break in play and all the players are over there, he just stands 10 foot away from them. He's not arsed.
His hands on his pockets and he didn't even focus. But
exactly.
Obviously, guys, anyone wants to donate, let's do a chat there, but you don't have to, you don't want to. But I mean, yeah, it's going to be mental seeing someone in as the helm. I mean, Steve Bruce is just such a shit manager. He's so negative. It's going to be interesting to see a manager that's just going to big up the opposition all the time. He's no more this, well, Sheffield United are a good side, Burnley are a good side. I mean, no more this shit.
Can you imagine Conte saying that? He wouldn't say anything like that. He'll be turning around saying, right, this is it. This game, we are going to win. We're going to give it our very, very best shot, and that's it. I think you've got to, you've got that troll coming back into somebody else there.
I don't know. I've blocked the comment again there. As Adam Paul would Newcastle get James Maddison to join the transfer? No, I always think it's hard getting Leicester players because Leicester are an established European team. I think if Newcastle was smart, we'll ever go for players around us in the league because you can obviously take players from the likes of Wolves, the likes of Burnley. I mean, not particularly amazing players, but if you completely shit the teams around us and then you obviously make us a bigger side, it's obviously going to benefit us. And I think there's a lot of players now that are like running down the contract. So at the end of the season, you'd expect a lot of these big players to be free contracts. So I don't know which ones would get in, but I think that's what we should personally do at the minute. But I don't know about you, Paul. Do you think we could get players like James Maddison
in? Yes, providing the right managers there. You know, I mean, not if Steve Bruce is there, because you know what it is, mate. People are going to look, if Steve Bruce was a manager, and then people are talking about bringing these, you know, big name players in. These players will have seen how Newcastle United play. They'll have seen all the commotion over the last 12 months with bus stops and stuff like that, and they'll speak to other players who already play here. You know, we know that, you know, that Callum Wilson statement at the start of the season when, you know, regarding Jones coming in and what a lift it gave everybody. I mean, that was a slap in the face to Steve Bruce. That just proved to everybody what the players really think of Steve Bruce. So if somebody like, you know, hypothetically Conte was there, then yeah, I do believe that he could. And if Ragnarok's in as well, these guys going to somebody like Maddison and saying, look, this is our long-term plan. This is what the club are going to invest in. This is where we're going to be in 3 to 5 years, and we want you guys to be a big part of that. Then yes, I think we could.
at least I'm not going to say this anymore. Hamza Chowby, every single bloody transfer when he gets mentioned. So I don't think we've seen any him rumours anymore. But I've seen a few, like some Ruben Neves from Wolves. I mean, I don't know about him. He's kicking on of age, I would think.
Mate, I think Jimenez would be fantastic. I think. You know, we were very impressed with him last week, weren't we? When we saw him at Wolves, just what he can do. I mean, if he was in a better, you know, no disrespect to Wolves, but if he was in a team around world-class players, I mean, Jesus, you know, he'd be awesome. So I would.
So yes, he's a class player, but again, he had a head fracture last season. Like, if he gets injured again, that's what I mean, it could end up killing the guy. So I mean, you've got to be very careful with a player like him. But in terms of Wolves players, though, I'd love to see Adama try. Imagine him and St. Maxim going down the wings, and my God, that would give the opposition a headache. But,
and I think we'll see. You know what I mean? Can you imagine like how much better St. Maximin will be under somebody like Conte? You know, we'll get that. We'll finally get that final product. And I know people are, you know, I do like Neves from Wolves as well. I think he's a little bit older, but I think if we're talking about players to bring in January, Adam, to solidify Premier League status for next season, somebody like him in the middle of the park, I think he'd be fantastic for us.
Oh, no, exactly. This guy keeps pumping that shit. Go away, you're annoying, but who else forgot? Yeah. Ollie Watkins, I mean, it depends where Villa finishes this season. I think, again, Villa got a really good future ahead of them, so it depends, but I do think he's a cracking player. I'd love to see him. Imagine him and Callum Wilson on stage.
He is, but I think as well, mate, we need to look at, without being big-headed, you know, there's much bigger players out there than Ollie Watkins. You know, they're talking about Akali this morning and players like that. You know, it's which is weird for us. I mean, you know, this time last week, we never thought we'd be saying, oh, you know, maybe he's not Ollie Watkins. We can go for higher than that. You know, Ollie Watkins would have been fantastic. He still would be, actually. But I think what they need to do is, like we've said, you know, they'll be looking at players probably in January that can just, you know, get us up the table, get us safe for next year and rebuild again in the summer. We've got the money's there to spend, obviously, because of the, you know, financial fair play doesn't affect us at the minute because of, you know, the lack of investment that we've had from Ashley. So he's kind of done us a favour that way. So it would be very interesting. I've just seen Jason's comment there saying John wanted Ryan Brewster. Oh my God.
Brewster. He scored like once in 30 games or something.
In like 50 odd games or something, in it.
I didn't see that coming.
I might pull him up on that tonight. I might ask John about Ryan Brewster just to see what his reaction's going to be. Jesus Christ! Honestly, that's ridiculous.
One of the biggest flops I've ever seen. Ryan Brewster. He's such a bad sign for Sheffield United, but oh my,
Jesus,
he's actually somehow worse than Jordan.
Oh yes, he is.
But I mean, I've heard this one quite a few times. I reckon Harry Kane could possibly come to Newcastle. Imagine him breaking Stewart's record for Newcastle.
Do you know what it is? I'm not sure on that Harry Kane, mate. I'm not sure that Harry Kane is all that. You know, I think, yeah, he's a good player, but I don't think he's world class. I don't. He's a good finisher, but I think injuries are catching up on him, mate. If you look at the injuries that he's had, have been quite bad, and everyone gets affected by injuries eventually, and I think they're catching up on him already. He hasn't exactly hit the ground running this season, has he?
So we play him on Sunday, so don't jinx it. But
well, I know that, but yeah, he'd probably score a hatful against us. But you know what I mean? It's just like the injuries that he's had those kind of injuries can affect you long term. And I think, again, there's players in Europe who I would probably rather see.
Yeah,
Erling Haaland's one.
Yeah, obviously, Haaland's a younger player and he's going to be Harry Kane. But my biggest problem with Kane is how much he's going to cost. I mean, he won the league Tottenham last season. I mean, but Man City came like over £100 million bid, and Levy wasn't having it. He didn't want to believe it all. I mean, well, what is he now, like a 29-year-old injury-prone player? I mean, you've got to be probably £100 million, £50 million someone. You can't say, why would you do that for a guy like Harry Kane? Yes, Harden's probably not realistic to get, but you could probably realistically get him for potentially even a third the price. I mean, he's a cracking player. You would think in a few years' time he's going to be a player you expect probably to score 20 plus goals in the Premier League. I mean, Harry Kane's at that age now where, I mean, just why would take a risk with an injury-prone player when there's more younger players out there? That's kind of
I mean, I've seen a few comments coming in there saying they'd rather have Son than they would Kane. And I think I agree with that. You know what I mean?
I would agree with that, yeah.
Son is superb.
But, which is, let's see, he wants £500,000 a week. I mean, the thing is, there's some clubs out there probably will pay hard in that. That's probably why he's asking it. But I hope that Newcastle want to smarter wages. I know we've got all the money in the world, but I mean, we need to still be sensible how we get wages going in this financial fair play stuff. But
well, that's the one thing I get about Amanda, Adam, is I think she won't take any shit, will she? You know what I mean? She hasn't got where she is in this world by by being a pushover. She'll be hard as nails when it comes to doing deals and working out wages and stuff. They all will. These guys haven't got where they have because they've been a pushover. And you know what it's going to be like when we go in for players. They're going to boost the price up because it's Newcastle coming in for them. They think, we'll get an extra few million quid. So I don't think they're going to be pushed over like that, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just common sense. You look at a team like Crystal Palace, obviously we want to play Zard, obviously we'll charge you an absolute shit ton for them, but yeah, that's just the thing, really. Because we've obviously the richest club in the world now. There's going to be any Newcastle tax and players. There's also the same with Manchester City. I think Jamal Lewis is a good example from Norwich. I think Norwich once rejected about £20 million of Liverpool for and accept like £50 million in Newcastle a few weeks ago. I mean, that's what these sort of clubs are like. Like, why finance the bigger teams where you can just sell them off? But that's the sort of thing you're going to see, though. I think a lot of these sort of one club players, like Zaha, I think it'd be near impossible to get Newcastle. I mean, he's going to be so expensive, he'd just not be worth it. But I forget players that run out of contracts, players from relegated clubs, for example, Watford get relegated. There's a couple of players in there I'll probably like to say at Newcastle, but I think you should just read some of these clubs around you. I think with the way money's going at the minute in football, I mean, there's some clubs out there that are desperate for signs. I think Inter Milan, they're the club that's desperate to sell players and get some money in. But
there's a few. Sorry, mate. There's a few rumours kicking around. Just come out that Lampard's possibly going to be approached on a short-term deal with a view to a long-term deal in the future. How would you feel about Lampard? I'm not so sure.
Well, I mean, in the past, I've always said get Lampard in for the sack boost. But in terms of the takeover now, I do like Lampard a lot. I thought he was good at Derby. And yes, at Chelsea, I thought it was way too early for him to be at Chelsea. He had a really impossible job working with... it's this guy getting pissed off. But anyway, he had an impossible job working with two transfer bans. But I wouldn't buy him at the minute, though. I mean, there's just better managers out there, really. Lampard, I still think, needs some more time in the oven before he really get a big job like this, I think. I think if I was Frank Lampard, I would personally get a job in around the Premier League or a job it's got some decent stuff to it. But in the future, I would eventually want to go back to Chelsea. I really think you can crack it there in the future. But as of right now, though, Lampard, there's likes of Conte out there. I mean, he is a good manager, I think, but there's all ones up unfair, really, with no disrespect to him. I wouldn't mind him, though. I prefer all managers.
Apparently this Lampard rumour's picking up, mate. The Telegraph are reporting that Lampard under consideration to replace Steve Bruce. Jesus, there's quite a few, but you know what it is? I think I wouldn't mind Lampard. Don't get us wrong. I think if they want to get Lampard in and see a short-term deal till the end of the season and see actually how he does, but I think it's a massive challenge for Lampard if he comes in now, given that we can't sign anybody until January. He's got. But then again, we've always said, haven't we, that our starting 11 is good enough. It should be good enough to compete. With most teams, if he plays the players in the right positions.
Yeah, I think these players now will get a kick up the arse. I mean, a lot of these players have just been sort of just losing it on the boost, sick of the same crap week in, week out. But now, under a new manager, new owners, you know for a fact that these players are just going to be playing better, even if it's just mental. But the important part is just getting points before Christmas time, though, because it doesn't matter how many times you make at Christmas time. If the points aren't there by then, it's going to be a really hard second half of the season. But I think personally, if we get about 15 points by Christmas time, 25 points, or even 35 points, we would think probably be enough to stay in the Premier League. How crap some of these teams are now, but I mean, 15 points minimum by Christmas time, I think it'll be all right. But that's what I would personally do anyway. But yeah, I like some Norwich, Burnley coming on. I mean, if you can't beat them, we don't deserve to be in the league. It's just that simple, really. But how do you think we'll hold on until Christmas time?
If we keep players fit, mate, I think very important about Callum Wilson coming back, keeping him fit. There's a few others that we need. Obviously, ESM, we need to keep fit. But I think it's all about playing players in the proper places. I think if we do that, I mean, we've always said for so long that, a 4-2-3-1 would really, really suit the players that we have available to us. Almiron can play the number 10 again. We can put Fraser on one side. We can put ASM on the other, and Wilson up front. I mean, that is some front four that would score goals. And, you put two in midfield and you'd have a strong back four. And then we can try and improve that in February. But listen to this tweet here. Really not a fan of the disrespect shown to Steve Bruce in the media. Headlines talking as if he's already been sacked, etc. Granted, he isn't an elite manager and results have been lacking, but this is still a genuine Premier League legend we're talking about. Show some respect.
I saw that one earlier, actually. That same guy.
Premier League legend.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, well, as a player, yes, but you can't compare a player to a manager. I guess two completely different things. But you don't think he's a Premier League legend? I thought he was as a player, but not as a manager, obviously.
Well, he didn't play. He wasn't around that long when the Premier League kicked off, was he? I mean, he only played a few seasons, and then I don't know. He never played for England. You have to ask why. You know what I mean? But it's managerial wise. I mean, Jesus Christ, what's he's only won 300 games out of 1,000. I mean, come on.
Oh no, but I've seen actually that same guy was slagging Newcastle Takeover when it first happened. It's just disgusting outside of everyone's. I mean, that guy's clearly bitter. He clearly doesn't like the fact Newcastle Takeover was happening. I mean, yeah, I've already commented quite a few of that guy's tweets, but he's just a knob him, simply put. But
yeah,
in terms of Steve Bruce, how can he compare a player to a manager? I mean, that's like saying, like Alex Ferguson, like a shit player, like the same stuff like that. I mean, like, how can you say that? I mean, it's no correlation between the two. Just because he was a good football player, he's a shit manager. So how can you even compare that? I mean, this is the guy that's won zero games in this season. He's won 5 of the last 35. He would have got us relegated this season if it was still him and Mike Ashley at the club. It's that simple. We were on track to finish 19th. It's a disgrace, and he deserved to get the sack. And people can feel sorry for what he wants, but this guy would get £8 million from it. So, I mean, he's always going to benefit regardless if he gets sacked or not. But he was a shit manager and he deserved to get sacked. That's how I see it. He's not a legend at all.
Well, apparently Amanda Staveley's just left the training ground. So, are we going to see Steve Bruce with his, packing his bags?
I mean, it'd be very interesting to see his reaction when people stop him at the gates. He has to open that gate. But, yeah, I'm 100% certain he's getting sacked now. Well, you already seen like a Craig Hall keep down. They say he's not going to get the Tottenham game, so that's obviously the meeting. And I mean, he's not going any longer. But the announcements tonight or tomorrow, that's the question. But I think that was the last moment him as a Newcastle manager. I think the realizations kicked in now for him.
The thing is, Adam, the new owners know. They know the feelings that we have on Steve Bruce. They know. that he has no respect from the Newcastle fans. There is no way. His job's untenable. He can't stay. He just can't.
No, he's not going to stay. He's done and dusted now. I don't think the new manager will. It depends when you appoint the manager, but I'll be honest, I think Graham Jones would take the Tottenham game. I think the new manager will be sitting in the stands and just watch it alongside the touchline. But I think you probably get the first match at Tottenham, Graham Jones, and I think the manager will just kind of watch it really. But I think afterwards, for the Crystal Palace game, I think the first manager's game will be whoever that may be. Is so many different people. It could be anyone, but as a fact about Lampard, yes, he's won 28 out of 57 games. I mean, I take as a Chelsea. I mean, that sounds good on the Newcastle point of view, but Chelsea, those players you got, I don't know. How do you feel about that? What about 50% of the games he's won?
I mean, it's still a 50% win rate, though, isn't it? Really, almost. You know, when you look at Steve Bruce, is it what 29 point what something? It's
28%, I think it was.
You know, at the end of the day, I think he probably went to Chelsea too early. I think a lot of people did. You know, he'd only done a season and a bit at Derby, and I don't think that was enough time to sort of earn his trade. However, you know, if he came in under a director of football like Ragnarik or someone like that, I think it would be a bit different, you know, because let's face it, Lampard did well when he first took over the Chelsea job. You know, he got them up the table. You know, they were playing some nice football. So, I don't know. It's a strange one for me.
Look, this one, yeah. I mean, you got results against like the Tottenham and Liverpool last season. We won 221 games at one point last season. I mean, let's be honest. The Liverpool one, we were shit for 90 minutes and we scored twice at the end. One was disallowed and Joe Willock got an equaliser. The Tottenham team didn't turn up in that game. Newcastle were a better team, I felt like, in that match. That seeing some of our team that was, let's be honest, shit at that point of the season. I mean, I don't. That sort of fact just doesn't back me one bit. I mean, everyone can pick a good result against these big teams now and again, but the teams around us, the results we weren't picking up, and it's that simple. And that's why, for a good amount of the season last year, we were in trouble. But thankfully, Joe Willock came in and completely carried us to 12th place. But no, I don't credit Bruce one bit. All I say is thank you for not getting relegated, but that's it. He was shit. It's that simple.
I mean, he didn't really do anything, did he? I mean, you know, when they talk about saying, "Oh, he got us up to 12th," Joe Willock got us up to 12th. Look at that, 19% win record since December. Joe Willock got us to 12th. You know, not Steve Bruce. You know, I just, you know, these people, they're always going to have. There's always going to be these people who will praise Steve Bruce. It's inevitable, but you know, I just don't understand how anyone can back him. I just don't.
19%, man. That's shocking. 1 in 5 games, my God. Honestly, that's unbelievable. That really has blown me away. But this guy predicts it's going to be a 5 o'clock announcement. Honestly, I reckon it could be earlier. I think it could honestly happen in the stream. It just depends. But I think the announcement will be tonight. The kick-off for the under-23s is at 7 o'clock, so it's going to be before 7 o'clock. You would think, otherwise it just not be tonight, it'll be tomorrow morning. But I think they'll announce it tonight. I think it will be very quick. And as you've seen the take what happened within literally hours of it being announced. So I think this one will come in literally any minute now. I think on the dot of one of the hours, I think the Stevie's announcement will come out.
Have you seen Simon Jordan sticking up for us on TalkSport today?
Yeah. I know. I know. Because I mean, that's the same guy who went out and said, "Oh, this Takeover was the deadest thing since Deadland."
It's as dead as the dead, or whatever it was. I mean, Jesus Christ!
The best one I've seen so far is probably that guy at GB News. That he had like a pot of rants. They defend Newcastle. That's probably the best one I've seen from someone so far. He spoke really well about Newcastle United. I don't know who it was, but I mean, I really liked his interview about Newcastle. But that's just the thing, really. People are going about Saudi Arabia and it's this, is that, but Saudi Arabia is involved in everything. I mean, these people are ranting off Twitter. I mean, Saudi Arabia own 5% of Twitter. They own part of Facebook. I mean, anyone who drives a car, you got to buy petrol. That goes to Saudi Arabia. I mean, the boxing Fury on for Joshua, that was going to be in Saudi Arabia. The WWE's on there 2 times a year. I mean, anything's involved in Saudi Arabia. Man United's got shares in it. Man City owned by it. I mean, Disney's owned by it. You can go on about it all day. Saudi Arabia's involved in everything in everyday life. And if you're going to criticise the Newcastle fans for doing it, you can't do any of these other things. It's that simple. It's hypocritical.
Have you seen there's a BBC have put together a Newcastle 11 based on the transfer rumours. You know, this could be an 11 going on from January onwards. They've got Darlow in goal for some reason, but then they've got Tarkowski, Bailly, and Fernandez. In front of them, Ramsey, Van der Beek. On the right, Raheem Sterling. Left, Coutinho. Icardi up front, supported by Lingard and Martial.
That's a mental team, that. But I mean, like I said, Doris, I don't know how he's going to go. But what's that, just for Jambo?
Yeah, just based on the transfer rumours that Newcastle are already interested in all these players. I mean, Jesus Christ, I wouldn't mind that as the first 11, to be honest. I'd take that every day.
What's this? Joe Willock, we're not playing Sunday. Was that injuries? Is that just what this guy thinks? I mean,
I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything on them. I think the only thing I've been told is Callum Wilson will be playing. So yeah. I haven't heard anything on Miggy or Joe Willock.
I know people aren't the biggest fan of Shelby, but I think in the Tottenham game, whether we like him or not, he does create more chances on the pitch. So I would personally give him the match because the midfield was shocking against Wolves. So yeah, I would definitely give him one. I mean, there's so many different options to go for now. I wouldn't want to play Lascelles. I mean, the full defence, I'm not really a fan of him, to be honest. But I think Lascelles is. I would love to see him play well under a new manager and new ownership, because a few years ago he was a top centre half. But has he got it anymore? I don't know. I don't know. But I would love to see him lead the team forward. But I got a feeling his time's started.
He's not a captain, mate. He's not captain material. That's the thing. You know, we need somebody. I'm always, you know, a strong believer in the captain should be in the middle of the park. You know what I mean? So he can dictate both ways. And Lascelles is all over the place at the minute.
No, exactly. This again, I mean, it's just bitterness, really. You look at the people that are commenting this stuff: Sunderland fans, Man U fans, Liverpool fans. Oh, I wonder why that is. I mean, it's just typical. Yes, teams are gonna be frustrated that it's not them, but I mean, how if it was that football club, if it was Sunderland had that takeover, would those Sunderland fans be talking about how it is sad to people kill people? No, they wouldn't.
Oh, of course they wouldn't.
Exactly. It's honestly bitterness. Now I can't wait to go down there next Monday, and I'll be chatting all match long, slagging them off. I mean, I can't wait for it. I remember them slagging us off big time. We got relegated. Now it's time to eat some humble pies this year. But I mean, there's all sorts of comes in. Yeah, it's scary now from Inter Milan. I mean, Conte would come. I mean, there's so many options now, and you're going to see so many different names come up. But I mean, hey, God knows.
It's names that 7 days ago we would laugh at.
Yeah.
Shields Gazette, Steve Bruce said for the sack.
Yeah.
You know, these guys know what, you know what I mean? This is Miles Starford. And, you know, Keith Downey, Amanda Stavely just left the training ground after a 90-minute visit. She's introduced herself to Steve Bruce and the players. That's as far as the meeting went, but they were expected to have another meeting after training. So, yeah.
But he's not getting the Tottenham game. That's the main part, though. I mean, Amanda's already came out and said it. It's going to obviously dampen the atmosphere on Sunday. I mean, it's just got to do it. But that's one of the players I want to keep a big eye on, Van der Beek. I would love to see Newcastle. I think he's a really good football player. He just doesn't get the game type Manchester United. But
I have no idea how he doesn't get in that Man United team ahead of somebody like Fred. I mean, this is why I think, you know, Ollie won't. I don't know. I can't understand it.
I have seen that one actually.
Yeah, I've seen that as well. Absolutely ridiculous, man.
Now, like, who honestly would think, who would want to be in the League One or have them be the richest club in world football? I mean, they're not well, some of those people, I have to say, but I mean, yeah, it's just meant, wasn't it? But let's just pull the trigger, Amanda. So any moment now, I mean, yeah, it's just, it'll be sometime soon, but whether that's going to be, that's the question. But he will not get the Tottenham game. It is just that simple. That Wolves away match really was the end final end for Mike Ashley and Steve Bruce. Oh, that's like finishing a book and he just closed the book. I mean, oh, that's beautiful. Get that shit in the past. I mean, the new future. I mean, that's my 250th game. That's what I've been at, and suddenly it's a new milestone. I mean, oh god, I love to see how things go. But
well, apparently, Yasir Al Rahmanian is supposed to be at the game on Sunday.
Yeah,
his excellence. Jesus Christ! Can you imagine the welcome that these guys are going to get, though?
Oh.
You know, just unbelievable.
Oh, definitely. But I mean, Dave Howison will be the only Prince going to the game and the weekend, buddy. So, but
I think if Steve Bruce is still there on Sunday, I think the fans will let the new owners know exactly what we think of him. You know what I mean? If that was I mean, I don't think it will be the case, but you know what I mean. I just think he'll just get hammered.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, you don't want any negativity at the game. You want it to be a positive match. Everyone to be excited for the future. I mean, having him there, I mean, it's like having like a family relative, like a birthday party that you don't want there. He's just standing there, like pissed off, like, don't want you there.
Yeah.
This is what it is, isn't it? But I mean, he's not going to be there. I don't want a new manager being there by then, but Graham Jones being that touchline, he'll be the one leading the team for what his own new match. But listen, no, you get his game at least, but yeah, Steve Bruce, I mean, I don't know what he'd be doing now. I don't think he'd ever go inside St James's Park again. I think he'd be far off in the past, but
yeah,
I don't think he'd touch Newcastle again. I don't think he'd ever come to the game again.
No, definitely not. I think, you know, I tweeted out this morning some of the quotes from when he was Sunderland manager. You know, so Newcastle is not my dream job and all of this kind of stuff. And, you know, he forgets that he said stuff like this. You know what I mean? He's an absolute dick. You know, he's completely forgot that he said Newcastle isn't his dream job. He's not a fan and all of this. Now, you know, was that because he was Sunderland manager and he didn't want to upset their fans? You just wouldn't say it anyway, would you? I mean, I wouldn't ever say that.
No, but regardless of whether that's true or that way, but the thing is, right, the takeover happened on Thursday. Has Steve Bruce congratulated his fan base for the takeover? No, he hasn't. He's been about me, or like, I'll stay at this club, I'll see myself in the future. He has not once congratulated his fan base or this club to go better places. Now, he's never said anything like that.
No.
That's why he's not a Newcastle fan. There's every Newcastle fan that was a manager in Newcastle will congratulate this club. It's that simple. You take your ball, you accept your sack, and you go, oh, well done, Newcastle, enjoy your future. He has not once congratulated this club. And that's why you can't defend a guy like him. Or where's his thank you? Or where's his, oh, good luck for the future. I would love to stay at the club. However, Newcastle fans are very happy to see the club going in different places now. But he hasn't said. But I mean, that's exactly what you got to say about him.
Well, I mean, are we surprised? Are we really surprised? You know, it just. I mean, Ryan said he's finally gone. Best news to wake up to. I don't know what's been reported in Canada, but he hasn't gone yet.
No, he's
not officially anyway.
Mate,
I'm just going to pop to the toilet and get myself a drink. I'll be 2 minutes.
No worries, mate. No worries. But just in terms of people coming to the stream quickly, so pretty much the organizer went down to the training ground today. I'll meet with Steve Bruce and the team. I mean, Steve Bruce, he's behind the scenes. We've already known that he's not going to make the Tottenham game. Behind the scenes, the training ground, I mean, yeah, they've had that conversation with it today, and it's just a matter of time now. It's just whether it'll be tomorrow, whenever, but he's not getting the Tottenham game, which is the main part. It's just whenever the announcement comes out that he will get officially sacked. But his time was up in Newcastle. It is his last day at the training ground, or at least last day in charge, that's for sure. But yeah, in terms of my channel, guys, we are 40 subscribers away from 10,000. So anyone guys new, feel free to subscribe. I appreciate the support of us. Being mental hit that during the stream, but I mean, it's just incredible. It's class to come out and see that this club is going places now. But yeah, just to confirm to everyone there, Steve Bruce hasn't officially been sacked, but he's on his way out. He is on his way out. What's this here? Manager and the players, yep. What's this, mate? He's lost 17 games. The bounce out can defend him. Exactly, well, 17 games. I mean, the guy's a clown. He is an absolute clown. All I'm saying is, thank God Steve Bruce has gone. No more of this bullshit. Or Sheffield had a good side. Oh, well, you know, we had a hard match today, but no, this crap. He's gone. Get out. But obviously, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to smash the like button. If you want to donate, the options then. But you don't have to. You don't want to. But it's just obviously the options there. Apparently, Graham Jones is taking training today. Yes, he is. That is true. Apparently, he's going to be in charge of the Tottenham game again. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Craig Hope, Keith Downs came out yesterday saying that Steve Bruce would not be around for the Tottenham game. I don't think the manager will be appointed by them, but yeah, I think Graham Jones will be in charge of that Tottenham game, though. Glad to see Takeover help your channel. Not just my channel, mate. I mean, every single Newcastle United channel is going to benefit from this Takeover. I mean, it's just how it is. More people are going to watch Newcastle United now because there's an exciting team to watch. There's actually ambition there, and there's a reason to watch them, which, I mean, It's going to be great. It's going to be really great. But if the likes of Ryan, if anyone wants to come on the stream, there's obviously a few messages on Twitter, send your link across there. But I mean, the celebration party, I mean, it's keep on going. It's going to be going until the Sunday. But in terms of tonight on the channel, guys, quickly, we'll be going down in the 23 match. I'll be leaving the house about 6 o'clock for that. So be interested to see how they play because their jobs are on the line now. They play shit tonight. See you later. But Steve Bruce is not taking training today. No, he was at the training ground. He wasn't taking the training today. That was Graham Jones doing all that. But what's just the football is there. What tactics did Bruce employ? Just none really. I mean, did Steve Bruce ever do his homework? I mean, you look at oppositions. He never changed his formation. He kept the same 11 week in, week out. Do you think he really had a look at opposition results or watching 90 minutes of football? No, he didn't. He did the bare minimum. And he's a joke. He was a fraud. He was stealing 11. And honestly, he doesn't deserve it at all. He really was a joke. Is Phil Jones still a target? I mean, I don't think he'll be a target anymore after the news on Thursday. Bruce had tactical soggy sausage. I mean, you're not wrong there, pal. It's just, are the under 23s facing James Park? No, they are playing in Benton tonight. I think the match is my Blue Flames. I'm pretty sure it is. I'll be getting my Google Maps on it. But in terms of me, I can just walk to the whole matches really. So it's no problem for me. I can go to those games easily. But Sunderland away at Stadium night next week. Be there for that one. I can't wait for that one. Who's the next man going to be? I want Conte personally, but there's just so many options out there. There's so many different alternatives. I mean, after you could obviously get Conte the money. I mean, the money's there, the ambition's there. I think that's a possible one. And I would love to see him at the club. But who do you guys think, though? Who should be getting in charge? Thoughts of bringing Cavani. I think Cavani's quite hard to bring in a minute because I think he adds a lot of Manchester now. I think he's a really good backward striker for them. And yeah, I don't see Manchester anything soon. I think he's a really good player for them. Martial, his teammate, I think, will be one out the door. And if people want him at the club, then that's a possibility. That's a definite one. But I'm in the truck listening to this, guys. Well, fair enough, mate. I hope you're enjoying your time at work and what you're doing. But I mean, no more. Actually, Steve Bruce on his way out. I mean, what a time to support this football club. I never ever in a million years I see this happening last week. But 39 away from 10,000 now, though, guys. I mean, we're getting there. We are getting there. Koulibaly from Napoli be the best for us. You're scared of Steve Bruce? No, I'm not. I would go for Graham Potter. He's a great option. And I know people have got to kind of mix opinions in Graham Potter, but I really enjoy him as a manager. He's great at Swansea. He was really good at Brighton. So, yeah, I would definitely be open to having him at the club, but it's just whether people want other people, and that's the main part. But I said before, though, 39 subscribers for 10,000. Yeah, I've never thought in a million years I hit that. What's this here? PSG versus Newcastle. Not only hope, but that would be the battle of the billionaires for sure. That will be an interesting match to watch. But I mean, we'll see. You never know. We'll see. But what's this? Yeah, what ones we got? Apparently, we're roommates with a Barcelona player. I don't know what you mean by that. I haven't got a clue what you mean there. Bruce in the bin, get Conte in. Yes, I like that. That's a good expression. That one. What's this? Secretly, Paul generally loves Brucey, and I'll be happy when he comes back. I tell you that. People are complaining about Potter. I haven't watched Brighton. Yeah, the football and the Potter.
Absolute bollocks from Mike Sacked, by the way.
I totally wouldn't be happy about that.
I know he's a big Bruce fan, but no chance.
Oh, I'm glad he's got. I mean, it's all about Graham Potter again. Yeah, he's an amazing job of Brighton playing attractive football. I like Brendan Rodgers. I'm saying loads for you, Potter, loads. Yeah, those three. But
I wouldn't say no to Rodgers like Adam. I wouldn't say no to him.
I don't know what Rodgers at the minute. I still think I don't think he'll leave Brighton last minute. Sorry, I don't know. That's quite all I'm thinking. But again, I'm going to quickly get my water and get a piss. Right, you might take it over 4 minutes.
No bother.
Cheers, mate.
No more dusting ourselves down, rolling our sleeves up, accumulation of points, quietly confident. In steps Conte, and he says he's quietly confident. Yeah, I don't think Conte would come out with that crap, to be honest. I don't think Conte would come down. Maybe look. I think the way they're looking at it is, rumor has it on Twitter this morning that they're looking at Lampard short term. So if they got Lampard in short term, maybe it is for they could bring him in for 18 months. See how he does, and if he's not doing very well, then I would say possibly replace him then. But I don't know. Lampard's a bit of a risk for me, possibly. I think, we need somebody who's going to kick some ass with this. You've got to remember, we can't bring any players in till January, so we need to make sure that we get somebody in who's going to establish this team, make sure it's there in a decent position come January when we can bring these players in. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. You just have to apologise for the way you've treated Bruce. You know we don't, mate, sacked. We really don't. The guy's been a bellend since the minute he walked in the club. You forget that during the lockdown, when the fans couldn't get into the stadium, he was very, very disrespectful to the fans. Therefore, I don't really have any sympathy for Steve Bruce, especially when he's getting £8 million in his bloody back pocket. I mean, I don't understand, these people that say, oh, I feel really sorry for Bruce. Get lost. Away, man. The guy, what has Steve Bruce done to deserve £8 million at Newcastle United? What has he actually done to deserve that kind of money?
That's 2 years. He's got loads of money from that as well. I mean, this guy would have made well over £10 million for his football club. What a joke, man. What a fraud. But £10 million, like that's ridiculous. For what?
Ridiculous, mate. It's absolutely stinking.
All right. Just join your channel, Adam. Thank you, Keith, mate. Appreciate it. We're about 40 off now, so I mean,
I'm 100 and well, let's have a look. 111. No.
Oh, 111 off it. Yeah, fair enough.
No, well, I'm on 3809 at the minute, so I'm aiming for 4 as soon as possible.
When he hasn't subscribed to the team, we'll be getting plenty of streams on the day. Live streams pretty much most of the time, so
yeah,
make sure to do that. In terms of me, I'm 36 off 10,000 now, so I mean,
it's gonna happen, Adam. It's gonna happen today, I reckon.
Get excited. But I think once it gets to the last 10, I start screen recording the computer screen. You get the moment it hits. I think.
Definitely.
What has Bruce been to increased cabbage sales? I mean, that was funny at the ground. To be fair, I was just launching cabbages in the air when the takeover happened.
I saw that. That was hilarious. That absolutely hilarious.
It's
brilliant, man. Brilliant.
Just 1 second.
I'm just seeing. I would love to have Donny and Basuma. Listen, Basuma may not be around in the Premier League for a while at the minute with what's going on with him.
Excite him with Sigerson and no players, but obviously he's got a lot of shit going on at the minute, so he's not what I'd be looking for. But what's this? Oh, 1 second.
Have you seen what he's put there? So you're happy with all the death threats sent to Bruce Paul? Where were these death threats? Can somebody tell me? Because 1 minute, do you remember that when he was, 1 week he was getting messages of support from all the fans, and the week after he's getting death threats. I mean, where were these death threats?
Steve Bruce doesn't use social media though, so where's he getting these messages from? I mean, he's already. I know his niece quite well, and she says that he doesn't ever go on social media. He just doesn't use it. He comes out in the press conferences and say that, but I mean, the only way he's going to find out he's getting death threats if his son gets them, and then Alex tells his dad. Why would you tell your dad you get death threats? Of course he wouldn't. I mean, I don't really believe that, but I do think on social media people will obviously wish things like that, but that's just tracks in general. It's going to happen to everyone. I mean, obviously me and you have both had over time we've had this sort of shit. I mean, it just happens. But in terms of Bruce, I mean, he doesn't use social media, so I don't know how he's seen it. That's the thing with him.
Yeah, I mean, you know what it is? I mean, this might suck. I don't know who he supports. He kind of possibly support Newcastle, but to be in that much of a fanboy of Steve Bruce, Jesus Christ, honestly, man.
I know the Bruce sympathiser. I mean, listen, if Bruce goes your club, he can defend him what he wants, but and he can't say don't finish, no more Bruce, fuck off. That simple. But in terms of worst managers on the Mike Ashley, do you think Bruce is the worst one, or do you think someone else is worse than him?
I heard you talking about this earlier. I do personally. I think Steve McLaren is very close, but I think Steve McLaren actually tried to play better football than Steve Bruce. And yes, he failed, but this man just has topped everything for me. Because he's so deluded, Adam, because of what he comes out with after games. you know, when we get spanked and we've been pathetic like we were at Wolves, you know, he came out and said that game could have gone either way. I mean, me and you were right there watching the game live, and I could not see that game going either way. We did nothing to win that game.
Yeah, we lost that game 3-4. The fact was,
oh God, man, it was just unbelievable. I mean, the thing what pissed me off, Adam, about them comments he made was Wolves weren't that great either, right?
Yeah.
You know, Wolves. It's not like Wolves were a magnificent side. Wolves didn't play that well, but we were just awful. And then to come out and say, "Oh, by the way, you know, I thought the game could have gone either way." He's so deluded with what he comes out with.
Exactly, yeah, but in terms of worst managers under Newcastle, I mean, it might be controversial, but I actually do think McLaren was worse than Bruce. Yes, obviously Bruce was delusional. He tried absolute shit and just disrespectful week in, week out of this fan base. But I mean, McLaren got relegated. It's actually, well, at least Bruce didn't get us relegated. I mean, he would have this season, don't get me wrong, but yeah, thankfully during the pandemic, I mean, 12th place, we finally getting the 10th team. Like, that's, yes, the football was shit, but I mean, that's actually an okay finish. I don't think he's a good manager, but in terms of McLaren, though, I honestly felt like the team he had was a really, really good team. The midfield at one point was Shelby in 2016, which was a class player. Townsend, Wijnaldum, Sissoko. I mean, he was playing Wijnaldum left mid. Well, what's going on there? But no, I mean, Mitrovic, yes, he was 21, but he was bang goals away. I mean, that team was really, really good. And they just underperformed. That team should have now got relegated. I like Sunderland still. Only still because of Johnson, really. But yeah, I mean, that was. That's something team should have went down instead of us.
I think everybody's going to have the opinion on it, mate, to be honest. But to be fair, I mean, you know, you could talk about terrible managers under Ashley. You've got Allardyce, you've got Kinnear, McLaren, Steve Bruce, guys like this, John Carver, who he put in charge for some reason, the best coach in the Premier League. I mean, God Almighty, we've had some absolute sozzle shite, really, haven't we, over the Ashley years as manager? You know, I think, you know, to be fair to Alan Pardew, I think he did okay. Yes, it went sour at the end, but I think Alan Pardew did all right. I like the football that we played under Alan Pardew. At least he tried to win games.
The thing with Pardew is like that a lot of people kind of call it like a one-season wonder, but the season afterwards, yes, we finished 16th in the league. We still got a quarter final for Europa League campaign. Like, we were lucky as well against Benfica, so you did have some good spells at Newcastle. I mean, that season under Kabay, he left Kabay switched a team over halfway in the season saying he wanted to go to PSG. We could have got a European spot that season if him and Remy didn't obviously get injured, but Kabay left. But yeah, I felt bad for Pardew that season. My biggest problem I had in Pardew was, though, when you went 1-0 down, that was it. You would never, ever come back to a game. You once you conceded first, you would lose every match without fail. I don't know how that was a thing, but you can never, ever come back on the Pardew once you go 1-0 down. But in terms of Jonathan here, he's outside the training ground now, and the latest news that Steve Bruce is going to leave on Wednesday at some point. I mean, well, he's going to leave
What's the point of keeping him till Wednesday? I don't understand that. You know what I mean? I honestly think he's been told already. I do. I can't see any reason why Amanda Staveley would meet him this morning and say, "Oh, you know, introduce herself to Steve Bruce in person, and then just act as if everything's okay." And then I just can't see it. You know, that's something that doesn't register with me.
I think Amanda Staveley's as well. I mean, she spent 4 or 5 years trying to buy this club. You know, for a fact she's going to be Bruce. She'll be like, "Listen, Bruce, no. I want someone." But you know for a fact that she's going to be demanding. She's going to want the best possible. And you will never ever get under Steve Bruce. So yeah, of course he's going to get sacked. He's gone. I mean, it's just whenever he announces it's going to be really.
I think they realise, Adam. You touched on it earlier on. You know, the atmosphere that's going to be there on Sunday. The absolute buzz of the fact that the Takeover. It's our first game after Takeover, and everybody's going to be there. Everybody's going to be in such a good mood. Why on earth would they want Steve Bruce still there? Because they know how the fans feel about him. It does not register. Doesn't make any sense at all.
I mean, some people saying you want to say goodbyes. You didn't say goodbyes today. I mean, like, you can just do any time, really. But, I mean, the thing is, like, I remember when Benitez left Newcastle, like, the amount of football players that came out on Twitter and went, "Oh, thank you for your time at the club," or "Thank you for so much for being a mentor." How many of these football players will come out and Steve Bruce gets sacked? I tell you, it's zero. Not a single Newcastle player will thank him. And because he's shite, it's that simple. He is rubbish. I remember, like, literally, the full team came out when Benitez left, like, saying, "Oh, thank you, good luck in your future endeavours." I mean, They won't do that, Steve. There'll not be a single football player that would credit him, and anyone that does will get absolutely rinsed by Newcastle fans.
Yeah, they would. Like Shelby when he came out in support of Steve Bruce. I mean, Jesus wept. You know, not a chance.
I mean, that's a good point, I mean, that team should have stayed up last 2 seasons. I mean, it's like down to Bruce's. I mean, he was just kind of there. I mean, of last season with Callum Wilson and St. Maxie, never ever getting relegated with those 2 football players. I know Bournemouth got relegated with Wilson, but he was injured half the season. He scored about 8 goals in about 25 games or something. He was a bit of a flop that year for them, but no, Wilson, when he's good in St. Max, I mean, that's what he needs to stay up with, honestly. And the fact is, now he got relegated as well, Joe, well, it was the one that actually had turned up and see with, but I mean, oh God, I can say it. I'm glad to sit here now with Paul, glad to sit here with our YouTubers and just get this shit is done. No more Bruce, no more Ashley. I mean, just incredible.
It's just so nice to look forward to a future of positivity, not like, thinking, oh, where's our first win going to come from and stuff like that. At least we know now we have new owners and we can be a lot more patient. Yes, we need to get out of the, the crap position that we're in at the minute, but, at least we have confidence that the owners are going to be doing their utmost to make sure that that doesn't happen. They're going to bring in players, etc. in January, but they want to bring in a new manager and hopefully some coaching staff with him who are going to get us out the crap that we're in now and turn this team around.
He's saying, Bruce is ruined both Longstaff. Yeah, I agree. I think, sure, Longstaff and the Beanie has a far better player than he is now. I mean, yes, you can argue someone might be down with the player's attitude or something like that, but under a different manager, a different ownership, for 5 he's not going to be as shit as he is now, but I do know what's going on with Matty Longstaff. I haven't heard anything about him at Aberdeen, so I don't know what's going on there with him, but I heard he's not even playing at the minute, so I don't know what that's about, but yeah, I mean, you look at any player, like a player like Jamal Lewis, a player like Ryan Fraser, these are players that we bring in who are good at their former teams, done nothing for Newcastle, they hadn't had anything to the team. Like existing players like Show, like to themselves. Yes, they get older, but they've been shit over the last couple of seasons. I mean, it's just mental, but both great channels shares for that, Dave, mate. But I can't wait for Creamo the 2-3-23. Oh, yeah, that'll be interesting, that big budget.
Mate, when I've set mine up this morning, you can up the budget. I've obviously turned the transfer window off for the first part till January, but then I've got like a budget of something like 233 million because I've already done the takeover.
Has the game already updated? They're like, we just had those funds.
No, you can add them at the start of your career. You can have the takeover money there, which I've done, but I can't spend any of it till January, which. I think I've lost every single game I've played so far, but I'll be getting sacked shortly.
Yeah, Steve Bruce among us, but I mean, don't worry, he didn't get sacked, so I doubt you will either. But what's this? Yeah, we need a world-class manager and make all the young players class and improve them where Bruce didn't know how to. I mean, an improvement on Bruce is just what we need, which we're going to get no matter what. So it doesn't matter who's coming in; it's going to be better than Steve fucking Bruce. But we'll see how it is. There are world-class managers out there we could get. But
the thing is, if Lampard comes in, Adam, right? I mean, he's notorious for bringing, giving the young lads a shot. So we might see the likes of, Elliot Anderson getting more time on the pitch. When Watts comes back from his loan deal, he's notorious for giving youngsters a chance. And I'm sure that the young'uns at Chelsea, the likes of Mason Mount, etc., are very much thankful for what Lampard did for them,
Oh no, exactly. I mean, like someone telling us to buy the StreamYard pass. I mean, I don't stream that much. I mean, I'm not willing to pay like £20 a month or something like that. Barely stream what we done last week because of the mental news. But I don't know. I know I used to like streaming Newcastle before the takeover because I mean, I just hate being depressed. Like I used to come on during lockdown. I would live stream the watch alongs for the games. I mean, I stopped 2/3 of the season. I was like, I had enough of this. But that's just the thing now. You can actually sit in live streams and I can talk about this club going places. That's what you couldn't do in the past. So I might start live stream more often. To be, I don't know how often I do it, but I might definitely give it a go. Like with a C, really. But
well, I mean, at the minute there's news. There's sort of news every day, isn't there? So
you guys' favourite side can't hear you. I've got to keep short since he's only sitting back and play a 3-5. Yeah, I did speak about this Ryan actually yesterday in the Jason stream, but. Yeah, obviously Conte is a guy that likes playing 3 backs, 5 backs, how the wing backs push up. I mean, Newcastle's half the slowness. That's the thing with them. I mean, a lot of these players, like I said, Clarkless. So imagine them trying to chase down the strikers. I mean, oh, good. But
exactly, I mean, we're talking about, 3 or 5 at the back, Conte. But the way Conte plays his football compared to Steve Bruce, you know, we're talking chalk and cheese here. You know, I mean, it's just totally different.
Oh no. But a quick subscribe again. We're 27 off it now, so if anyone's new, feel free to subscribe. I'd love to hear it in the stream. But we're edging closer, ticking along, as a former manager would say. But,
I can't believe you just said those words, like ticking along. Jesus Christ, Adam.
No, and he just keeps saying it just to wind people up. But no, I really think Mike Ashley and Steve Bruce will go to Derby. I honestly think the pair will stay together. Honestly, they deserve each other. It's like Batman and Robin, those two. I don't think they're going to separate anytime soon.
Yeah.
But, oh God, I feel sorry for any football club against those two clowns. But yeah, Paul. Love the 4 horsemen in the channel. From Keith.
He's a good lad, Keith. He watches my shows quite a lot. He's a top lad.
It's one good, yeah. But another thing, it's on Sunday. I'm looking forward to meeting all these people again. I mean, everyone's going to be excited for the game. I'm looking forward to meeting up outside the club shop again. I mean, I think I will.
It's great along there. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, you know, before the Leeds game, the atmosphere was good with all of us getting together, like before the game, where we all stand before the match. And it's just going to be buzzing there on Sunday, isn't it? It's just going to be like everybody's going to be so excited to see what's going to happen with the club. Yes, there's a possibility we might lose the game to Tottenham because obviously we still got the same team. But if it's not Steve Bruce in charge, we could play a different way, which if we've got our best players back, then just maybe, you know, we might get a result. You just never know. Because, you know, this is what I mean about making sure that Steve Bruce is gone by then, because the players will have that added lift. You know what I mean? Hopefully we'd see somebody who was in charge for that game, put them in the proper positions. So we wouldn't be sitting here saying, you know, square pegs and round holes again. We might actually go for it. We might actually try and win a football match.
The thing with the Tottenham match is that the international break, I think, would benefit Newcastle because we don't have many international stars, whereas Tottenham's got a full team for them. So
yeah,
we'll see how things go. But yeah, I mean, the atmosphere is going to be a big game changer. When St James's Park is full, when all the fans are in, I mean, it's a near impossible place to play out for some teams. Like, you really will feel the pressure. I mean, remember Manchester City? Like, every time they used to come to St James's Park, yes, sometimes they win, but I mean, they're being now with scorelines. Like, they would not win by much. I mean, that's a world class team. Like, having a hard time. I mean, that's what we are as a football team in terms of fan base. That's why during the pandemic, I mean, it's just obviously a big loss for a team like Newcastle having the fans there. But
yeah, definitely.
So what's this? The Magpie channel wants Conte to be our club 100%. Anyway, yeah, everyone wants Conte. I mean, yeah, I've said it. I mean, everyone said. I mean, the Conte is the one out there that's probably the most realistic one. I mean, imagine him. I mean, this guy, doesn't think Conte going to Newcastle. Well, why not? We've got the money, and the manager's going to have the money, so why would he not come? He's unemployed, and there's a project here at Newcastle. I mean, for what reason would Conte not come to Newcastle? I don't see a reason why he wouldn't come. Or the fact we're not playing European football, which, I mean, again, no, the money is going to be there for buy players. So, I mean, I don't know. I honestly feel like he could come, but I don't know about you, Paul, but for me, I can't see why he wouldn't want to come to Newcastle.
No, I mean, there was originally some rumours that he wasn't interested, wasn't there? And then a couple of days later, more reports came out that he is actually interested. I don't know how any, if Amanda approaches a manager, I don't know how any manager could turn down the project at Newcastle. I really don't. I mean, because basically, if you think about it, they'll get a bit of a free ride until January anyway, because, you know, the new manager can't do anything about the players that we've already got. He can try and tweak the formation and start playing a bit more attacking or whatever it may be. But he's going to get a decent free pass until January, then start bringing some players in and go from there. So I don't see how anybody could actually turn it down.
Yeah, no, exactly. As Paul J here at work, I mean, enjoy your shift, pal. I mean, good watching this channel here at work, mate. I respect that a lot. But it's maybe at uni today, like, wasn't happening. Take, I was done. I'm going to be happy with that. But it's one of the sports direct signs coming down at him. I think a while, yeah. I mean, I don't know what's going on at the minute, but I don't see him going down at the end of the season, to be honest. I just got a feeling that the club's just going to be doing all that stuff at the minute. But I actually mind it. I like the fact that they're still up because it reminds us of the shit we once were. And I think it's a good reminder for these football fans that will come far since then. And I think whenever the signs come down, obviously, will be a huge buzz in the stadium. But I don't mind keeping him for a little bit because it just reminds us of having that clown at the club. But as whoever comes in and make Alan Saint-Maximin world class, I mean, imagine him alongside good football players. I mean, Jesus Christ, could see a serious player there. But I'll be impressed with Saint-Maximin how fit he's been this season. He's always a player that just seems to pick up injuries constantly. But I don't think he's injured this season yet. So yeah, that's been quite impressive by him. But hopefully, under a new manager that knows how to rotate players and knows how to train players properly and have facilities as well that actually deals with injuries correctly. I mean, it'd be interesting to see. But I mean, no more paddling pools, no more dustbins. It's that simple. I mean, oh my God, paddling pools for millionaires. I mean, Christ. But
I think, you know, when you look at it that way, just, I mean, it's hard for us to, like, it's, I don't know about you, but it's weird to talk about this. You know, it still seems a dream, you know, about like world-class players coming in. I mean, the thing is about Saint-Maximin, you know, I'm looking at a manager to come in and really just make ASM the complete player. You know what I mean? So he's got a finishing product, not just like 1 or 2 out of 10 at times, but he really starts to build on his approach play, like, you know, just knowing when to give the ball an easy pass instead of trying to play take 5 or 6 players on. He knows when to give an easy pass, or knows when he can shoot, knows when to cross, and how he actually goes about crossing the ball, making sure he goes to the right guy and stuff. I just think a top-class manager will get the very, very best out of him.
The thing is, as well, when these players come in, it's not such a depends on Maximin anymore. You don't have to rely on him to do everything in the team. I mean, once a bit of pressure goes on his back, he might be a better football player. You don't know, but now that the full team just doesn't rely on him just running up and down the pitch all match. Like, I mean, yeah, it's going to be a great time to happen. But someone's saying, where was it? Bring back Gabriel Obertan. Oh Christ! I mean, he is actually one of the, I mean, he wasn't a good football player. I don't think he's one of the worst players in Newcastle. I think the road's actually a lot worse. I mean, he needs to score a couple of goals now and again. But there's Ryan Sweeney with a £5 donation. Cheers, mate. I mean, £1.10 off the tour money, so not too bad on that one. But
aye, whatever.
Cheers for the donation.
That's going to haunt me for months, that, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, but listen, with the takeover happening now, I mean, next time we go down the Wolves, we'll be going back to that tour again. Does it matter, mate? The takeover's happening. You're going to be a rich man now, but
no, I'll be calling in at Billy Trey's house for a bacon butty and a cup of tea and avoiding the M6 tour, mate. That's what will happen. Without a doubt.
That still cracks you up. That's too funny. Actually, yeah, when it was in the car, what happened? Yeah, man. So it's £6.10 for 4 miles on a road, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Yes, let me see you getting that in the streams, mate. But what's to say? I remember Obertan's assisting a 2-2 against Southampton. McLaren's first game when he sat in the stupid telephone in the stands. He used to sit in the stand with his telephone, didn't he, to get a better view of the picture and say, "Oh, what a clown." We've had some fucking awful managers. Like, Steve actually been sacked now. I mean, he's had the meet today, man. The stereo. It's any moment now. I mean,
a lot of pictures of him on Sky just walking around the training pitch at the minute. But he seems to be on. He seems to be on the phone. So I don't know whether he's on the phone to his agent saying, it's happening. Find me a new job," kind of thing.
No, it's already been confirmed that he's not going for the Tottenham game, so it's just whether what day it's going to be or when it's going to be announced. But today, though, I think it was his last day at the training ground. I really think his time is up. But I mean, it's just mental.
It's got to be, man.
Sure,
I don't see any point in just playing this out. Just get it done. Get him sacked. Get him off, and just let the fan base move on from Steve Bruce.
He's in a jail cell, man. We don't assume that there's still a lot of stuff going on with him.
Yeah. He's this might go on for a while with Basuma for we have to say obviously allegedly, so we don't know what's going to happen with him. So, but yeah, I mean, I think that's the only slight dark cloud is still hanging over is the fact that Bruce, we're just waiting for that confirmation.
Oh no, exactly. We're getting quite a few of the £6.10 comments coming in now. I take care, Jason, mate, enjoy work, but I mean, there's my mate Q and Swansea City fan. I mean, enjoying yourself. He's a good producer, goes to Down University. He's in Toyland at the minute, according to him. But he's a Swansea City fan, so he knows Graham Potter very well. He always tells us on a weekly basis how good a manager he is. So I mean, if Newcastle do approach you, I'll be very excited to get him in Newcastle because I mean he's done incredible work for the last couple of years. But good to see you, Kieran. I hope you've been well, mate. But let's just go shoot thanks for the content. Congrats on 10K in advance. Cheers, mate. I'm quickly do a check what we're on now. Actually, I think we're really close now. Give us just a second. We are 23 away now. So if anyone's new, I mean, down now. But what else we got here? Drink it in, lads. We're getting hard in January. I think that's very ambitious, mate. I don't think we get hard in January, but yeah,
I think we may. I think we may get players like that in maybe 2 to 3 years when we start really going for it. I mean, we're talking about Amanda's talking about aiming for Champions League stuff. I think when we start achieving that on a regular basis, we are going to bring players like that in, undoubtedly.
But Undertaker commenting here, I've been taught a Chelsea player Lampard once a Joe. I mean, a lot of people have been saying Lampard, a lot of people say Joe, a lot of people say Conte. There's just so many different options. Could be anyone, pal. But in terms of Steve Bruce taking rest in peace, there's a good Undertaker reference there. But no more Bruce, thank fuck. What's this Chuck was saying? Yeah, that's this, as Tyson Pugh would say, Steve Bruce is a dosser. Yes. Oh God.
Dosser, yeah.
A lot of people have been saying Jude Bellingham. I don't think he's realistic. I think every club in world football is going to want him. I mean, I can't see him. I can't see Newcastle even attempt
to
get.
The thing is, mate, we're going to be challenging with the big boys now for players, so you never know.
You put bids in. I couldn't see him coming at the minute. I don't think. What else?
Anyway, mate, I've got to shoot because I've got to go and get the little one from school, mate. So I'll catch you later.
So, mate, appreciate you coming on, mate. Take care.
Take it easy, mate. See you soon.
In a bit, mate. See you. Bye. But in terms of Ryan, Billy, if any Newcastle fans want to come on, just give us a message on Twitter. I'll send you a link. But I'll be on for quite a while. I want to stay on here until. But I'm leaving at 6 o'clock to go to the under 23s match. So in terms of this, we're starting to at least hit 10K. We're getting quite close there now. So I mean, let us have like 20 off. So that'll be mental. But if anyone wants to come on, literally just give us a message on Twitter. I'll send you the link. What else we got here? Bacon sandwiches. I saw Steve Bruce next season to be sweet bread and sheep eyes. Oh Christ! But yeah, I just can't believe it. Have you been linked with Kepa? I wouldn't like Kepa. No, he's extremely expensive goalkeeper. I mean, he's meant to really. How much money you make off YouTube? Enough to live off. Not love to live off my own house, but enough to live off my parents and go to the games. Really. So I've said this already, but I will be doing YouTube full time next year. So I can't wait for that. What else we got here? When's the match away from the 20th? That's next Monday. So next week, I'll be down for that game. That is 1 week today, mate. And at the Stadium of Lights. Can't wait for that one. It's going to be mental. But Eddie Howe's manager, I wouldn't want him as the manager. I just don't feel like he has it really. But Steve Bruce hasn't been sacked. It hasn't been announced, but he has been sacked. He's not going to last the top of the game. Everything's already been sort of settled in by the journalists. But 1 sec, yeah. Nick Porter, Dean Henderson, I think. I prefer Dean Henderson, I would say. Hi, Tunes, Man United supporter. Yeah, could you please take Fred from us? We'll see. I'm not the biggest fan of Fred, but you never know. I like to say Van de Beek or Martial if those two are available, pal. Just think the players do a full training schedule as well. But the players are actually being trained. Imagine the shock of those players' faces when a new manager comes in and he actually got to train. I mean, bloody hell, some of those players are going to be in for a hard time, that's for sure. But if anyone wants to come on the stream, literally just message me on Twitter. I'll get you on here. Obviously, we've got space at the minute. And yeah, I'd love to see some people's thoughts on the takeover. But let's see what the subscriber count on now. 22 now. If anyone hasn't subscribed, please do so. What's this? It's good having our club at the top. Big up the team, big up the team, mate. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Undertaker. But I loved him as a wrestler, by the way. I'm a big fan of him at the WWE. I spent my first ticket in 7 years at the Chelsea game. I see doesn't fair players, mate. Fair players. It's my 10th season as a season ticket holder. I've been to 46 away games now, I think. So I'm trying to keep track in my head, but I have been at quite a few of them. Has Bruce been sacked? No, but it's literally happened behind the scenes. It's just whether when to announce it, really. But it's any moment now they're going to announce it. The job is done for him. Won't take Fred off you, mate. I'll happily take Lingard, Van de Beek, and Martial. Exactly. Yeah, I'd love to have them. Get Ollie to replace Steve Bruce. Ollie, I mean, I don't think he has much longer money, to be fair. very hard job at the minute for him, but he's had world-class signings come on. He looks like he's not going to win a trophy this season, so that's just not good enough for Man U, and he will get the chop. And I feel like it is deserved, to be honest. Like Ollie has been there for quite a bit of time now. I would personally sack Ollie if I was there. What's this? What else we got? So interim manager Spurs game. I think Graham Jones will get the Spurs game, and the new manager will probably be announced at the Spurs game, but I don't think he'll be involved. He'll be sitting on the stands, or he'll just be standing by the touchline, not controlling the match. I think Graham Jones will have full control of that game. What's this? Yeah, Newcastle very rich, smart buy player. Vardy, Sterling, Traore, Zaha. Damn, that's a lot of good players there. I think Zaha is unrealistic because Palace want loads from him. I don't think if Traore could get Sterling, Vardy, I think it's just no. I just don't think it's possible at the minute. What's this? Just as long as you replace Liverpool, Vin Diesel is a good shot. And what you saying there, Kieran? It actually baffles me how someone offered £55 million what it is for Fred. Oh no, he's crap. That is one of the biggest flops I've seen in the world. But in terms of next week, Kieran, obviously I'll come down with that thing on Friday if there's still tickets. I don't know what's going on with that, but hope you've been well though, mate. Obviously I haven't spoken to you too much lately, but I'm a happy man compared to last week. That's what I always say. But it's mad to think that club's going to be worried about us taking their players. Exactly, yeah. Oh, that is a really good point. It's just a thing now. Newcastle, an ambitious club, we have reason to do stuff now. There's an actual progress of the team. Mental, shocking, isn't it? Jesus Christ. But $8 million, Steve, we should take it, buddy. He is going to take it. There's no option anymore. He is going to get sacked. The Spurs game is going to be massive, mate. Got to get the results. Yeah, that game is going to be huge. It's going to be the best atmosphere at a home game in years. And it's just going to be incredible. Oh my God, I can't wait for that game. But that should bring a benefit to Newcastle as well, though, because obviously all the top players are going to be away for those games. But I mean, I might have to text some YouTubers. Yeah, I mean, we've got some free spots. Yeah, if anyone wants to come on. But 1 second, there's a message here. That's somewhere there. I'll pop on. Sure, I'll get you on for a little bit, pal. Where is he? I'll get the link here. There we go. I sent you the link as we hear us. Let me get back on the chat for a little bit here. James Madison's a good shout. Yeah, I like him a lot, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm getting, to be honest. Listen, I don't expect you. Bruce hasn't been sacked. He's been sacked behind the scenes, mate. It's just whether it gets announced. Like, it is done. There's no always to be at training ground today. He wasn't training with the players today. The man that Stevie's obviously met him in real life. I mean, yeah, he's getting the chop. I mean, she's always said herself that she doesn't want Bruce there to ruin the atmosphere. And like Keith Downey, Craig already said he's not going to get the Tottenham game. So it's just a matter of when, really. He has got sacked. I mean, he's just once the club announces it. What do you think of Ozil links? He's extremely expensive in terms of wages. I haven't heard any Ozil links, actually, to be honest. Now let's think about it. But let's 1 sec, guys. Again, we're going to quickly check what the subscriber count is on. 1 minute. We are 20 away now. They're 20 subscribers from 10,000, guys. If any of you obviously haven't already subscribed, it's free. Get down there and do it. I would love to hit it in the live stream. That would be mental. But there's obviously stacks. He's left the meeting, took train, hasn't come off the phone. 3 different calls in space time. He's gone. That's it. Really. I mean, that's this is last day in the training grounds. Whenever the club announces it, really, whether it's today or tomorrow. But no more Bruce. Good. Players don't need to moan about the wages anymore. It's true. I think Newcastle will still be smart how to do it, but we'll see, really. Ramsey keep gets the mention. His wages are quite high, actually, but again, though, I mean, we're willing to do it now, but I don't forget Ramsey, man. There's just so many options out there. But as Kieran Potter requires people a 3-5 back, depending on how you look at it, and requires a good number 6. So you work manager, you need to say a good number 6 are probably 2 good wingers, that's wing backs. Yes, well, I'm not a manager. Newcastle, obviously, been quite heavily linked with. Again, he's a 3-5 back sort of manager. I mean, yeah, I just want to see him actually play good football, really. And the wing backs now at the minute are going to struggle. But I mean, all we've got to do is stay up this season, and that's going to be fine. But at Christmas time, you make the signs necessary, and that'll be the thing the second half of the season that'll kick us on. But yeah, I'd love to see that. But it's meant to, really. But I see Chuck's coming in the chat now. Once he's got his camera ready, I have him in. But I'm an Everton fan, but apparently might actually want to buy Derby. Yes, and I think Steve Bruce will join him at Derby. I really think those two will stay together. I feel so bad for Derby, but it's either get liquidated as a football club or have Mike Ashley and Steve Bruce? I mean, which choice will you guys make? But Chip has me. I don't think the camera's on if you're in the stream there. It says device is not connected for me. So I don't know what's going on with you. I made it says your device is unconnected. I think Mike Ashley will buy Derby though. I think that's definitely gonna happen. Get Potter and sign Lamptey and Basuma. Listen, Basuma is in a jail settlement. They got to obviously wait for that sort of thing to happen first. If obviously what his crime isn't obviously done by him, then yeah, sure thing happen at the club. But we need to remember that he is under an investigation at the minute, and it would not be wise if he was a football club, obviously, as it stands. Alright, guys, 11 off now. We are 11 subscribers off 10,000 now. I'm going to start screaming. That screen recording screen. Actually, give us a sec, guys. I'm shit. I'm a bit panicking a little bit now. 1 sec. I don't want to miss this live. I need to get this on the camera live so I can actually get it on my social medias. But give us just a sec, guys. I'm gonna get my screen recording thing ready. No, what's it doing? Where is it? There is the screen recorder. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna put my camera back in just a sec. But we are about to hit it. But mental, absolutely mental. But I'm going to quickly do this and quickly answer a couple messages on here. I'm still really on the Spurs fan. It's very well. Appreciate obviously fans of our football clubs. Yes, we all support different football clubs, but I respect anyone that obviously is happy with the Newcastle takeover. Yes, in terms of Tottenham fans, Levy's an awful owner. He's someone that cares more about our sports in Tottenham. He cares about getting the box on the NFL on the TV. He couldn't give a shit about Tottenham, but I start recording there. Right, is this screen recording on? 1 sec, guys. Sorry for pissing around here. Yeah, okay, it's on. Okay. No, shit. Sorry, guys. I'm literally doing just a sec. I need to capture the moment. So. But we stopped that one. Yes, return that, close that down, and this one. But we're recording now. Sorry about that. Have I hit 10k? 1 second. We'll see what updates on Social Blade. Oh, a lot of people saying congrats. I think I've hit it. Yeah, is it going to update the stream? Yeah, 1 sec. 1 second, guys. Is it going to update? Oh, I'm getting excited here, but. It hasn't updated on Social Blade yet, so if I hit it on YouTube, I thank you so much. But like, if anyone hasn't subscribed, it must be literally 1 or 2 off on updating Social Blade. But yes, I can't go off the screen right now because I need to capture the moment it hits 10k on Social Blade and get me socials. But a lot of people see in the chat hit 10,000. Thank you so much. It means absolutely word to me. In terms of obviously my channel, I've said this before. I will be taking on YouTube full time next year. I can't really get that started, but. I still live with my parents at the minute, so it's not really something I don't need an awful amount of money. I just need enough to go to the games, which I've got. So that's how it is, really. But I hasn't updated the social media yet, guys. So I mean, if anyone hasn't subscribed, feel free to do so. I think we're literally 1 or 2 off on updating on here, but I think actually I've hit 10k on YouTube. I'm lost for words. Like, thank you so much, guys. It's honestly incredible, but. Yeah, I need to stay on the screen. I can't get any more comments. Chip has me. If you're in the chat, by I'll be just a minute. I need to literally just get the screen recorded ready. It just hasn't hit 10k yet. Social Blade. I try and get a couple of comments on the screen. I was sorry for my finger though, but I've got to do it manually. We need to increase the capacity of the ground as soon as possible. Yeah, just send you a DM. Try. I mean, yeah, right, mate. I send you a link in the side. I need to quickly screen record on the computer first. No, Social Blade is taking forever. Yeah, hasn't hit 10k yet in Social Blade. If anyone hasn't subscribed, I mean. We're literally like 1 or 2 off me change on here, so please do so. But we have actually hit it in 10k on YouTube. I mean, thank you so much. That means the world to me. It really does. But what's this? Well, an actual Sunderland fan. Yeah, I've been nice. I mean, thank you. Yes, I know a lot of Sunderland fans have been quite bitter about it or saying stuff about it, but I appreciate your people are like this. Yes, the Sunderland had to take it as well. I wouldn't be a dick. I'm like, I would just kind of keep quiet about it. But thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Next Monday, I'll be down doing the 23 match at Stadium of Light, obviously in Time Yard Derby. Can't wait for that, but I'll be there, mate. I will be there. But this can the ground capacity increase with the buildings around it? We copped in terms of where Newcastle United site is. Yes, there it is. Thank you so much, guys. It's just changing Social Blade there. Oh my god, that looks so good. But right, we've got the screen recording sorted there. We have hit 10,000 subscribers. We've had about 2,000 the last month. incredible, absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, guys. But I'll quickly get Chippers not in the stream now. Apologies for that, Chippers. I'll get you in now, pal. Yeah, was mate.
Aye, all right. I just finished work, so seen you alive. So that's the question.
Good man. I'll send you the link across now, Ryan. But I mean, Chippers, how are you feeling
Canadian
today?
Ryan, is it? Is that Canadian Ryan? Is it?
Oh, I say it's Canadian Ryan. That's correct. But
I'm still. I'm still like I was last night. I'm still like flat about it. I mean, I'm flat in a good way because it's like obviously we're rid of that arsehole and things like that. But like it's when you're working as well. It's hard to enjoy it when you know you've got to like say for example last night when I was on Jason's stream, I was up at like 10 to 6 this morning for work. So it's like hard to do. I've had one day off to enjoy it, and that was yesterday. And it still really didn't sink in. It's a lot to take in as well. I mean, it's happening so quickly. Things are moving so quickly. It's just,
that's incredible. Isn't it?
you know, it's so just, it's taking a lot. It takes a lot of you because it's happening so quickly.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't, like as Paul said before a week ago, I was saying favourites to go down, and then within a week we've got new owners and possibly a new manager coming in. It's just crazy. It really is, and it's hard to like. It really is hard. I'm so glad we're rid of that absolute tosspot, you know, an absolute owner, and I hope that tosspot of a manager is following him as well. But to literally, like, it's like, whew, you know, I'm still pinching myself because it won't hit in for me until I would say maybe when we're looking at the quality of players we're signing and possibly going for, that's when it'll start, you know, I can just like take it in more.
But I'll quickly get Ryan in the stream now. Pretty much anyone hasn't seen Ryan before. Canadian Newcastle United fan, all the way from Canada. I mean, he's been supporting Newcastle for about 6-7 years now. I think it's been. I mean, what a ride it's been. But anyway, let's get him in the stream. You all right, mate? Oh, the showy celebration, yes. Oh, you right, mate? You right?
Pray for the rivals.
Oh, no, exactly.
What's the process?
Yeah.
I trust the process indeed, but I just literally hit 10K like about a couple minutes ago. So cheers for everyone. I mean, appreciate it so much. I mean, good start for Newcastle. I mean, yeah. I mean, all of us sat in the live stream last Tuesday. We were saying how things are shit, how things aren't going to change. But I mean, it's just incredible coming out today. And I mean, just saying that the manager's about to get sacked, the owner's already gone. I mean, it's just incredible, really. But I mean, Ryan, I know I spoke to you last night as well as Chippers, but what thoughts are coming in this morning now that you just woke up before?
I was like in shock because I woke up, I saw the notifications, right? I see a report or I see a notification from One Football that Bruce got sacked, and then I saw notification from the Football Terrace saying Bruce is gone. I'm like, he's gone. I come in here and then I'm like, no way he's gone. Paul's like, yeah, Ryan, mate, he's still here.
Oh, no, I mean, nah, but pretty much, long story short, for the people who don't know, so Steve Bruce is at the training ground today. Graham Jones did all the training today. Steve Bruce went there, and Amanda Stevens met him face to face for the first time ever. But yeah, I mean, it's already been announced that he's not going to be there for the Sunday's match. I mean, it's just a matter of when the announcement is going to come out, really. But yeah, in terms of Steve Bruce, he's been answering phone calls every couple of minutes now. So I mean, yeah, his time is up pretty much. It's just whenever it gets announced, really. But if you don't mind, I was going to quickly go for a title, like, if you don't mind taking over the stream for a couple of minutes. But in terms of, I want it before I go. But next manager, Ryan, who do you want in?
Antonio Conte.
Why is that?
Get him in because you give this guy money, and which we have now. We got a solid fan base. We're literally the most in demand. Like, this manager position's gotta be the most in demand in the world right now. So why not get someone experienced as him? He's won the title at Chelsea, coming in when they're in 8th. He won the title with Inter Milan first season, and he wasn't even, both seasons he came in, he wasn't even in the Champions League. So we don't have to worry about that. It's more easier to attract managers than it is players, because managers could take however they want. Players have a short career and they want to get the most out of it. And I just think he's the perfect thing for us. People could say he's a short-term manager. That's because he leaves he leaves quickly because he's not having it his way. And like you hear from how he left Inter Milan, it was because financial issues and he couldn't bring the players he wanted. That's not going to happen here. And he's going to be given the support. We're all going to back him because he's a proven manager. I can't see why we go for anyone else. And I just think it makes more sense for us to go for a free agent manager than someone to buy out and just build something from there with him, man. Like we could go places with Antonio Conte.
Yeah, in terms of Conte, I mean, he's got that experience and he's got all those contacts. I mean, yeah, if you give Conte money, he's going to spend it. Well, that's how I kind of look at them. But Kieran's saying, yeah, is Conte not the manager you get when you have the assets to win the league rather than the ghost headache like figure Chelsea at first stop him? But it's, so in terms of what the developer squad that could win, so he's saying the managers, Conte's not a better manager to get him once you have the assets to win the league. But I think it'd be enough now, really, because we've got the money there. Like, he knows what players to buy. Yes, some of these players won't come straight away, but and in terms of the team, all we need at the minute is enough to stay up this season, then you can start to build on it. But I mean, I don't know how fast Newcastle are going now, but I mean, I think Conte is someone out to take the club forward straight away. I mean, yes,
Exactly.
he may not have had this sort of job before, but I think he's more than good enough to do it.
If we get Conte, we could probably finish like top 10 pretty easily, I think. Because you'll get the most out of our players, and already the players we have are pretty good enough to not be relegated, especially.
Yeah, exactly. That team's already going to stay. I mean, but Sunderland fans saying, yeah, I think Newcastle should bring in Jose Mourinho or Conte. So I think Mourinho's too hard to get them, and he's only just went to Roma. I would love to see him following Bobby Robson's footsteps, but yeah, someone's saying Mourinho is just too negative, and I missed that comment there. But
look, we have all the money in the world, but at the same time, I can't see us just spending like 20 million just to buy out his Roma contract, and he's got something going there. That's what I feel about Graham Potter too. I mean, I know it's Brighton still, and it's like not as big as a job as Roma, but I just see us going for free agent managers.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many options out there. It's not like there's no one out there you had to buy some. I mean, like you could like some Conte is like unemployed. I mean, those sort of managers like Newcastle just need to be they're trying to get at least. But in terms of managers coming in, I've seen a lot of Contes, I've seen a lot of Lampards, I've seen a lot of Gerrard announcements as well. I mean, it could be anyone really, but Conte is the one I really do want.
Surprised I haven't heard Zidane yet.
Yeah, he's free as well. Actually, I haven't heard many Zidanes, but again, no, I mean, if the club goes in for him, you just never know really. But what's this? Conte would have went to Spurs. They had backed him. Spurs went out.
Oh my god, it'd be the biggest FU to Spurs if we got him.
Exactly. I can't wait to give Dan Levy the middle finger.
Daniel Levy's the worst owner in the Premier League now. Let's face it. He's the worst.
I've hit 10k before me to Ches for obviously Evan for that. But in terms of the Tottenham owner, though, I mean, well, look, he seemingly cares more about the NFL and the boxing more than Tottenham. I mean, that's the only reason he put that statement in sports. I mean, he doesn't care about Tottenham. He's a shit owner, but yeah. I mean, I loved how he was the one as well as a whinger about Newcastle. I mean, how about you take good care of your own club first instead of complaining about another team? But I mean,
literally,
it's a joke. He really is. But yeah, I don't think Gerrard would come to Newcastle at the minute. I mean, would we one at the same time as the options out there? But yeah, I think eventually we'd be waiting for that Liverpool job, and you probably will get the option. You would think. But a lot of people are saying Zidane hasn't been tested outside of Real Madrid. Well, yeah, he still is new into management, to be fair. He's obviously won, was it 3 Champions League at Real Madrid? But
I think he's waiting for the Man United job.
Yeah, and you would expect Odi to get sacked sometime this season, especially if you don't win a trophy. He's not going to last this season if he does that.
Yeah.
But who else we got here? But I mean, people should say we should sign Harry Kane. I mean, we said this yesterday in the stream. I mean, he's over the age now, and he's going to cost so much money. I think it is. I think it would actually be possible, but it's just so much money. I mean, it's not worth for a player that's injury prone and he's late 20s now. I mean, if he wanted to leave Tottenham last summer, which his chance, he obviously didn't happen. So I can't really see a big team trying to get him anymore, to be honest. I don't know what your 2 thoughts on that.
I think it's stupid to bring, like, well, not stupid, of course, but like, obviously Daniel Levy is gonna try to like, he's gonna do what he did at Man City, just be like, here's our offer. No, that's not good enough. You guys have way more money than that. We can get way more. It just came to a point where it was too much. Like even if we're the richest club in the world, I still think that we'll do sensible transfers. Like we won't, like if we're in a bidding war for someone like Harry Kane, for example, we won't go from like 160 to 200 million because we just pay over the odds and then yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think, Chiplas, mate? What are you thinking about the Harry
Yeah,
Kane?
I think it would have to be a couple of years' time when we're like basically challenging for the title. I don't think he'll come. We're going to afford him, but I don't think he would come now when we're not going to win anything still for a couple of years yet because he wants trophies now.
Yeah.
I think if he was a couple of years younger, if he wasn't 29 or whatever he is now, I think he would. There would be a possibility of him coming for 2 or 3 years at the end of his career, but I think we will be going for younger players at the moment. I think if you look at what Man City did, like I think firstly we'll go for like a spine because we haven't got. We need a leader in that team. We need like a solid defender who can lead from the back, like who can marshal the team, and because Lascelles is gone for me. He's gone. I mean, he might get it back under a decent manager,
I hope so. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we need that commanding midfielder who's just. Say someone like Shelby when he was like 10 years ago, when he was like, when he could control a game and when he was actually decent, but an upgrade on that, like a mixture of a box-to-box player as well who can break like a Vieira type midfielder who can break play up and just box to box, drive a team on and get all the fans like drive it on as well and.
That'd be
then a
years
striker.
away too, but get someone in a few years' time, maybe go for someone like Joshua Kimmich.
Yeah.
I think them signings could be good. Like Aaron's, I think Ward Prowse will be. He's going to cost a lot of money. I think he's going to be with 50 million from Southampton.
New contract and plus our money, our wealth.
Sterling's not going to come here yet. He's going to stay at Man City to see his because they're still challenging.
I think for me in January it'll be a striker and center back that we get. It'll probably be
I would like to see Jimenez from Wolves as a striker.
Yeah.
With Wilson, I think he would be a very good signing.
You know what I'm seeing on Twitter right now from NUFC 360 is that Genie Wijnaldum's come out already at PSG saying that he's complaining about his play time and like they quoted the tweet saying burn him home.
He's only been there 7 games or something. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I think that's not really too much to look into. But
No,
if we're talking about players to bring back, I'd say go get Kevin and Babu back.
Babu, yeah,
even Mikel Marino or a big statement of bringing back Ivan Toney.
Yeah,
I'm sure most people don't even know he played for Newcastle.
Trying to get some difference.
I don't know about Toney though. I mean, he hasn't scored yet, has he?
Yeah, he has.
He scored against Villa.
He scored 2 goals against Wolves, I think.
I'm sure he scored a pen against Villa.
I mean, the thing is, you look at Armstrong as well. He's only scored 1 goal since he's come back, so it's. Well, I think they want players for now as well. Though I think we need players for now as well because we haven't got much in the youth side either, and we haven't, apart from Wilson, we're relying on Dwight Gale. So I think we need how old's Dwight Gale now? 31 or something. I mean, Jesus,
he's done now.
And, Wilson's not young either, so it's.
Yeah,
I think we need somebody
next year.
Yeah, so I think we need somebody in there.
Go get Jonathan David from Lille.
Well,
I think a lot of people are seeing what players in Newcastle get rid of. Cunity, I think, Joe Lynch should be one of the first ones to get rid of. But in terms of you, what players do you think Newcastle are going to get rid of in the next couple of transfer windows?
Biggest obvious ones are probably Hendrick and Kraft.
Oh, I think Gillespie.
I've literally named about 10. I can name about 10.
Yeah, most of them are out of contract too, like Fernandez and oh my God, Shar as well.
I think
Manquillo potentially as well could face a chopping block.
I would say Gillespie. Gillespie, definitely. I think possibly you could let Darlow go if we get a better backup keeper to Dubravka. I think then you've got mid defenders. You would take Kraft, you would take Manquillo, you would take Fernandez, you would take Shaw, you would let Clark go. In midfield, you would let Shelby go, Hendrick go, Joe Linton go because he's classed as an attacking midfielder. And then up front, you would let Dwight Gale go and possibly both Longstaffs as well to replace them because I think their time's been and gone as well. So there's all them players that could be going.
I wonder what Matty Longstaff's feeling like all the way up in Scotland with this takeover now.
Oh, no.
Maybe he'll get recalled in January and like he'll be given a chance with the last 6 months of his contract because his 2-year contract was short term to see if probably the takeover would come through, and I mean all wishes have come true now.
Yeah, the interesting part about the takeover is now that you'll be able to see which football players actually play under a new manager and new owner. I mean, there's a good opportunity for the remaining players to actually like show their work before we eventually start booting players out.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Everyone's going to be released from the Steve Bruce handcuffs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But which football players do you think are actually going to improve now or look better with the different manager?
Definitely, I'll say Maxim. Joe Willock. I think Isaac Hayden's a good shout too. Put him as a proper CDM.
Jeez, this my man saying Matty Longstaff can be a ratty type player for us. I mean, I wish, but I don't think I can agree with that one. Like, I mean, someone saying you got to get world class players, you have to be a Champions League at a minimum. Well, not really. For example, Tottenham's not a Champions League team. They got the likes of Son, Kane. That you can argue world class players. I mean, some of these teams are world class. I mean, Son, everyone's got to say he's world class, surely. But in terms of bringing players in, though, I don't know. Some players might be willing to come with the money, or might be come for the project. But what you see with footballers nowadays is the amount of players that will run down contracts and leave them free because they know that clubs can't do anything about it. I mean, you see, actually, last season they rated about 4 or 5 ridiculously good players for free.
Yeah, now their best players doing the same thing to them.
Yeah, exactly. Mbappe obviously going to be on a free to Real Madrid, but that's the thing. Really, even though Newcastle, it's not realistic that these players will come. The club will put offers in for these sort of players now, which is the key part. I mean, you never know what one or two of these players might come, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, it does rely on where you finish in the league. But Newcastle, they can buy top level players next season. That's obviously the important part, and then you build up on that.
Yeah. I think we're getting linked to like literally like from the world class players to like the ones that are finished. Like Marca. I saw an article yesterday from Marca say that Keylor Navas and Gareth Bale are like top targets for us. I'm like, no thanks to those guys. More because Bale's finished. That guy's gonna be just playing golf the rest after he's done at Real Madrid. Keylor Navas, like we have Dubravka already, and they're the same age basically. We don't need them.
I think Navas is definitely upgraded to Dubravka, but it's not really a side we need to make at the minute. Like, we don't need an outgoal. But I mean, it'd be nice to get.
I wouldn't be surprised if we offered Mbappe a contract just out of the blue, just stupidly. I wouldn't be surprised.
He's not accepting that. Every logical fan knows Mbappe is going to Madrid. Simple as.
Well,
tell me anywhere else you'd go.
We know that, but if we offer more than what Madrid are, because Madrid are struggling really financially, so he could. It's one of them things. I mean, remember when Tevez and Mascherano turned up at West Ham? Nobody expected that. It's you really don't know. That's the thing with us now. We don't know how far our owners are ready to push the ball out straight away.
Thing is, there's people like Marcelo that are going to be free agents at the end of the season. So someone like him is probably like on 300 ground. So he'd literally free up. You'd cover part of Mbappe's wage. Like, I agree with Chippa's there. We probably will offer him a contract. I just cannot see him coming.
Yeah, I agree.
He's come out and said he wants to play for Madrid. He's come out and said that Ronaldo's his idol, and he wants to like replicate his career, and he's gonna do that.
Yeah. I mean, that's not really the thing, though. It's not really about signing Mbappe. It's about the fact that we are going to offer these players. Like, that's the main part. I mean, we are willing to put offers in for these players now, which is
we're showing the ambition to actually put the offers in for these players.
That's it, right? If someone says to me, you know what? Yeah, you won't get Mbappe, but you've offered him a contract, you've offered him something. shows,
Yeah.
pardon me,
And
shows how much these owners are willing to improve their squad rapidly. I mean, we
yeah,
could bid for Harry Kane. I'm not saying he's gonna come either, but if we bid
yeah,
for him, like, it's ambition. That's all it is. It shows that, you know what, we want a hell of a lot better than what we've got. It'll be like the same appointing the manager for Bruce, getting rid of Bruce, and then if we do hire someone like Conte again,
oh yeah,
ambition right there and then.
that'll be part of the reason why players would want to come too.
I
Like if
mean,
Antonio Conte comes, we'll be linked with every single Inter Milan player.
like I said last night on Jason's show, if everybody around the world will know now we've been took over and we are the richest club in the world, so that everyone's going to be sitting there thinking, ooh, you know, Newcastle, they're a different kettle of fish now because they can give the players serious money, and you just know agents are going to be saying to their players, get yourself to Newcastle, you could be on £500,000 a week or whatever, or, you know, and these things are, you don't know, do you? You don't know what feeders these PIF are putting out to clubs as well. I mean, because they've got to have agents working for them so that they can, you know, get stuff ready for January, because they know this squad isn't good enough. They know, like I said, they're replacing the manager, so they know the manager's not good enough. So if they must be sitting there thinking, who should we go for first? Who are these players that are going to take us from 19th to, I don't know, maybe mid-table to the season, just to keep us up this season, and then December, and then they'll be going, well, the next upgrade, and gradually, it'll get to a stage where we've got the best. You'll not get better. I mean, look, Man City, what they did, they got Company and Aguero, right?
Yeah.
Look at that, what they did for them. 10 years they played for Man City and they won everything bar the Champions League. I mean, if we could sign like 2 players in January,
and Lautaro Martinez. Imagine those guys being like Aguero and company for us.
well, I think we need people like that, because
Yeah,
like I said,
that's a star spine.
we are desperately lacking leaders in this team. And I mean, yeah, Lascelles might be the captain, but he certainly doesn't act like a captain or play like a captain. He plays like a headless fucking chicken. I mean,
well, let's hope that changes now.
well, you saw him under Rafa. He was
Yeah.
drilled, disciplined, organised. The whole team was that. Under Bruce, it's just a case of, what the fuck are we undoing? It's like, there's no method or anything to his meanings, or it's just a case of, like, I remember when Willems came last season, a couple of years ago, and said, "Oh, Steve Bruce has told us to play where I want." When he came on, what qualified manager just says just play anywhere where you want? I mean, come on, fuck's sake! And that's how the Arsenal scored the first goal against it, because Willems was out of position, because Bruce has obviously said, "Play where you fucking want."
Oh, he is clueless. I mean, a lot of people ask about Steve Bruce, by the way. It's already been confirmed that he's not going to be around for the Tottenham game. The owners have met him directly. It's any moment now the sack will get announced.
Whoever thought people would be doing live streams of getting a live reaction when Bruce is sacked.
Yeah.
I'm just refreshing Twitter constantly too.
Yeah, no, that's it. But in terms of the last live stream, like I said earlier, I'm going to be at the 23s game tonight, so I'll be leaving the house about 6 o'clock, heading a shower that first, so I'll probably end the live stream at 5, I would say. I'll still be
I'm going on Peter's at 5, because he's doing one, so 5 o'clock before the 4 Horsemen, so I'm going to go on his for a bit.
Yeah, I want to see what Peter's up to as well.
Yeah, that'd be a good time to head off. I head off about 10 to 5. I'll let Peter head off and go to Peter. I was pretty proud of channel stream, but
I think the one thing about this takeover too is I've been curious and like interested in watching other people's content. Like slowly during Steve Bruce's era, like I just started like not being interested in watching people like the Magpie channel, Rubenstein, but like I've watched Newcastle fans TV a bit, but like I've kind of returned back a bit because it's actually exciting now.
That's just the thing, really. Look at all the different Newcastle channels. I mean, everyone's popular news right now. I mean,
for me, I went from talking to Sharky, and then from Sharky, I met John and Paul, and then through that, I just started watching those two mostly, and now it's come to you now, Adam. Like I met you through Paul.
I'm surprised John isn't doing one this afternoon. I thought he would be on unless he's at work. Like, I mean, I thought he would be bloody piping himself off, saying, "Oh, hey, my man Mancini or my man Conte for the job," and sitting there with his Italy top on or something. Or, I mean, he's got to seriously shoot his load if Conte comes. Like,
Good thing he didn't sell a season ticket.
He's got the best team in the world at the minute. I mean, he's never going to come to Newcastle Pochettino. He's got a world-class team around him. But, in terms of channel, John Sinclair's going to be at the game, and I can't wait to meet him in real life.
That's a laugh in itself for him to turn up with his family pack and sign photos.
We'll finally see John without him sitting down on StreamYards. You'll see a full like image of what he's like, and it looks like how tall he is and stuff.
We'll meet him in the flesh. I'll get his signed autographs from him. He actually said that in the streamer, so there's not be signed autographs on Sunday for people. So
I'm still waiting for mine.
Go up and see him. I've been asking. I got to wear my Saudi costume on Sunday, so I'm going to get a photo tip. Just ask him to sign me the Saudi costume for us. I think that's what we'll do. But thank you, I'm not the only person doing that.
I think next season my kit's going to be like towels and seat things, aren't there? Like, we're not having football strips. It's just going to be like a towel with my name on the back, and that's it.
Oh, no. Right,
tell you what, the day we get Adidas kits, those kits will sell it so fast.
Oh no, definitely.
Because we're going to be going up, and Adidas are going to they're going to see us as a big threat, so they'd want to be partners and the kit supplier of us, like they do with all the rest of the big clubs. Oh, I'm buying that. I'm buying that straight away. I just can't. I can't get with Castori, man. Like, nah.
I don't think their kit's that bad. I think the home kit isn't great. I mean, I've got the away one. I think the away one's better than the home one, personally.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. And the third kit just reminds me of the I think it was the 2017-18 away. No. Yeah, 2017 third kit.
No, that pink goalkeeper kit has to be the worst top I've ever seen. I can't stand the goalkeeper kit. Oh, it's a horrible, horrible colour combination. But the thing next season in the kits is that one, that will not be Puma anymore, because obviously all the big companies will be wanting to get Newcastle United kits. And in terms of sponsors, well, it'll be a new sponsor, because funny, obviously Saudi Arabia don't like betting companies. I mean, it'll be
some airline company or some shit.
I'd probably be Saudi Airlines or something along those lines.
Saudi Airlines.
Yeah. I think it makes logical sense, though.
Yeah.
I don't want to see any more betting companies like.
Because Man City are sponsored by Etihad, aren't they? Obviously, we're being Abu Dhabi, and we've got Saudi Arabia, the whole Saudi Arabia basically funding us, so it will make sense having Saudi Arabian Airlines sponsor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
What about Fly Emirates? Is that like Saudi or is it Qatar? Because I know Arsenal.
No, Emirates. Emirates is Dubai.
Oh yeah, okay, so UAE.
Because Qatar's got their own airline, like Qatar Airlines.
Yeah.
Etihad's Dubai and Etihad's Abu Dhabi. Saudi Arabian. Obviously, you've got Air Canada and WestJet or something, haven't you?
Yeah, imagine that as a sponsor.
Yeah,
that's like a little platform.
TalkSport's already backed us this set. The £320 million back club is also reported to be taught to target Harry Kane. Oh, here we go. I mean, it's only been a couple of days. Already got the Harry Kane rumours, and I mean, Christ. But I imagine what pissed
me off is Saturday I put Football Focus on, like, before I went to work, because I was on Saturday night. They had Ashley Williams and fucking Charlie Adam on. They went, give Bruce to the end of the season. Give Bruce some money. I'm thinking, he's been given money off Ashley. Like, he's had his biggest ever spend as a manager here, and went 19th.
Have you heard what Danny
those
Murphy
players are outdated, just like Bruce.
Exactly. No, have you heard what Danny Murphy said? That's the worst I've seen so far. Jesus Christ, you heard it yet?
No, what was it?
Thank God I've been to work this morning, so thank God I haven't.
I'd be ready for a good one, yeah. So pretty much he comes out and talks sport, and he says, Newcastle United should keep Steve Bruce at the club. There is no better available manager right now to bring in. I promise you, he said that on TalkSport. There's no manager out there that's better than Steve Bruce.
Oh my God, you dummy.
No, that's the worst one I've heard so far. What a clown. But I look that Mark guy said it there. 5:37, and Danny Murphy thinks he's no better man for the job. I mean, it's honestly, I've never heard a worse one than that one. That was a shocking one. But I mean, it's just isn't it?
When he said last Saturday, it's all not that bad when we were 19th, I thought, what a fucking twat.
Oh.
I'm allowed to swear. I'm allowed to swear, aren't I? Just I didn't want to stretch around people's toes or anything if I'm swearing or.
No, it's fine.
It's just frustrating to hear pundits who, might have been good players back in the day, but they're absolutely shite pundits and know absolutely fuck all about football when it comes down to it. Like, I mean, apart from Sheeran, Ian Wright, I mean, a lot of them are just fucking clueless. They're all up Ashley's arse, they're all up Bruce's arse, and it's like,
Yeah.
whenever you ask if you'd have Steve Bruce as your manager of your football club, you keep saying no. So why do you keep saying he should be all right in Newcastle?
Oh, I mean, all sorts of these ones really. I mean, I can't remember who posted on Twitter, but obviously we talked about this one saying, and the Newcastle fans going to start becoming Sunderland fans because it's here. I mean, who's going to do that?
Jeremy Vine said on Channel 5 on Friday, I think. Fucking ballbag.
But I mean, there's all sorts of me here. I heard a Sunderland fan come out and saying, "Oh, well, I support a League One team and be owned by the South."
Yeah.
No, I couldn't agree with that. Like, but
they'll be the same ones that keep saying, what was it? That they will be the same fans that will keep saying, what was it? Oh, that they will be keep mentioning the 7 in a row that they did against where not the fact we won about 20 derbies in a row before they beat we or something. So it's.
It's out in the past now, and I mean, in terms of Sunderland, I expect to get promoted to the Championship, but Newcastle will never play the Championship again, so I don't know when the derby will happen, like, but.
I still don't think they'll get promoted. I still don't think they'll come up, I still think they'll fucking bottle it again.
No, fair enough. The amount of teams have been in the league, well, you would think by now they would probably get promoted, but it's just not really a concern Newcastle anymore, is it? But that's a good comment by Mikey there. I like how ex-players that don't go into management talk about management. I mean, even Gary Neville, yes, I like Gary Neville, but again, he failed as a manager. For instance, he likes to come out and talk about our managers. I mean, yes, people entitled their opinions, but like I said, Danny Murphy, who thinks he knows how to run a football club. Well, you've never done anything like that in your life. You scored 100 goals for Fulham once. I mean, who cares? I mean, you're not a good football player, and you will bang average throughout your career. But we've got all sorts of things. But
I've actually, my mates just sent us that Danny Murphy thing. Now it's on Paddy Power. I've took the piss by saying, what is it? Danny Murphy, if Newcastle wants someone new in charge, they need to be able to do a better job than the current manager. Better than no wins in 7 matches.
I probably thought about this one, Levy being the one that want to stop the Takeover. I mean, yeah, typical. The worst one in the Premier League was some pipe now because there's a better Takeover coming in.
From the Chronicle that the Gabby Ogbonahor is also in favor of keeping Bruce till January.
But I mean, at least with Gabby Ogbonahor, I mean, obviously he's going to be a kiss ass because Steve Bruce. I mean, he managed him, but Danny Murphy's ever experienced anything with Steve Bruce. I don't know why he's piping up for, but. I mean, this is all sorts of crap. I mean, at least Gary never had a go. But yeah, sure, at least he had a go as a manager. Like a lot of people that want to track crap. But there's all sorts of things. Yeah, I mean, what else is there? Get a couple more. We've got Danielle for another comment. Yeah, wonder how many times Bruce said, "Well, Amanda asked you credit." I would love to hear that conversation between those two today. I mean, I don't feel sorry for one bit. He's going to use £8 million and he'd be out the door. I mean, we'll just remember when the announcement comes out now. But today is his last day at the training ground. I don't see him going back there again. But
I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a case of like crossing the T's and dotting the I's, whatever you say, to get he's what you call it, like his severance payroll sorted properly.
Oh God, I imagine it. But again, lads, I'm going to quickly tired. I'll be just a sec.
Poor me.
I just saw an article from AFTV too. Well, not an article, but a tweet that Daily Mail say that the Big Six were trying their hardest to stop this takeover.
Yep. There are no Big Six anymore. It's just the big one.
Yeah, literally.
Not talking about my pants either way.
Oh, I don't have my StreamYards tab, so I don't even see you. Oh, now I do. Just on Twitter right now.
I'm just getting me bloody phone charger, because it's gonna fucking die from stage.
I'm waiting for you to come on StreamYards without a phone and be on like a laptop or something.
I tried to go on my laptop, but my laptop slows right up because I've just got like a little shitty notebook laptop. So
Oh,
it's,
it's the opposite for me. I tried joining on my phone. It's the worst.
phone's easy. Phone's a hell of a lot quicker for me for some
Yeah,
reason.
I've tried a phone. Maybe it's because I'm in fucking Canada and like I tried it. I'm like, okay, no, it doesn't work. I gotta jump back on my computer.
It should work because my internet's my Sky broadband's quite quick, so it should work.
What's going on here, like?
I was just talking about broadband stuff.
Oh, I remember I used to have an iPhone 7. Like, the phone used to be a nightmare for live streams. Like, I couldn't even connect to people. Like, I was a bloody
Yeah,
nightmare.
Autumn, I was just saying that like I can't even StreamYards is terrible because there's no app for it and you gotta go on Safari on your iPhone and just maybe it's because I'm all the way across the world, but like I go on my computer and it's fine.
Oh, for God's sake! I seen that Danny Murphy's thing went into more detail. He said Conte has never been in a relegation battle. Bruce is better equipped to keep them up.
Oh
Who
my
out
god.
there's more equipped than Bruce? No one jumps out at me.
It's too early in the season for that, man. And literally, if we get a win against Spurs, we probably won't be worrying about relegation at all.
I've heard some shit in my time. Like, what? Oh no! Oh, how is
He should be sacked from Talksport for saying that shite. I would fucking sack him on the spot, mate.
Oh no! How
Yeah,
could he
I
be
think
impacted?
I've watched the most amount of Talksport as of late. Like especially on the day of the takeover, I watched quite a few videos, but like I'm not really interested in the other stuff.
Well, at least even Simon Jones, for example. I mean, at least
It's
he
literally just trying to wind up people for
Yeah.
video clicks. Like
Yeah, I
no.
think so. No, but at least for a guy like Simon Jones, yes, he slags Newcastle off in defence series, but at least even he was like being reasonable, like when he was speaking. But that Danny Murphy, well, that's the worst one I've heard about. But
Yeah, because Simon Jordan knows the ambition of the club now.
you'll think the club.
You say that, but that was quite hilarious on Tuesday when he said that takeover was not happening, and then on Thursday he had to backtrack rapidly because it was happening within 48 hours.
See, for me, I was just quietly confident. I just didn't expect it to go through. Like, just one thing got resolved, and then literally it was a takeoff from there. Like it was Wednesday morning, I woke up, and then I was like, okay. And then I see the athletic report. I'm like, okay, no, like this is happening now. I was just refreshing Twitter the whole time. I was watching a few periscopes of like live at St. James's.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I wish I was there. I wish I was there on Thursday night when you were there. I'm like, because that looked just fucking amazing. Just
How many were there? Like a few thousand?
It was about 7,000 in the end, I think.
Oh my god!
I tell you what, it's a good job lockdown was lifted, wasn't it? Fucking hell, can you imagine if it wasn't?
Oh man.
In a way, it's a good job this was done. Like,
yeah,
now, not 18 months ago when it was in lockdown, because everyone would just been at home thinking, I can't go and enjoy this moment, you know?
No, it's very true. But that was good, yeah.
There's more fans out there than there was of Man City winning the title. Or even, like you said, Adam, like Jack Grealish getting unveiled as the most expensive British player. And it's
I'll tell you one thing, though. I hope to God from now on, when our fans go to matches, they don't whip out their iPhones when we score and take pictures like what them lot do. I hope we didn't. I know we might have some fantastic players coming to play for and all that. But if I go to a game and I see some fucker on a laptop or an iPad, or literally when we score, like instead of having limbs all over the place, they just go.
Oh my god! People actually bring their laptops to the ground.
I not seen them like Man United fans doing that way. To say the Man United fans, but
the most I've seen is just people vlogging themselves.
Yeah, but
I don't mind that.
Yeah.
But Newcastle United, sorry, yeah, they just posted a tweet before about a video of the new owners going to the training ground. 90 seconds long. Steve Bruce is nowhere in that video. I mean,
Because they probably said to him, "You're gone."
Wait, what'd you say, Adam? There's a video of the owner showing up.
The new owners going around the training ground. Like Newcastle's put it on literally 2
man.
minutes.
We said this yesterday. It's going to be the greatest thing seeing more content from the YouTube channel and the Twitter page. Like,
you just see a man in the stadium walking around like a big smile on their face, just like handshaking all the players.
Like, I won't be. There's going to be like probably like 20 to 50 people in charge of like the social media team now, and like it'll just be amazing.
Definitely,
We'll be see like behind the scenes. We'll see like that Man City like 24/7 thing where like they do vlogs like every week.
Like, who the fuck Ron Jeremy? He was a fucking porn star. He's not. He was. He is a fucking porn star. I don't know if he's still alive. Like 2 seconds, I might check.
That guy's past my time. I have no clue that
Ron
is.
Jeremy's a porn star. I'm telling you now. Look at.
I'll look it up.
I think I didn't read it, but I didn't click on that.
Oh no, the first thing that shows up is news.
American former pornographic actor, filmmaker, and stand-up comedian.
Oh my god! How is that guy? He's fucking.
Why the fuck?
He's got a mustache. Mustache and long hair.
Oh, fuck's sake, man! What are you like, Chip Asman? Honestly,
it's not me. I don't fuck off.
Oh yeah,
just...
here's the video, Adam. Here's the video. No way. It was posted 3 minutes ago. Oh my god.
Well, the thing is, what about the training ground?
Yeah, of
do they not have two
Amanda Stavely and her husband. I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Midge.
Oh my god. No. They're meeting St. Maximum.
Oh, I bet he's literally like.
He's the head. He's
how the lads. Oh, you're gonna be in for a shock, man. Newcastle not getting relegated this.
Oh, I know Carl. I'm pretty sure I've got him on my Facebook and that. It's not happening, mate.
I think this is the first image we've seen of where they sit down and eat. That kitchen looks awful. Looks like
it's really
looks like a hotel bar.
Is it where's the video on? Is it on Sky Sports website or something?
Newcastle, like the official Twitter page.
Oh, is it?
No, have you seen the canteen? It's like a pot of school canteen. Like it's so small.
Yeah. I said yesterday that training ground looks like my elementary school I went to.
I bet you they went, do you want to go to your fancy guy in the wheelie bins, Amanda?
They should turn the training ground to a demolition derby.
No, you know what they should put in their social media page? There should be like a man aboard the pin just bursting the pan.
Yeah, I wonder if the Benton will actually be demolished though. Do you guys think, or like you think it'd be cool if like I know the whole food bank thing's like a big thing there, so like maybe like that could be like the HQ or some shit. It might be too small. I might just be spouting nonsense here, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it'll get demolished, or they'll build on it, or something.
It seems like they're gonna just build a complete new training ground somewhere else and just demolish this one.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
I think that's what you've got to do. Start from scratch, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, why expand that training ground to shit? So why
oh my god, there's some guy in the comments just took a screenshot of St. Maximum Stavely. There's things you love to see, man.
Do you think they're walking in the training ground saying, like, imagine if they looked in Bruce's office and went, "You're going by, get out, it's not yours anymore, mate."
Oh, I saw a video where Sav liked it, where it's like Stavely trying to get into Bruce's office, and some meme of some like random black guy. He's like jumping up, and then he's like, bow, bow, bow. I saw another one too, where it's like live footage of Steve Bruce getting sacked, and it's these Arabs like they're doing some stupid like thing where they're launching some guy across the building to another.
But
I definitely think if Bruce was staying, then he would be on that video, but obviously he's not. Yeah, that's the biggest hint, isn't it? That he's not on that video. He's not shaking hands with them. He's not meeting them.
Yeah,
he's just
literally.
Not there at all.
The manager would be included in a video like that.
Yeah. You know what I find hilarious though? They did the team photo before the last game, before the international break. I'm sure they did. They did the team photo for the season before the Wolves game, and I said to myself, imagine how stupid that's going to look if Steve Bruce isn't there for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and there's an updated team photo. It's like this is where our season starts.
Yeah.
Oh,
They'll be like, no manager. Joe Linton, I don't know where he is, mate. He must be at work. He'll have to. I'm sure he'll be on the Four Horsemen at 8 o'clock tonight, so he'll be there for
I
you, Joe
want to
Linton.
I want to put notifications back on the Newcastle Twitter, but at the same time I don't, because every time I watch games, I'm like 2 minutes behind.
oh, really? Ooh. Now, how about you just put notifications on your Twitter and then mute your Twitter so you can't see them pop up on your phone? You already see it when you go.
Well, yeah, I guess I could just turn my phone upside down, but I don't know.
No, like what I do is I always turn notifications on Twitter for Newcastle United, but I'm on my phone. I don't have notifications on like Twitter, like I'm on the home screen. So
Oh yeah. Oh.
yeah, but I personally do. I mean, I mute Twitter, but I have notifications on Newcastle when I'm on it. But yeah, so
I try not to. I try
No.
not to put notifications on because it's too. It's like at the moment, it's like expect a notification to say Bruce is sacked. That's.
I
That's
remember
what
I
I
used to
do.
like a away game a few years ago. We're all inside a pub, right? We had like a live stream of the match on the TVs. Someone was on the phone. It was Man U away, and we lost 4-1. Dwight Gill scored first. Oh, someone was on the phone, just spoiled it. You know, oh, I couldn't believe it. You know, oh, I hate people that spoil goals like that. It's so annoying.
It's just amazing how this club's going to be from two big of honchos before of Lee Charnley and Ashley to like over like 50 people running the club now. Like Amanda Stavely and her husband are just like the main ones. And then there's like
People who
Mohammed bin Salman and forget that other guy's name. The Yassine Al Raid or I don't know, some guy. He's meant to be at St. James's next week or something. Fuck, I'm gonna have to remember these names, man.
Oh, that was loads of remember people, but all of them meant to be going to St James Park and
It doesn't help that they're all Arabic too, so the names are a bit tough.
Yeah, it would be hard to announce them, but pretty much. I know the Prince is going to be there on Sunday. What one's this?
Is Mohammed bin Salman going to be there?
I don't know. I just heard there's going to be loads of different people, obviously over in Saudi Arabia coming over, but that'd be interesting. I can't wait for that. Tony. Yeah, that's going to be the best atmosphere I think I've ever seen when Newcastle game. It will really.
Oh yeah.
Oh, honestly, it's going to
And
be.
it's good that we're playing Spurs too, because they're a hit and miss team.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
Imagine if Daniel Levy's at the game. He will not.
Isn't it a bit of a coincidence that we're playing them?
Yeah, another big six.
Yeah. Oh, the thing is, I actually think that's going to happen. I think it might actually buy Dobbin. I think Steve was honestly follow him. I feel so bad, but I think those two will stick together. Like,
oh God, it's so stupid. We're calling them duos, but like they rarely. You could tell Steve Bruce. Like you rarely would even talk to him as well.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like he doesn't care. Steve Bruce just wants some easy money, doesn't he? So. Like, Ashton's not going to sack him when he goes to Derby, so I just think those two aren't.
It could be a bad duo, but at the same time, like championship is like Bruce's level.
Yeah.
Lower end championship of
Lampard season never really looked.
People like fucking Annie would want him.
Yeah. Oh God, man, fuck off! Don't say that. Like I said last night, within the next 10 years, Newcastle will just be a place for camels and no cars. It'll just be. People going around in camels, and it'd be hilarious, man. Will we call Saint Saudi Park or something from instead of St James's Park?
Yeah.
Be Riyadh upon time.
I mean, I suppose I don't want that to happen. Actually, I would love to see us play something with a really expensive team, but I mean, it's just we're not going to get relegated anytime soon. It just depends on them coming to the Premier League, but.
We just need to be out in the bottom three come December. That's what we need to be. Or if we're in the bottom three by a couple of points, so that we're not,
Yeah.
That's all we need to do.
Yeah.
I think 35 points would be round about enough to stay in the Premier League this season. The points have been getting a lot lower and lower each season now. It's just the teams ain't
teams are getting worse.
Yeah. But if Newcastle won about 15 points by Christmas time, all we've got to do is really win about 6 matches afterwards, and we'd be able to do that all in new signing. So I think 15 points would be kind of a goal I would try and aim for Christmas time.
I have confidence in that. But just new manager, get the best out of the players, and we should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if we win against Tottenham, that'd be a freaking day, man.
Mm.
I don't know. I remember I was saying to John like we'd probably lose like 3-1. Like this is before the takeover. I said we'd lose 3-1 to Tottenham.
Oh, no, I
And
think even before the takeover, I put Newcastle to beat Tottenham. I put us up with people shorter games this season. I mean, I've just stuck by it.
I was pretty optimistic too. Like I thought we'd win against Watford 2-0.
Yeah. We
Man
should have beat
United was
Watford.
like, oh, I put 2-0 Aston Villa. That was correct. I knew Man United we get smashed. We did.
Once.
And then Watford.
I mean, Wilson's gonna be back for the Tottenham game. That's confirmed, mate.
Yeah, him and St. Maximin will just thrive off the crowd too. New owners, full house, man. Like, and they got a new right back too, so he'll get tested. Emerson.
Yeah. The atmosphere is gonna be a big game changer, though. I mean, Winston James part of the focus attendance, and everyone's there, obviously chanting excited for the game. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be near impossible for any team to play there. It's just gonna be.
Yeah, it'll become a big fortress like soon enough. It
Yeah.
already start to be with the crowd noise.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I just can't wait for that game. Really, I mean, even next Monday, the game after the Tottenham match on the 23s away at the stadium, like I'm going to be there, and you know what's going to happen straight with Newcastle fans. I mean, Christ. Yeah, it's just that thing now. I can actually sit on live streams now, and I can be excited. I can be optimistic. I feel good making these live streams. I remember before I sit, I just feel like crap coming on these live streams. At least like doing them. Like even if you look at my channel, I haven't done a live stream about 4 months or something before this. Like I know, like doing them.
Like I know, like definitely under Steve Bruce and Ashley, like it's affected so many people, and like especially you could tell, especially at the content creators in Newcastle, like I know people like Sharky just stop uploading because like there's no point, like it's just dead. Like now, like everyone's all excited to be posting again because good times ahead.
Exactly.
Plus, like everyone's gonna benefit from this takeover. Like everyone's gonna be wanting to watch us or watch the videos and stuff. Like Paul will probably get to like 10K by the end of the year. I wouldn't be surprised. Even past that, maybe if we like shoot up the table high and stuff.
Well, that's just the thing, it's people. Obviously, we don't know how vlogs and that are going to go at the minute, but I mean, with all the takeover stuff, I mean, you've seen the amount of viewers coming in. I mean, is anyone's trying to look on really? My viewers have shot ridiculous amounts up since the takeover. It's just going to happen to all these YouTubers, but
yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what's been crazy. My followers on Twitter, I've had about 100 followers in about 2 years from like Saudi now. I mean, Jesus.
My Twitter skyrocketed. You just put the hashtag NUFC, put the NUFC takeover, and put hashtag cans, and you get followers.
Yeah,
you get followers in those hashtags.
You see the title of my video, like you see like that was Saudi side right next.
Yeah, the hashtags on YouTube
and UFC, and obviously I'll write nothing, but I pretty much even put that in Twitter. You just get loads of new followers. It's mad, but there it is. Hello, fellow oil man, Mr. Manchester City symbol. Newcastle sacked Steve Bruce. I mean, it's his last training session today. I mean, the owners have spoken directly. We already know he's not getting the Tottenham game. It's just a matter of when the announcement's going to come out. Like, but today, I mean, it is his last day in the training ground. He's not going to get any more time.
It's obviously going to be by close of play today. It'll be first thing in the morning, won't it?
See, there's a plan as well. Like, I feel like after they sack Bruce, like Stavely and her husband will probably just be in their offices. They'll be looking at the next manager, or probably looking to appoint Ralph Ragnick, or appoint Keegan and Shearer back.
Yeah, I mean, he's already said that. Obviously, Keegan, you know, he's gonna get a role at some point.
I mean, I don't want to sell dumb, but like, what would the ambassador role like? What would they be doing?
Like they'll be like representing us worldwide, so they'll go places like like Japan, kind of America, places like that's like representing the club on like the club might get invited to go places.
Oh, the preseason tours too are going to be so good. Yeah. I hope they come to fucking North America, because I'll try to go to one of the games or something. Like last time
there's a chance they'll go to America at some stage. I think I won't be surprised though if they go to Saudi as well.
Just for the sponsors and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, the thing with Newcastle is it tends to be the bigger teams that go to America, like the biggest English teams, and obviously Newcastle now with his takeover. I mean, can you imagine we'll go to America? But I can't remember last time in America.
You know how like I know PSG do it sometimes, but like if there's maybe like a week off between like games or something, and it's not an international break, but like say they're out of a cup or something, like they'd go to like Qatar for preseason because it's hot weather. Like we'll be doing that eventually too.
Yeah,
Like
it
there'll
was.
be there'll be training grounds and there'll be training grounds like set up in Saudi Arabia eventually for the players to go to when it gets to like January or like December time where it gets like pretty cold to train.
Yeah, it's a
I,
good
I
shot.
think I think it'll be a case of though we'll be targeting the league and FA Cups from next season. I think though.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
think we will this season. I think this season will be a case of still get ourselves
Yeah,
in still in the Premier League, and then we can build in the summer. I think that'll be the aim this season,
I think
and
maybe in
possibly get.
January get what we need and maybe challenge for the FA Cup. I'd love that.
I
I
think we
don't
should
think we
be.
will this season. I don't think we will this season, unfortunately.
Mm.
I think the
They
attention
might.
should be there to compete in the games,
Yeah.
though. I think that's try
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah. I think they'll be keeping it. They'll be intent for that, but I think we'll be short this season for competing in competition still. Just because I think in January we'll probably get rid of 2 or 3, and only 2 or 3 will come in. They're like this. We'll get rid of some of the deadwood and replace them, but I think it'll be mostly in the summer when the whole overhaul happens, and I think by then they'll have probably got new plans laid down for like the training ground and getting that built and stuff like that, and
Yeah.
some plans for the city and things like that will probably
Honestly,
happen for the
I'm hoping
summer.
the training ground they start designing it like they probably hired like architects or whatever to design the new training ground and hopefully by next year it's completed because people could say it's like slow and all, but like if you hire enough people, it'll be a quick process and we have money of course, so I don't expect it to be long and it'll be great. Like we'll have a Leicester City kind of training ground like 100%. Where it's like in the middle of nowhere as well, and like it's just beautiful.
That's comment about that. Imagine Steve Bruce when he gets the text, can he pop me up tomorrow, bring a bucket? Oh, no. I think he's already got sacked today, to be honest. I just think he's got told today. And this is when the club announces it, really. But I mean, even that video on Twitter, for example, you see new owners coming in. Steve Bruce is not anywhere in that video, and I think there's a reason why. I don't think he's going to be here much longer. But
Yeah.
yeah, we already know his time's up, really. But
I'm seeing if there's any new tweets from the club. No,
no,
that's the
I've
latest
got
one.
notifications on the I'll pop up for do. But 2 years to build new facilities. Yeah, I'll probably say it's about 2 years. You're trying to get like a really, really big one, like a Leicester sort of training ground, which you imagine Newcastle would try and do. But I think we'll completely make a new training ground. No, that one in Benton is shit. I've been there multiple times. It's not a good training ground.
Just imagine, just imagine the day we appoint Conte and there's like a video like this on Twitter where you see him walking onto the training ground and you see Benton behind him.
Imagine seeing a picture of Conte and Twitter and he speak like Jeff Hendrick or something like that. I imagine it's just mental.
Oh my god. The amount of memes that'll come out of that, man.
Imagine him giving Jeff Hendrick commands in the training ground. Fucking hell, I mean, yeah, man. Just ridiculous, isn't it? But can't build a training ground in a year, mate. Yeah, I think it'll take more than a year, especially the amount of stuff you need to build. There's all sorts of stuff you got to build.
It'll probably take about 5 years maximum to do the training ground.
5 years? I don't think it would take that long. I think it'll be quicker than that. I think 2 seasons in max would be enough. I'll be honest.
Maybe to have it built and set ready, but like to have it at full potential and like full quality, yeah, like I think like we'll probably have the most unique training ground too with like like I don't know the city itself, but I'm sure there's like a whole like plot of land where they could just like buy it out and use it as like the training ground, I guess.
I don't know who said earlier, but someone said we should build it near the race course in Gosford, so like literally just next to Goes and obviously the race track. So I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of land, if I remember correctly, but again, that's not too far from Newcastle. So in terms of me, not being able to walk to the training ground anymore, but that'll be probably a decent place to put it. I think I probably would agree with that one. But anyway, there's loads of land around. You will be able to buy some land and obviously work on your training ground there. But in terms of Benton, no chance. It's tiny in Benton. There's nice pictures there, but the training ground is dog shit.
Yeah, just make it a primary school, and then during recess, kids just play football.
Exactly, I literally, mate. But I'll be back in just a minute, lads. I need to refill this water. But there's a question here. You think St James Park will get expanded?
Yeah, I think it has to eventually to compete in modern day football. I think it has to. But I don't
People
know
are
if they
saying
can
that the
because
people are saying the
I don't-
Gallagher could be
I
expanded.
think the Gallagher can be the only side because the other side that has
There's
the
buildings
other
behind
side.
it.
Yeah, it's listed buildings and you can't like build on listed area, so that cannot be
Yeah, because the
extended.
Gallagher could be extended just off the road, I guess, and like
Yeah.
I don't know if
Or
it'll make a big
you could always
impact.
build it up, but you'll not be able to. I mean, it might be a case of stupidly they might build a new stadium. I mean, that's
Nah, I don't know about that.
not yet, like, but they might in 5 or 10 years' time they might think about it.
True, I guess.
Because all they
You
need
think
to do some
you
serious
think they
work.
just you think they'll just rename it to St. James's Park again though? I think they'd
It
be
is,
stupid
isn't it?
just they'd be stupid to change the name.
Mm.
Well, here's the thing. What was Man City's like stadium before the Etihad? Because there's no way that was their
Main
ground the
road,
whole
it was
time.
main road.
How big was that?
Cars with 30,000.
Mm. Well, I guess during that time, like 50,000, like when their takeover happened, was like good enough to like be like a big stadium. But like, I swear the biggest stadium in the world now is still Camp Nou or saw one on. There's one in Indonesia that's like 110,000 or something.
Isn't the
There's
one
one
in
on.
Argentina? Isn't the one in Argentina 100,000 or something?
I don't know. There's one in America that's like really big
Isn't
too.
the Americana or something in Brazil 100,000 as well? The I can't remember its name. The Maracana or something in Brazil, 200,000 or something.
Oh, was it
Well,
some
biggest
Brazil like stadium in like Rio de Janeiro or something?
Yeah, I'm just gotta look on Google while I'm bored. 2 seconds.
If there was a new stadium, how big you guys think would it be?
With all the 52 now, I would say about 70 or 80 we could do.
Something like the Santiago Bernabeu, yeah.
But 80,000 would be the biggest stadium in the Premier League. I mean,
Yeah,
I think
Old Trafford's the biggest with 75, right? Yeah.
the biggest thousand. I think it's about the exact. But no, in terms of Newcastle's stadium, I think it should be between 65 to 70,000. I think. In terms of obviously the season ticket holders, I mean that under ownership, I think we could get 70,000 a week in, week out.
Oh yeah, I don't. There's no way any game will not be sold out, man. Like,
yeah.
just the background, the fans, like, and the excitement now. Like, everyone's going to be wanting to go to games.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. 1 second.
It's
Well, if they expand the Gallagher, how much more capacity can they even like get? Like, I heard there's like 8,000 more if they do that.
Well, that's the thing, really, because Mike Ashley sort all the land around the stadium, so they get the Gallagher extended to buy the land behind there, and I think it's student owned that bit at the minute. So, I mean, it probably not cost too much to get, to be fair, but the main problem is the one where Newcastle is saying is that land behind there. You literally can't buy that land anymore. Like, I think a lot of people lost a court case to try and get that land. So, yeah, I mean, there's no chance of getting that one. So. Yeah, eventually, I think you guys will probably want to move on to the new stadium. But for me, it's not really a priority.
That's like way down the line.
Yeah, we need to be, competing.
That's where in Champions League are like trying to
Yeah, I agree.
win a title.
Tell you what, I know where the biggest football stadium is in the world, and have a guess. You might not get it. Like, it's not Barcelona. There's one bigger than that. Just have a guess.
Yeah,
You might
it's in is it in Asia? Is it in Asia?
It's North
possibly.
Korea.
Yeah, it's in North Korea. Aye.
Uh,
114,000. The run Toronto Mayday Stadium. 114,000.
Fucking
Yeah.
Kim Jong Un Stadium.
North Korea actually has the biggest stadium in the world. Yeah, that's an interesting fact. It was a really shit view though, because I heard it's really far away from the football pitch. Like it's like a really big distance.
There's like running pictures and like athletic pictures before it.
What's the stadium called, Chippers?
The Run Grado Stadium or something it's called.
Run Grotto.
Run Grado Mayday Stadium or something.
Holy shit.
But,
yeah, that's the thing with trying to get a big stadium like that is like it'd just be too wide. It's like a fucking the Olympic Stadium almost.
Yeah, I know. It's whole of the stadiums and it's designed for Olympics. We got the running tracks on it, just so far from the pitch, but
You know what's going to be exciting is watching Expression's preview video against us.
oh, I mean, I just can't wait to see how bitter some of these fans are going to be in these reaction videos in Newcastle games, stuff like that.
Yeah. Look, I got nothing against the fans. Like, it's more of just these top 6 owners. Like, most of them just congratulate us, which is good.
I mean, why they got to come out and win just shit your mouth, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but then at the same time, there's just freaking bitter fans at the same time too.
Oh yeah.
Can I show you something what somebody's done on Twitter? Have a look.
All right, yeah, sure.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Look, he's kicking Bruce's head.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, already the amount of memes that are coming out, man, it's quality.
It's just, I don't think they get taken down this season. I think that actually gets taken down at the end of the year. The Sports Direct sides. I don't know what's going on.
I thought somebody put a picture on this morning saying they were all gone.
Nah, that picture is quite old. That one, I think that's when they used to take it around the Gallagher. I've seen. Are you on about the picture, like inside the bin, inside the stadium?
No, something else. Someone took a picture of inside the stadium that there was no Sports Direct signs at all.
I haven't seen that one actually yet. If it hasn't, fair enough. But I don't know. I haven't seen that one. Have you guys seen that one in the chat? But I quickly announce this now, since obviously it's getting a bit quiet now. I've hit 10,000 subscribers, so also cheers for that. If you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. I'll be at the under-23 match now. I'll be leaving there about 6 o'clock or something. So in terms of stream, I think I'll go about 4:30, and then obviously I'll let everyone get off. People to go and PD product stream at 5. So yeah, I think that'll be fair.
So much.
So we'll go for an hour 35 minutes. That's all we're used to.
Oh, that's fine, right?
Done. But anyway, no. Cheers for that. Anyway, guys, appreciate it. But back to the stream now. Back in Newcastle.
I thought you went.
I don't know. I haven't pressed anything. But
must have been nice.
The stream yard is a bit nightmare to work, I think. But
it's a fucking slag of a stream like StreamYard. That's why I'm on my phone, because I thought surely my laptop should work, because I've got now open on it that StreamYard would work with nothing else open. Well, and yet my phone somehow works straight away. Like, it saps the life out of my phone battery, so I've got like a battery pack charging my phone while I'm on here. It saps the life out of it.
I've got the extension cord out, like it's my phone's actually on charge, yeah, so I'm almost prepared for it. But it does destroy your battery, like if you don't use it properly.
Like the one thing I did say last night is when a new manager comes in, it might take a while, because we hardly train, do we? We only train about 3 times a week, and a lot of the players aren't used to being trained 2 or 3 times a day, which is what's going to happen. So.
And if Antonio Conte comes in, I think he's got really like intense training, so the players are in for like
definitely
another preseason basically.
Oh, imagine the shocks in those players' faces when they start training properly. But Daniel's coming there. The Georgian
would be good.
As I was saying, Daniel's confirmed that Georgian Athletics said that the Sports Direct said they're going to be for a bit longer. I mean,
okay.
I don't really mind too much, to be honest. I mean, they're eventually going to be taken down. It's not going to distract you from the game, is it? So if we put them for the last 10 years anyway, so I'm pretty sure it can last a few more weeks or months, whatever it is. But someone's saying we should build a stadium where Newcastle Metro Arena is. You've seen the land there; it's tiny. There's no way you could build a football stadium down there. It's, you have to destroy buildings first harder. It's right next to the Titan Vision. There's this unique space down there to put in there. I couldn't imagine a stadium.
The thing is, if there's supposed to be a new stadium, like the best place for one is like in the city, but St. James is already there, and like I don't think. Don't quote me on this, but I feel like there's no other space in the city center, I guess, kind of to build a large stadium.
But the city's really
the only place the only real place we've got's Town Moor, isn't it? That's the only real place where you've got a bit of sort of, you can build a stadium, but even there, you're not going to build a massive 70,000-80,000 seater on there, like.
I mean, if you had to destroy the stadium, build a new one, I'd probably have to be outside Newcastle. There's not really any way you can put it inside the city anymore. So yeah, we'll keep it as it is. Try and get the land behind the Gallagher, but I mean, we'll keep it as it is, or you move it somewhere. We said it's just how it's going to be, unfortunately. Mike Ashley's down the line. I mean, even when Mike Ashley's gone, he's still a bit of a twat, isn't he? But
I'll be back in 2 seconds, chaps. I'm just going to get a drink.
no worries, mate. But I would, in terms of new stadium, we need to actually be ready as a club first before doing that. I mean, we're ordering for people to turn up week in, week out. We've got to be, providing them good football. But
I just don't want fans to have too much expectation, and I don't think any of us will, because there's 14 years of Ashley, and I think we're patient enough to just wait, and like, it's just more about that there's ambition and there's no fear of looking behind our shoulder anymore.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I mean, any Newcastle fans are going to think that, but I think it's an outsider fan, like Manchester City fans, or they're just going to expect a bit too much from this team at the minute. I mean,
yeah, that's the thing I don't like either, is the media is trying to play that we are expected to spend boatloads of money right away.
Yeah. The only problem is that whenever we lose a game, like, the media's going to be our back straight away. I imagine it'll be
like Amanda Stavely, I know, will sign quality over quantity players.
Yeah, definitely.
Quality just to build for long term, buy quality, establish, or buy like long term quality.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, but that guy said exactly that. I mean, this season's not like off season. This season's about staying up. It's about laying the foundations and trying some things out. But I mean, this is just about staying up. Next season's where you want to start investing, start thinking about long-term goals. I mean, for now, we wait the January window. Yes, we're going to get some players, and yes, we'll probably start building some stuff. But it's about laying the foundations. Really, we still got a team that is 19th in the league, regardless of whether you think we should be 19th.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
1 or 2 wins, even a win, we're out of relegation, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. But the table's going to be tight down the bottom, really. I mean, we've got Burnley and Norwich there, 2 home games in a row. I mean, we've got to be really getting 6 points in them. I mean, even before
that will help so much.
Exactly, with a fancy us probably to win those 2 games. So it's just how things go, really. But if we can't beat teams like that, we do deserve to get relegated. But there's no real concern at the minute. The concern is that at Christmas time, if we don't have the points, then we'll have to start worrying. But I think it'll be fine this season. You've got teams like Watford, I mean, Norwich League. I mean, these aren't good teams.
Even with Steve Bruce, I was like one of the ones thinking we wouldn't get relegated. We'd just survive just because players like St. Maximin or Wilson would bail us out again. I
mean, I've always said that that team would never get relegated, but this season,
same.
On the way, because those games, the likes of Watford, the likes of Southampton, you score last minute winner, they were the sort of games that we would shit house in the past. We would get a win, but we just couldn't get the win this season. I just felt like I don't know when it's going to come, but I mean, oh god, we will see. But in terms of Newcastle, I mean, God, we're just at a better place now. Is honestly just the best way of putting it.
100%.
One sec, some news coming out saying Joe's happy at Rangers. Yeah, I never seen him come to Newcastle anyway, to be honest. So.
No.
What's this? 4 wins and 3 draws for Christmas. That would put us on 15 points. So that's the goal I want to aim for Christmas time. Burnley, Norwich, should be 2 wins. I don't know where the 2 wins are going to come from, or the draws or whatever, but we'll see how things go by. But the main part is that the players are going to have a new manager in the next few days or week or whatever. We've got a new owner. I mean, even though these players are struggling this season, you expect that to kick them on to get some more confidence. But yeah, even against the likes of Tottenham, Chelsea at home, yes, they're going to be very hard games, but the fans will be on the players' backs. I mean, they should give us a lift and potentially get a result now and again against them. But what else we got here? What's this? Going to be mint Sunday. Don't think we'll win Spurs, but the atmosphere is going to be mega. Can't wait. Yeah, exactly. That's going to be the best atmosphere I think I've ever been in a Newcastle game. Like, I really think it's going to be that sort of level. But again, with a lot of people asking about Steve Bruce, in the training ground today, he spoke to Man City the first time. I mean, everyone's already confirmed he's not going to be in for the Tottenham game. It's just a matter of whenever the site will release it on Twitter. But I do think he's had had that message today saying he's got sacked. But regardless, though, he's got to be gone in a couple of days. There's no chance he's getting that Tottenham match. But
it's so weird. Like, it's 4 o'clock for you guys, and there's still nothing about him.
Yeah. The thing is, as well, they'll not be announced anytime soon, because from 7 o'clock, obviously the game's going to be up for the 23, so they're not going to announce it during the game. So Yeah, at 6 o'clock the lineup's going to come out, so if it's not at 5 o'clock, then it's just not going to be today, really. But yeah, I think his time is definitely over here. He's not going to get more in a day or so. But I think he has got the announcement today though by Amanda Staveley that his time's up. He deserves it though. I mean, people can say and defend him, go, oh well, he's struggled, he's had a bad owner. Well, it doesn't matter. He's a shit manager. He's an awful manager. He doesn't deserve to get £8 million for getting sacked. He's an absolute fraud. But
Yeah.
I don't know how people can defend him though.
Adam, I think I'm just gonna shoot, man.
I appreciate you coming on, pal.
Yeah, thanks, man.
So
I think
I
think I've had my say enough already.
Yeah. Well, let's make
Alright.
and I'll see you tomorrow on Polish stream.
Yeah. Pray for the rivals.
I appreciate it, mate. Take care, right?
See ya.
Yeah.
But this is Ryan there from Canada. I mean, Canada. First say Canada. Fucking Canada. Jesus Christ, that was a bad one. But mate, his sound is out. I mean, listen, that's what we're gonna get now. Worldwide fans in the Chipmunks.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a lot of. It's a lot to take in, you know, and we're not used to things like this, and it's surreal to think it's happening at the club that you support, you know, and
1 second. But I mean, I've been recording this stream for about 4 hours now, so I think we'll go about 10 more minutes or so. We'll call it. That's how you use mate. But
it'd be quite funny if like when you go off on 10 minutes time, it's you get sacked. Yeah.
We've already had this video was just going to be up for literally whenever it gets announced anyways, so people just come back and watch it and thought I'm going to change the day or so. But quickly, guys, since tonight, if you're new to obviously the channel, I will be going down here in the 23s match tonight at 7 o'clock. Be interested to see how those players play now because their job's dependent. If they don't play well, they'll be gone. It's that simple. But these new players are struggling all season long. I think there were about 2 matches all season, about 12 games or so now. They've been shite. They really have been shite. And I think tonight they get a real kick up the arse if they lose because, I mean, their job's been like that simple. Amanda Stevens always said she wants to invest in the women's team, the youth team. I mean, these players aren't going to last because of the rubbish. It's that simple. But in terms of that, I'll be vlogging that game. I'll be on about 9 o'clock. About 15 minutes after the game ends. I'll be on about 9 o'clock.
I'm going to watch the Four Horsemen.
Exactly. Yeah, the Four Horsemen will be on about 8 o'clock, but obviously I can't watch that tonight. I'll be at the game. But in terms of you, Chip, I mean, what's your thoughts for Sunday's match against Tottenham? How do you think it's going to go?
I want to see it. My head says we got to get beat, but my heart says we'll win. I would love to see that we're going to. Obviously, I think everything will be a lot different, and Bruce won't be there, and the atmosphere will be a lot more pleasant no matter the result. But it's a game I think we've got to look at getting something out of because this game and Palace are the 2 games that you've got to think probably 4 points out of these 2 games somewhere along them. Palace will start to hit form as well, so Chelsea, I mean, that's almost like at the moment until we get better players, it's a free hit. It's almost like what happens if we get a draw or something. Then it's a very good point. Like I said, we've got to start well and keep the performance up. We can't do what we're doing under I was going to say previous manager. He still technically is our manager, but for how long, God knows. We can't just play in 5-10 minute bursts. We've got to do it for a full 90 minutes. And you know, apart from Harry Kane, who hasn't scored yet this season, he probably will on Sunday because he always seems to against us at St James's. They're not that impressive. They're not a team that I'm scared of, but it's so big this game on Sunday because we have to start well. I think we've got to start well. We cannot like just turn up for 5 or 10 minutes and then if say they score, the whole thing goes flat and it's just oh well. We'll still be all right and still the next game. But there's these games. The more games that tick off, it's a chance of points. I mean, I think the crucial 2 games come in the end of November when we play is it Burnley and Norwich at home right next week? They're the two games that are going to be massive. They're going to be every game's a cup final, but them two are going to be real cup. Them two will kind of lose or draw. They're must wins. They need to be 6 points, because we lose or draw them games, we're going to be in a world of shit, even despite signs in the second half of the season, because we need results against the teams around us, and we haven't had that so far this season. We've drawn with Watford, drew with Southampton. We haven't obviously played Norwich yet, but them two games were the games that, were the ones that you had to win if you want to stay up. And we haven't beaten them, so there might be a stage this season where we'll have to beat one of the so-called top six at home, and Tottenham's the perfect opportunity to do that, because they are them and Arsenal are the two weakest ones, so it's the more realistic ones of getting the points off.
Yeah, I mean, with the atmosphere, so you've got to be trying to get the 3 points, but there's quite a few people say I've jumped the gun. He's not getting sacked today. He's still at the training ground. I mean, well, my man that Steve would have spoken to, would have said, listen, you're going to get sacked. I mean, Craig Hope and Keith Downey, these sort of people already came out and said that Steve was just not making this in the game. I mean, yes, and that might not be today, but he's going to get sacked the next couple of days. I mean, the video is just going to be out there for whatever people want to watch and see how the reaction. I mean, reactions are going to change, but he's not making the Tottenham game. He will 100% not get that Tottenham game. But, yeah.
I mean, the report said yesterday 24 to 48 hours. Might be the fact is his £4 million hasn't gone into his bank account or something yet, and he might not be allowed to say that he's being sacked until he gets his money. You don't know. It's things like this. You don't know. He might have a clause where he can't say anything for 24 hours, or until we've got I mean, if we're after, is it Reinhardt or whatever he's called, the director?
Right.
It might be a case of Bruce out and he comes straight in, like, and they might be doing that deal to get done and then announcing both, or you don't know what's happening behind the scenes. But all that was safe to say is as you said, Bruce will not be. He won't be in charge for much longer. We're in the last few hours of his managerial reign here. I was going to say, unfortunately, why? But we are in the last reigns of the last few hours of Steve Bruce, Newcastle manager. That's it.
There's no chance he's getting the Tottenham game. I mean, you as a game and they want to make an impression. Why would you give Stevenson all match? Obviously, now they've already came out and said that Steve Bruce is going to affect the atmosphere on Sunday. There's no chance he is getting sacked before that game. I mean, yes, it will probably be tomorrow or Wednesday, maybe not tonight, but listen, they're still getting sacked. His reaction video is still going to be in total. What I say, my opinion's not going to change in 2 days. But anyway, in terms of Lewis, I might be going to the game tonight. Let's maybe say us, and feel free to come up with us. But I mean, what's it? No, but it doesn't matter what happens. I mean, he's going to get sacked. Why would the richest club in world football keep Steve Bruce? Don't be daft, man. He's not going to foul the game. I think people are just too used to seeing Steve Bruce at Newcastle. He's got to be gone. It's the last game. They've always wanted him not getting our match at this club. But what they do is they'll sack him sometime soon. And yes, the manager will probably come in too late for the Tottenham game, but they'll be sitting in the stands, they'll be either watching the touchline, and Graham Jones will be taking in charge in that game. But anyway, guys, I'll wrap this up the stream now. I've got a couple more minutes left to go. And quickly ask you the score prediction. Chip, I don't know if he's obviously spoke about the game before, but what do you actually think the score is going to be?
I'm going to go for a draw, like 2-2 or something.
2-2?
I'll take a draw.
I'm going to be optimistic, man. I'm going to go for 3-1 Newcastle. I'm a bit of a mental. I put us on to win pretty much all the games this season. We haven't won any yet. So, definitely I'm going to write so far. But listen, take what's happened. Hopefully the crowd will be up for it. I mean, they definitely are. Let's be honest, they definitely are. But Tottenham International, I feel like it's going to be a tear. I mean, an inconsistent team. Before the last win, they've lost like 3 in a row, so they lost against Palace 3-0 and shit like that. So these crowds are definitely heads are not going to be in the right place at the minute. I just think that be there for the taking, and Newcastle should take advantage of them. But we'll get some score predictions up there. Guys, put your score predictions if we get a few in the screen before the end of the stream. But 3-3 here by Lewis. Jesus, what a game that'd be. Does Newcastle win 2? I mean,
someone fancying that. Bloody heck.
I'm going to assume that's 2-0, 2-1 or something. I haven't got a clue. But He's like predicting Newcastle win. I mean, what our predictions we got? James here says 2-1 win to Newcastle. I hope so. That Robbie's a fun there as well. I like that a lot. But I do think we're going to win. Yes, I might be wrong in the end, but listen, the club's going to be a better place now. What's this? We won't win. Don't be silly. Well, why not, mate? I mean, yes, the team's struggling this season, but on a different direction now. We've got 1-0 Newcastle, 5-1 Newcastle. He's got some good ones. Yeah, the Sunderland fan predicted 2-0 Newcastle. Joe Leighton hatchery. I mean, yeah, I don't know. 4-3 when I mean, Jesus Christ, some of these are getting a bit mental. But listen, I would love to say all these score lines, but in terms of it, I'll quickly boot you out this stream now. Chip has just to give you a fair one. I'll obviously finish my outro, yeah. But appreciate you coming on, mate. Got anything you want to say before you head off?
Nah, just hope everybody stays safe and enjoys the roller coaster that we're gonna be inevitably on again, you know.
Exactly, mate. Well, appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, cheers for having us on.
But I'll speak to you later, mate. Right? Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow on the Polish stream, mate.
Take care. See you later.
In a bit, mate. Bye. But anyway, we've got Chippers off the street now. I'll wrap this up now, guys. We'll get some more of these predictions up. Cheers for going on my Chippers. Obviously, Ryan and the team of you coming on during the stream. 2-1 Newcastle Wilson Brace. I'd love to see it. First Tottenham result that I've seen. Fair enough. I've got great respect for Newcastle. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 1-1 draw, late winner. Rock again, getting bought. Imagine that. Is Wilson fit? Yes, he is. Thank you. Hope to see it tonight. Yes, guys, I will be done the 23s game tonight. It's at Blue Flames. I think 7 o'clock kick off. Newcastle versus Birmingham under 23s. The vlog will be up about 9 o'clock tonight. Thank you for 10,000 subscribers. We hit that during the stream. I'll be getting on my social media shortly. I'll be putting the post on. If you don't mind, obviously, retweet or like and whatever. I do honestly, this support means the world to me. So thank you so much for that. But yeah, new era and 10,000 subscribers. So I mean, we'll see how things go. But anyway, though, how much you done a 23 game? I have no idea. I generally never been to one of Blue Flames before. Got no idea. Sunderland are playing actually on the 23s next week against Newcastle, so I'll be there. Is that Northumbria FA? Yes, they are there tonight. Seeing you down at the stadium. Hi, mate. Cheers. Obviously, I'll be there again tonight. Well, not at the stadium, but where we're playing tonight. 2-1 win, hope so. But it's called me for Sunday. Definitely see how you can see it. Well, in terms of before the match at Tottenham, I always stay like the tomb of you and all that, just next to just next to the statue at the club shop. So I'll be there wearing my Saudi costume. So we say it's free to come up with us. But what a game that's going to be. Bye, lad. Come on the 23s. Yeah, vlog will be on 9 o'clock for that. If you're new to the channel, make sure to subscribe, guys. Appreciate the support. I'll smash up, enjoy. And tonight, hoping for a good result. But in terms of the next couple of days, I don't know what videos get out yet. But thank you guys for watching, though. I mean, Steve Bruce, time is running out. He survived today, but tomorrow or Wednesday, he will get the sack. It's just a matter of time. His time is up in Newcastle. We're not getting our match. But anyway, guys, though, take care. And I'll see you all later. In a bit, lads.